Good morning, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the RDPT Poker Tour, the Red Dragon Poker Tour. This is your commentator, Akshay Kapoor. And in the booth, joining me, the best of the best, is Mr. Richard Cooper. And together we'll be calling the action for today. You're watching the main event where 119 players are paid. We're starting the day two with 147 players. Richard, can you hear me loud and clear?
Absolutely. Akshay, we are set and ready to begin this day two of the main event. It's the Red Dragon Championship. So, folks, as Akshay said, we are absolutely thrilled to get going here, get the cards in the air, and straight into some action here. Akshay, under the gun, Mr. Wang raising up the snowmen and is going to meet some resistance from Mr. Chen, all in, bar a little bit with the pocket seven, so it's a 3-bet, leaving himself with just one big blind behind. And Akshay, do we see our all in and call here firsthand?
Probably Richard, because Wang is playing with 300k, which is around 50 bigs. So the show is about for 15, and he might just flick in the call. Eights would probably be on the cusp. We're very close to the money, and I believe sevens is probably on the bottom end of Shen's range. But this is going to change few things here, Richard, because now Zhang has decided to move all in with Ace Queen off. So this would definitely put more pressure on Wangs because it's like a cold 4-bet coming in, and it's actually quite bigger than 90k.
Absolutely. Just shy of 30. Big blind rejam by Mr. Zheng now with the ace queen O. And as Akshay said, now the pocket eight's not looking so good, but they were on the cusp before. They're definitely falling off the cusp right now.
Yeah, pocket eight is definitely losing their value facing, an all in and again a 4-bet all in as well. Ace Queen probably a bit out of line here. If you ask me, we are very close to the money. It's under the gun plus one. It's under the gun player who is open and plus one who's jammed. So both reach ranges would be very tight, considering that we are only 26, 27 people out of the money. So Ace Queen definitely testing the waters very early in the day. And let's see what Pocket Ace decides to do here.
Yeah, the ace queen O is almost 30 big blind rejam, so definitely a very, very big one.
The best case scenario for Shen, because if Zhang called, he would have been in a really rough shape, but now he's actually flipping versus Ace Queen. So let's see what the flop comes. Oh, clean flop here, Richard. We have a 6-5-3 board. And 10 of diamonds bringing the flush draw for the Ace Queen player. And the 8, just to rub some salt in the wound of Zhang. And we are going to see pocket sevens double up here. It's actually more than double up because there was an open, there was some big blind and small blind involved as well. So literally, Shen had the best case scenario, pocket eights being folded, and he's actually up against the ace queen and securing that double up. So that is going to give a big boost to his stack, especially his probability going to increase now to cash in this tournament. But anything can happen. This is a poker tournament. You are like the biggest stack 1 minute, and then you're out of the tournament the another minute. So yeah.
Absolutely.
How do you feel about?
146 remain in this field. We are paying 119. So not too many to go now until we reach the money. You can see the chip counts. Mr. Wang 50 BBs, our chip leader, and then a couple of players just below 15. So 4 players in that danger zone. Sorry, Akshay, what were you about to say?
I was just about to ask you, how do you feel about our first baby, the Red Dragon Poker Tour? This is the second time we've been called up as commentators, and literally the whole wave started. The last time when we were picked up to do the commentary for this very tournament, we actually picked up 500 more subscribers for the channel, and I just feel like this is a little baby, something that started our career as a Red Dragon Poker Tour commentators. So how do you feel about it?
Yeah, absolutely. It's always great to be back calling the action for the RDPT festival. I think we always see a large amount of familiar faces, so it always makes it way more interesting to call the action on the players that you know, because then there's just so much more expectation and also devastation at the same time.
Yeah. For me, it's always going to be, very special. Probably one of my first Asian series that I actually covered. Here we go. We see Zheng move all in with a6 off here from cutoff. 10 bigs for him. You can actually open this one as well, and you can, it's fine to jam. Like the EV is not going to be that much of a difference here with a6 off. But when you jam, you basically are playing in a two-edged sword, because if you get called, you'll be actually in a very rough shape. And the advantage of jamming a6 is that you maximize your fold equity. We do have some fresh faces on our feature table. You're watching the Poker Festival that is taking place here in Jeju. We started with WPT, now that's over, and now we moved to Red Dragon Poker Tour, and after that we have Korea Poker Cup as well. So we've got everything covered in this Poker Festival. So if you're anywhere close to Jeju, anywhere close to Korea, you can just onboard the flight and start playing. There's still plenty of tournaments for you to take part in as we move on to the next hand.
Yeah, absolutely correct there, Akshay. Buy-ins for every level here at the RDPT. So if you are close to Jeju, come down, throw your hat in the ring. We are in the landing casino area, so that's where you will be able to register for any one of these events.
Suited ace for a quack player. Rocking the white and black combination. You definitely hope for some black cards on the flop as he chooses to open with ace four of spades. Well, 146 players remain, 119 players cash. So we are very, very close to our bubble coverage. As we see Huang with 6-5 off in the cutoff. Tanking a little bit as people kind of tighten up near the bubble. I heard, Richard, you had a very fresh start to the day. You've already went to your gym, did your workout, and now you're all set for today's coverage.
Of course, buddy. You got to get that gym early in the morning.
Only for
How about
some
you?
lucky few ones, Barry. Only for some lucky few ones. For me, it's an early start. It's 9 in the morning in India, bringing you the live coverage. So yeah, my text happens around 8 in the morning, and then we are live from 9:30 Indian time. So very excited to be brought up for this coverage. As I mentioned before, I feel like this is our first baby, me and Richard, because we basically did like a commentary the last time we were here around, and it was amazing. We had a big participation from the chat, and now we can already see that there's some people already very, very active in the chat. I'll probably have to translate whatever they're writing, and I really hope it's all positive for you, Richard.
I think it's all about you, Akshay, of course. That's what our viewers are here. You are the superstar.
Did you tell them I'm single and you're not? Is that how it works?
I did. Well, actually, all ladies in the chat, they're here for you.
Good lad. Good on you. So there is Go Denny. That is, so Denny is being supported by the chat. Alrighty. Let's have a look at the second one. Danny's first place. So Danny's famous Danny is getting the people excited for this one here at Richard. Let's find out who Danny is. I am really jealous of Danny now. Who is Danny? Go Danny. So there's like three, four, five people now cheering for Danny. Looks like some famous person in Korea, right? Let's take the first place, Danny. That is being said in the chat. Nice. Let's go, Danny. Do you know who my favorite player is going to be here, Richard? It is going to be Danny.
Oh, yeah.
As you see a three bet coming from Shen with King Jack off. Really, really nice hand to three bet from the small blind. Using the right blockers, the offsuit part really wants to go hard versus the late position open. A6 is really, really in tough spots here. You're really bad blockers with a 6, but you're great blocker in the ace of spades. So really, you can really do anything with this one. I just feel like Rank's just gonna let this one go, and yeah, he's gonna lose another one to his neighbor Wang. Up to more than 200k. Started the day with 90k. So almost tripled up his stack in like the first few hands.
And I must say I like the player's hoodie.
Which
The white
one?
one. It says golf.
Everyone?
It says golf, and then it says par 3 on the other side. I like it.
What does par 3 means? Tell the chat, tell
It's
the
like
audience. We don't know that.
It's a score in golf.
Okay. Assumably good, right?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Fair. Would be very, very weird, like if you just like, flaunting that you're really bad at golf with like a really bad score on your hoodie. I mean, wouldn't be nice, right? Ladies would definitely not like it.
Yeah.
As you see Huang move almost all in with ace jack. He's put more than half his stack in. Shen with ace jack off. This is a really close one here. Jam coming from early position, and it's for almost 13 big blinds. So right, really tough spot for Shen. Like he really doesn't need to take this spot and put his stack into jeopardy. And exactly that's it. That is why we see ace jack being folded. Oh my god, Richard. We have ace king for Shen. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, this is definitely some bloodshed approaching, and Shen definitely will take the aggressive route.
Well, there is a good thing and a bad thing about this one, Richard. The good thing is that Huang has extra 7k, so he won't be out if he loses this one. The bad thing is that he's destroyed by his opponent, as his opponent's holding ace king off. Still have 23%. Looking for that jack. Those two outs left in the deck for him, as we see an 8-5-3 board. Turn 9 doesn't change anything. A jack and a jack on the river. Well, it's not gonna come today, and Wang is just gonna left with this 7,000. One big blind, as we see some chip counts on our feature table. The updated chip counts, the chip leader with 46 big blinds playing 274,000, and Shorty Stack with only 1.2 big blinds. Who do you think is Danny on our feature table, Richard? Which seat number is Danny? Who do you think is Danny?
Um, maybe
Who
seat
do you think is the
number 8.
most? Yeah, who do you think is like the most famous? Who looks like most famous on this table? Should be Danny. Oh, they've said it's Quark. I think it's Quark. Quark is Danny. Let's
Walk.
see if seat 8 is Quark. I don't think seat 8 is Quark. So
Could be.
let's wait. I think it was seat 4 maybe. Let's see. I don't know. Let's have a look. Thank you, chat, for letting us know who Danny is. Golf boy is Danny, mate. There we go. Richard, it does feel like you're accurate. One more time, as you always are.
Generally, I am.
Yeah, most of the times. Just not in front of the missus. That's
That's
it.
it. It's the most important one.
Yeah. Shen opening the action on Danny's small blind. So the player in Vituri is Danny. Is that what the chat is telling us? Or is it Quark? Yeah. So, but oh no, Quark is in the big blind. Oh yeah, that's absolutely right. So the white hoodie guy is Danny, the most famous person in our chat, wearing a white hoodie and a golf scorer on his shoulder as he looks down at Jack 8 off, facing an open from the button. You can definitely defend this one, Richard. Jack 8 off versus button.
Yeah, I definitely think it's
All
defendable.
right.
And Queen 9-6, maybe not the flop he was looking for. Quite connected though, so he may hang around. However, Mr. Chen, of course, the pre-flop aggressor, does find top pair.
Well, not too bad for him. He does have a gut shot working for him. He's looking for that 10 to give him a straight. He doesn't have a diamond, so pretty sure that he's not going to enjoy that part of his hand. But things can get spicy here, Richard, because we are probably going to see a bet coming out from Shen, and it's going to be interesting how Danny plays jacket off from the big blind, flopping a gut shot on Queen 9-6 board. Quite connected, as you mentioned earlier. And what a lovely watch is Mr. Danny representing on our feature table.
Do you know what they say here, actually? When in doubt, check raise. But maybe not on this board specifically. So Mr. Quark just goes ahead and makes a call. Maybe if he did have some diamonds in his hand, a check raise would be good.
Or maybe he's not in a doubt. He knows that his opponent has a strong hand and he doesn't want to inflate the pot. He's very strong about his reads. Turn definitely bringing some trouble for him because now he turns second pair and he still has the gut shot to go along with his second pair. Shen with not a really good kicker on a very, very connected board because his opponent can really have 10-8 here. King 10 and a lot of two pairs, better Queen X definitely. So probably going to see a check from him. And the river 6 doesn't change anything. Now, is that going to allow Danny to go for like a very small thin bet with jacket off.
I mean, it may, definitely. But let's see if Danny does pick up on that.
I hope he doesn't, because he still doesn't have the best hand.
I mean, of course.
Goes for a check. Shen really asking himself, he wants to, open up the action here by betting, because if you actually bet, then you open all the doors for Danny to come with a check raise. But that is, again, you want to go for that thin value bet if you think you're ahead of your opponent's range. Shane coming with 35,000 on the river, half pot bet, and Danny here with the decision with a pair of jack. There are a lot of combinations here, Richard, that Danny is beat by. All Queen X, all Jack X, 6X is also there. Straights are also there. I mean, straights would never check the turn, so your opponent can really have a 6 here when he checks the turn. Can have a better Jack X and now goes for a value bet. And I really hope.
Can also just have a whole lot of Queen X that you beat by just that fact.
Yeah, I mean,
from the button.
So many combinations there, right? So many. And if he's not beat, the opponent's always gonna probably most of the time it's gonna check ace highs. So yeah. I think we've seen a bet and a call here on the river. Danny's not gonna happy about Queen Deuce of Spades as he loses a big one here on our feature table. Still playing more than 20 big blinds.
Yeah, never nice to be wrong when you feel like you make a hero call there. I mean, I hear the casino in full swing in the background. Actually, I don't know if you can hear that.
Yeah, I assumed that sound was coming from your end, because you like to listen to that, the comfort soothing music in the background. But I mean,
Are you saying
not,
that I put casino sounds on to relax myself?
Man, I was not trying to make you look like a DJ. But that sound is actually
how well you
soothing.
know me.
That sound is actually soothing, though, right?
So soothing.
When players are not talking to each other, you get to hear that sound is actually not too bad. Wang moving all in with knight 8 off with his one big blind.
Do you ever watch Vegas Matt?
No.
Check him out on YouTube. Very funny.
Definitely. More funny than me?
I mean, that's impossible, buddy.
I thought you were going to say definitely.
No, I'm a real friend. I'll lie to your face. No problem.
I appreciate it. I like it. I can take
Mr.
all the
Wang.
lies that you want to give to me.
Something that Mr. Wang will take is a couple of mixed ladies on the button facing an all-in from a one big blind stack. I'm sure he'll be more than happy to run this. It just does make it 3 big blinds.
Nine eight versus pocket queens here. Wang really looking in a very rough shape, but does spike a pair of 8, looking for that 9.
Yeah, and unfortunately on the river, not able to find it. And just like that, we do say GG to the first player eliminated at the feature.
Well, I was actually speaking to a friend of mine, and if you remember last time we were talking about, me moving to Thailand for, for a better life and for better poker opportunities. Well, he's actually moved to Thailand, I think this month, and he's really enjoying it, really enjoying the lifestyle. Um, so I was talking to him last night and just asking
Awesome.
around how he's liking it, and he's loving it.
Where is he staying?
Not sure, somewhere in Thailand. A very good poker player. I knew
What?
him from Australia, and we might see him in future of these events, probably Red Dragon Poker Tour or something. Ita Chong, old acquaintance of mine, actually won a high roller in the last few days here at Red Dragon Poker Tour, winning that amazing Red Dragon jacket, the hot run jacket as we call it here in the booth.
Oh,
Yeah. Remember that Aussie guy that we were commentating last time we were here? So yeah,
what's his name?
Ita Chong,
Peter Chong.
Ita Yita. Yeah,
Oh,
I used to play cash with
Peter
him.
Chong.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
like really, he started by like really micro stakes, then he moved up to small, then medium, playing cash games for like 10 hours, 12 hours, and now he's playing the highest and the highest of the binds. I think I'm not sure if he won the high roller or the super high roller, but I'm pretty sure the bind was really, really high. So yeah.
That's very cool. Did you see old Nishant Sharma shipping his third main event at Poker Dream?
Yeah, I did, buddy. He's like new news for all our Asian players, but he's been crushing Indian fells for almost a decade now. So, and it's a very very funny story about Nishant, right? So when I moved back to India from Australia, Nishant, I've never, I this is actually a true story, right? So I'm not making this up. Nishant was like the first person that I used to send my hands to, and it's not and he's so sweet and so nice that I never met this guy. I just started speaking to him on Facebook, telling him I've recently moved back to the country, and there are a few hands that I would like to take your opinion on. So I always used to send him hands, like always used to send videos to him about my holdings and how I'm playing the hands, and he was so humble and so nice that he always used to give his take and always used to explain, take his time and properly explain, or not just give me a very short answer. Oh, you played bad. No, that
Yeah.
that that is not how Nishant works. So he used to properly explain me the whole scenario, and this is just when I've never met him in life, and he probably didn't know me from anywhere. I was not the Akshay
The
Kapoor that
legend.
I was. This is, yeah, not the legend, but like 6 years ago. You can probably say legend in making, but I was never close to legend there. Like this was just like start of my poker career. So yeah. And then I actually met him last year during a poker league that takes place in India, PSL, if you know about it.
Yeah.
And then we went on a lunch together. It was so me, Nishan, Zarvan, and NASA. So all four of us went
Oh,
for lunch together.
awesome. Yeah, it's so nice to have some good friends in the poker community, especially ones that you've known for a long time. Started off just sending hands to, or started off with a small friendship, and then it's great when it actually grows into something bigger. Because a lot of these poker faces, a lot of the famous guys, the guys winning tournaments, at the end of the day, not too far disconnected from us. You will find that one or two people in your circle know everybody in the poker community, and so you're actually so close to speaking to any one of your poker idols or superstars, whatever you want to call them.
Absolutely correct there, Richard. Absolutely. And it's funny you brought him up because he's won three main events, and he's actually that now, like, Texas Hold'em is actually not his main game anymore. He plays 4 and 5 and 6 cards as his main game now, and he's just like literally
Oh wow!
crushing the two cards. So maybe that would bring him back to the game.
I mean, obviously, how much do we credit to Run Good? Obviously, in a main event, very structured, long structure, a lot of skill does come to it because you're playing for so many hours. But at the end of the day, you still have to win those flips. So, as Nishant, what do you think his mindset is now? Is he thinking, "I'm three-time champ, I'm so good, etc., etc.", or is he thinking, "Wow, I've been running really, really good and playing really, really well. I need to carry on studying"?
Probably neither. If I'm being honest with you, like he's very humble about it, and he would probably realize that yes, there is some part of destiny going in his favor, but he's it's not like he started a year or 2 years ago. It's probably 20 years of his hard work that took place behind the scenes that has made him possible to win all these events. So he's going to be really humble about it. He's not gonna go in the next tournament or series that he goes to play. He's not gonna think, oh, I'm the champion. I've won it 3 times. Whereas he's probably gonna be, hey, look, I won 3 times, but now I've got a job to do. And he's just going to play his game. He's not gonna be influenced by his wins, his losses. He's got a very strong mindset. So
Right.
he just plays his cards and his players, and not his mind, and just not thinking too ahead of his time, basically.
Fair enough.
He's like a vegetarian poker player. Yeah, 6-3 off for Shane in the small blind. Gives a walk to his neighbor as the field reduces to 135 players now.
6K is the big blind, 3K small blind, 6K big blind ante, and you can see big stack now, 66 big blinds up top with a whole bunch of short stacks at the bottom. So definitely a lot of poker to be played. The dynamic between the short stacks and the big stacks always very, very fun to watch.
While Zeng is moving all in with pocket sevens for 15 big blinds from early position. What do you make of this jam, Richard?
Mm, I mean, think I would do it myself, to be honest. Just because I think we can open. The big blind is very, very short anyway. So we're happy to call it off if the big blind shoves. But I think, we're so unprotected right now versus anybody's large holding that they pick up. Also, we're probably like, between 5 and 10 players away from the money, so a little bit risky. But I mean, it's 16 big blinds, so either way.
Well, Zeng looks like a very young kid, so probably still on the learning phase of it. Not too bad to jam pocket sevens there, but yeah, he can definitely open and play it a bit more cautiously because, as you mentioned earlier, we are very close to the money, and we really want to cash when we've come this far and we have 15-20 big blinds because you're actually not too far off, the average. As we can see, our table chip leader has 46 picks, so you are actually like, I'm assumingly saying this, but I think the average stack would probably be somewhere about 30-35 big blinds. So when you're playing about 15-20, you're just one double up away, and you actually have a stack that you know can take a bit easy and try to come in the money and then just go blast and try to get all the chips.
Yeah,
Rohan with
it
pocket
really is
sixes
a bit
here.
of both. It really is a bit of both of protection and value with the pocket sevens, because they're such a middle standing hand versus the short stack. You want to induce the rejam from his weaker King X8, Ace X holdings. And then from the bigger stacks, you want to be able to then fold out and get out of the way.
Absolutely. Like pocket sixes is going to be the bottom end of your range. So you want to play your bottom accordingly so that even if you face any aggression, you can fold those out. And when you have value, then you can just call. Basically, poker is a very tricky game and a very cruel one. It's not for light-hearted people. It takes a lot of courage and a big heart to play this because most of the times you are on the bad end of the spectrum and getting all the bad beats. So yeah. It's complex, it's fun, it's challenging, uh, it's stimulating. It is it is one game with probably 100 emotions.
Absolutely.
Shen opening the action here with ace 10 off from hijack. Hold it to Danny, and Danny looks down at king 9 off in the small blind, playing sub 20 big blinds. So I want to let this one go. Maybe 3 bet like king 10 off, king jack off. You go, boy. As we see Zheng with a6 off in the big blind, dominated by his opponent. as we see a paired board, 5-5-3. Well, Shen can go either way here. With ace-10 off, he can bet and check. The opponent is not playing that many big blinds, so he's kind of restricted on his plays. But we'd love to see a call or a raise and not a fold. But Zheng letting this one go, correctly so, because he was in a really, really rough situation with his ace-6 off.
Great players here at the feature. We do have that 9th seat there. We like to bring that in for the final table. But until then, we will be playing 8-handed.
And folks, just to remind you, if you make 2 final tables, then you win 60 million Korean won. 2 tickets to our festival, the Red Dragon Poker, the Jeju Poker Festival that is going to take place in 2025. You're gonna get 2 tickets to the main event. And if you make 3 final tables back to back to back, I mean, you get 6 nights accommodation, you get few tickets, and you get 90 million Korean won. Just to make it to the final table, not to win it, just to get there. So yeah, that's added bonus for our skilled and lucky player.
And no shot clocks in this one,
Origin.
actually.
No, I think there is, because people have been throwing down their time card, and I believe those red things does seem like a time card chip,
Okay, yeah, I see
that
one now.
red cards that we see in the screen. Yeah.
I'm just not sure of the actual rules behind them. I was trying to look it up for the viewers at home.
Well, can the chat tell us why Danny is so famous? What does he do? Is he like a professional poker player? Is he like a content creator? Is he an actor or a famous businessman, or all of it? Tell us, chat. Why is Danny so famous? Asking for a friend, obviously. Shen with ace queen of hearts opens to 12,000, just min open. Well, Richard, if you had to live anywhere, but not in Thailand, but it has to be in Asia, where would you live if not Thailand?
I mean, like in my dreams, and not in reality, I'd probably say the Maldives. But practically, it's just not doable. So, in reality, I would like to live in Vietnam.
Why?
What about yourself? Well, Vietnam, just really nice people, always great experience when I've been there. I really enjoy the food, and I absolutely love the history. The Vietnam War is my favorite bit of history.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. What about you?
Probably Japan. Japan or Korea, probably.
I mean, both good, yeah.
Yeah, either of them. Because obviously Korea has a lot of poker tournaments that's taking place, so it's booming. And Japan, because it's both like poker and how beautiful Japan is, and it has probably both the weathers, the summers and the winters. And I probably want to live somewhere where you can actually witness snow because I've never seen snow myself. Like I've seen once, but that's about it. So yeah.
Yeah, no, definitely. If you've never seen snow, I think Japan is a great place to go and see snow for the first time.
Yeah. Like I've spent good 20 days in Vietnam. So I was traveling for poker and I was playing there. And after the series finished, I basically did some sightseeing. Went to like a jail where all the prisoners were kept during the Vietnam War. Went to what do you call Hoi Ang Bay and a few other places. Definitely loved it. I have a lot of friends in Vietnam. Um, but yeah, probably I can make some new friends in Japan and Korea, especially people who are watching us from all parts of the world. Well, Kim Sloppy telling us that Danny is a Korea superstar. Just like you, Richard. Danny is a Korea superstar. Well, thank
Well,
you
I'm not much of a
for that
superstar
information.
myself, but let's see how Danny does on this feature table. And we see two hands, the same hand, actually go head to head there, but the aggression paying off. Mr. Liu able to take it away there on the flop. Well, actually, a little bird told me that your dream of going to Korea will come true soon because apparently for the next series, we might, rumor has it, be told, be doing it on site. That will be a big change up and very, very fun indeed.
Oh, I would love that, to be honest with you, because I'm a big fan of doing the commentary from the very location. It adds a bit of drama. It adds a little bit of that, that poker room vibe to our commentary. And, we can be up to date with whatever is happening because right now we are watching with our chat, the live action, which is on 30 minutes delay just to save the poker integrity. Danny opening here with ace jack off to 12,000. Gets a fold from the offsuit ace X on the button. And looks like he's probably going to take this one down unless Wang decides to defend 9-4 off. Well, Wang has chosen to defend 9-4 off just to surprise me, or maybe just to get chat's attention because this hand is opened by the chat favorite, by Mr. Danny. As we see a flop of 7-6-6, a pair board, generally better for the big blind defending range.
Yeah, and Kwok will continue his pre-flop aggression in the form of a 14k C bet. Just under 2.5 big blinds, and Wang not looking very comfortable. So have a look at the body language, folks. As we've always said, table tells a huge thing.
It does seem that Danny is a South Korean actor. Can that be true, chat? It, Google tells me that he started his fame uh, in 2003. I'm not sure about that information, but yeah, that's what I get. He's an actor from South Korea, and he's famous for his great body movement. I'm not sure, and he probably started as a fashion model. I'm not sure about that information. I would really hope that the chat can verify something. So yeah, love to know more about him. Or maybe you can dig something up.
I'll have a try. While Cutoff Liu, raising up the deuces, just finds a 3-bet from Ruan with the ace-jack O. Only playing around 25 bigs, so definitely something to consider for the deuces. The nice thing about the deuces, of course, if you do make the call, it's very, very easy on the flop. Either you look at 3 overcards or you have a set. So either way.
And number 19, the blinds are 3,000, 6,000, with a big blind ante of 6,000.
Alrighty, actually, ready for your first side bet.
Alrighty, shoot me one. All good.
Okay,
Tell me.
over or under the remaining field when it updates? Just remember that the bubble is obviously 120, 119, so it's got to be, over or under 136.
It's already
Excuse me,
under
126.
136.
126, excuse me.
It'll be over 126.
Oh, okay. Okay, 127, over or under. Oh, let's hold that thought. Give me your answer soon. We've got big slicks going up against each other here. Actually, short stack of Chen playing 30 big blinds versus a very, very big stack, the table chip leader, Mr. Liu. The 3-bet is up to 47k. So it's versus the open. Let's see how Liu decides to respond to this.
Well, it's going to be spades versus diamonds here, Richard. There's no way that this hand is played any way other than that. We're probably going to see Liu just move all in here with ace king of spades. And then it's going to come out to be the fight between the diamonds and the spade. The top 2 suits of any card deck out there.
Why?
All right, I've got a side bet for you. Right? Who do you think is going to win? Ace king of spades or ace king of diamonds?
You can't side bet over my side bet. This is not a re-jam situation, Mr.
No, that's a second side bet.
Kapoor.
Quickly,
Oh, you've taken the first
diamonds
one.
or spades? Quickly.
Diamonds.
All right, spades. If they chop, the bet is cancelled.
Cool.
All right. So diamonds for you, spades for me.
Let's go diamonds. Sorry, Mr. Liu.
Ooh, free rolling.
Sweaty.
Spade for the sweat.
Chop it up.
Party Cooper, that ace of hearts, yeah.
Alrighty, so over under 127. Oh,
Over.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Too late.
Oh man, I said more than 126.
Okay, next one. Okay, so next update from now. Over or under
Yep.
126?
All right. Under. All right.
Over or under 124? Okay, 124.
I'll take
124.
under 124, yeah. But you can't go 123 now. I'll take 124 under. Or you take 123.
Okay, I'll take what? Yeah, I'll take over 124.
All right, sweet. What if it's 124? Who wins then? We'll call it a draw. We'll call it a draw. Yeah. 123 is mine. 125 is yours.
Done.
As we see pocket fives being opened from early position by our chip leader on our feature table. Pocket fives for him. We just saw him open with ace king of spades, and now he's opening up with pocket fives. I'll probably tell you a little secret right here, Richard. So with this, we started the day with 139 players. So the first update that we got was for 135 players, so 4 off. Like we lost 4 players. Then we got 129, which is 6 players. So I am assuming the next one would be at least 6 players, giving me 123. And even if it's not, 124 will draw it. I was actually really smart about it.
Well, as they say with assuming.
Too much smartness maybe from me. That can't be good. And the track record that I have with my side bets is also not very good.
I mean, that's why I'm saying nothing, because it's like a UFC fighter when he's about to knock someone out. He doesn't need to talk a lot.
Mm-hmm.
He already knows. The game's over.
True. Yeah, but there's a difference between a pre-match and a post-match. You know, I can talk about it in pre-match, but in post-match, during the match, I'm all focused up, all confident. Trying to take you down with my knockout punch. As we see, a knockout open by Liu with ace queen off. He's opening 3 hands back to back. And he's really not out of line here, you know? Like you open up with ace king, then you open up with pocket fives. Now he has ace queen. Just getting the run of the cards and running hot, as they say. Ooh, ace queen of clubs for our short stack. Playing just around 10 bigs. A jam incoming here, Richard.
I think so. There it is.
Hmm. Danny cutting his chips. Is he tempted to call here with King 5 of Diamonds? Not exactly. Alrighty. This is clubs versus the Ace of Diamonds and Queen of Hearts for Liu. Wang looking for some clubs, otherwise they might be chopping this one out. Well, there is no club, and they would be chopping this one out 100% of the times.
Everybody
There we
loves a
go.
chop pot.
Everybody loves a chop pot. You're watching the Jeju Poker Festival taking place here in Landing Casino. We have three brands coming together: WPT, RDPT, and Korea Poker Cup. They're joining hands to bring you the best of the best poker series out there. It is series after series after series, covering all the binds, different trophies, different jackets, but the same amazing commentator, Mr. Richard Cooper, guys. You can change everything, but you can't change him because he is the best of the best.
That's it.
Alrighty, Ruan with jacks. Can you tell I'm not a morning person, Richard?
Absolutely. Can you tell I am a morning person?
100%, buddy. You're like up 5 in the morning, making your espresso.
Literally. Literally.
Yeah,
Got it spot on.
making your
5:30,
espresso.
but not 5:30.
Oh, they've updated the field, but that's just unfair to me. They've only knocked out one player.
Done.
How is
Banger,
that
first
fair?
one. Let's go.
Right.
Make
Oh
it.
my, this
Sorry,
could be a
how much did
glitch.
you win
Like
the
one
other day,
person. Like one person. You had to update the numbers after losing one opponent. Oh, I call this bullshit.
Let's ask Google, which is the most expensive restaurant in Jeju.
Oh, might. I might have to do the commentary from India only, you know.
I'm coming to Delhi.
Oh,
I think I got 5 stacked from the first series. So I got 5 there, I got 1 here. I can come for a week, don't need to pay anything, just free food all week long.
yeah, just need to get the flights in, yeah.
Done. Okay, next side bets for
Nice.
flights.
Alright. I might have to ask for a raise after losing so many side bets. Where's my bonus? Where's my Christmas bonus? I need some Christmas bonus. Zeg with King 10 of clubs in the big blind can definitely defend this one. Can go for a 3-bet and try to pressure his opponent. Both options seem viable. I feel like he's probably going to go for a call here.
Can he just jam?
The raise is also
8 big blinds.
well. The raise is also 3x here. It's not 2x open. It's 3x. So that is why he's contemplating whether to defend or not, because 3x open from early position does seem very strong, and we're gonna see Zeng a very strong hand in the big blind with King 10 of clubs just because of the open sizing of his opponent. These are the updated chip counts. The short stack has only 7.5 big blinds, and the chip leader has 60. A big difference between the first and the last on our feature table.
Yeah, Mr. Zheng, obviously there, the short stack having to fold that King 10 suited. Like you said, that larger opening size makes just a tell of strength and just folding out the way there.
You know what really happened with me, Richard, just like 5 seconds ago? I was playing blackjack and the opponent had 20, and he goes for a hit and he gets 21.
What?
Yeah,
Insane.
insane. Yeah, they updated the players by just losing one player. Can you believe it? That is actually what happened with me. I was just using blackjack analogy for our chat of what really happened with me. The bad beat of the century. The bad beat of the century. It's like they trapped me
I
here,
mean,
Richard. First they
yeah.
did it with like 4 players, then they did it with 6 players. So now definitely I'm looking somewhere about 7 and 4, right? Somewhere in that ballpark. They updated after just losing one player.
Well,
Oh
shout
my
out to Mr.
god.
Long. Thank you, Mr. Long.
Not a big fan, whosoever has updated the field. Although it's really good for our chat and our players that our team is on top of it, working tirelessly, working sleepless nights just to bring you that live coverage. Only surviving on some black coffee as we see our chip leader increase his chip stack. Came with pocket eights, the Chinese aces, as they are known in the world. 8 being the lucky number for China. And we see a lot of Chinese player on our feature table. So this is a sign that this hand would be played very aggressively. As we see a 20k open, 2.5x open by Mr. Wang.
Very similar stacks at play here, so Shen just exercising some caution, and we'll lay that one down. Well, raise and take it, easy as you like for Mr. Wang, uncontested there with the snowmen, and definitely, close to the bubble. You don't really mind not receiving any action. A lot of people in the chat might think, pity doesn't get any action with beautiful hand, but at the end of the day, just take down the pot. Much, much easier than having to run it, face that dreaded bad beat. Mr. Chen, 189k behind. So only playing a stack of around 25 big blinds. I believe to be completely lying there. That's it. Blinds have just recently increased. We've been playing for just over an hour and 15 minutes. 4K, 8K, and 8K is that current situation here.
Now they're probably updating the numbers one by one, so that we are moving close to the bubble. So they just want to update all the numbers for our viewers, so that they don't lose any of the key information here. You see King 6 being open from the small blind to 28,000. 3.5x for Ruan. 7 to soft for Wang. I was just gonna let this one go.
I really like that WPT Korea hoodie they've got going there. I hope that one of the TDs can get us one actually, as well as an RDPT jacket.
Oh yeah, I would be really happy if I get the RDPT, the Hot Run jacket.
I mean, honestly, I'd just take a card protector at this stage.
Anything as a Christmas present for you, huh?
That's it.
But that the card protector on our screen, Shen has a really cool gadget. We'll probably see him in action with the ace queen off.
What is that gadget?
There we go. I thought he was just going to spin this one. It like spins. It's like a widget. Yeah. Well, Danny with the king 7 off, facing an early position open under the gun. The blinds have increased here, Richard. 4,000, 8,000, and a big blind ante of 8. Keeping 20k in the pot. So every hand you have the opportunity to steal that 20,000 from the pot by raising and getting the folds from your opponents. Wang with the king 10 off here in small blind facing UTG open. Lets this one go. Folds to the big blind. The neighbor of Chen is also Chen, who has queen jack off. So it is Zihao with queen jack off versus Mr. Neng. Both the players with the same last name, I believe, Richard Chen. So I'm gonna call them Zihao versus Neng. Queen jack versus ace queen. Xiao really in a tough spot here, dominated by his opponent. Defends his big blind as we see a flop of 3-3 deuce. Nothing for both the players. Ace high still good.
Chen will continue the story here. C-bet incoming 16k, so 2 big blinds from Chen. 2 overcards for Mr. Xiao. Obviously the 3-3 deuce not very good for the under the guns range. But yeah, Chen letting it go, only playing 20 big blinds, not in any position to get saucy at this stage. $127 left, 119 make the money. So we're only 8 away from that time. Of course, as it gets closer, all that tension builds and builds. These guys have been playing for a full day already, coming back now for day 2. Nobody wanting to walk away empty-handed, or of course, as the dreaded bubble boy. Well, Mr. Wenqi Zheng picking up Jack 10 suited, good enough for a bit of a jammo. 7 big blinds, goes into the middle. Chen now just involved in the previous hand, will get involved again in this hand. One would think Ace Jack O, very strong versus this all in. Maybe not super strong versus this all in, but definitely that's the odds to call your opponent doing this with a whole bunch of combos that you have beat. Alrighty, we will bring you those table graphics shortly, folks. Just give us a second to update it. The button has 3-bit here. It seems like it takes it down. Nice pickup there. Be interesting to know what these gentlemen were sitting on. Alrighty, there we go. Graphics back at you. We can see Mr. Chen, pre-flop aggressor here, raising things up with the ace-9-0. He does find big blind, who decides to defend. Suited one gapper, but a queen-8 deuce. Definitely not the flop Mr. Kwok, the big blind, had in mind.
Attention main event dealers, complete the hand that you're on and stop. All dealers in the main event, complete the hand that you're
Well,
on
the
and
suited
stop.
king, good enough for the open. Mr. Chen, ever so active. We'll find the big stack, Mr. Liu, obviously a very familiar face around these parts. We've seen him at a couple of feature tables at these RDPT series. He defends the A6 suited. Oh, spicy flop indeed. Two clubs for Mr. Liu. Nut flush draw. However, Chen flop in top pair. Gonna be feeling pretty good about this one. C-bet is only 1.25 big blind, so very, very small. And yeah, as expected, so much equity on this flop. Liu does go for the increase, 35k. Chen not going anywhere, makes the call pretty swiftly, pretty quickly. Turn card is a brick, offsuit deuce. Checks through on the turn, and bingo for Mr. Liu. Nut flush on the river. Maybe a little bit disguised now. Let's see how he decides to play this one. Surely has to reach for value. Mr. Chen showing much strength.
Well, as my fellow commentator would say, bingo, bango on the river. Leo hitting his nut flush draw on the river. The pot is 114,000, and there's a bet incoming by our chip leader.
Once again, all current players registering the Dragon X Mystery Hunt once open. To those who are interested,
The bet is almost pot here, Richard. 110,000 and 114, and Chen sitting there with his top pair. Oh my God! What do you do here with your pair of king, especially when the bet comes from the chip leader who's going to be aggressive? I'm just gonna sit back and see Chen decide his action on the river. Alrighty, Chen making that right fold in the big blind. Getting away from the trouble. Leo moving up to more than 500k, playing 500,000 chips. And just ready to roll and put the pressure on his opponents as we move closer and closer to our bubble. 125 players remain, 119 players get in the money. We are playing 4,000, 8,000 and 8,000 big blind ante. This is day 2 of the main event here at Red Dragon Poker Show. This is the part of the poker festival happening in Landing Casino.
Once you have finished a hand, you will shuffle and wait for the order of one more hand. You won't deal. You're not going to deal on
does look like we are playing hand for hand. Yeah, I think so.
Wait for the supervisor to get to your table. Once again, all in control.
Alrighty,
You will freeze all
hand for
options
hand, ladies and
and wait
gents.
for the supervisor. Leaders, one hand, please. One hand. One hand.
Well, big stack, Mr. Liu versus the superstar Olympia, blind v blind. Ruan, suited connector, good enough to see a flop, good enough for a couple of options. Does have those Lego bricks as card protector, so what read do you have on him for that, Akshay?
Limping here with Jack 4 of diamonds here, Richard.
No, I mean the Lego card protector. What read does that give us?
Oh, I didn't see that. I'll have to wait for it. Oh, there, I see it. The tiny little one. What do I make out of it? That he likes complex problems. He's very smart, and he likes building.
There we go.
So we might see him build a very big stack in a creative way. So.
Yep. And you see how he's positioned the top block to balance and counterbalance the middle block. And so that just shows you he's very balanced. And like you said, likes building a stack, so probably a bit of a tighter player. I wouldn't be surprised if we see his VPAC below 25% later on. Do you remember Mr. Liu, Big Stack?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do.
$161K on the Hendon. And let's have a look. Sixth in the last Red Dragon Championship. A very, very nice achievement. Made the final table. That's why we commentated on him. We are not on a break, don't go anywhere, we are just on the bubble. All of those players having a look at the outer field to see if they made money, so any cheers and we will hear everybody erupt. So if you see everybody coming back very happy, it means they have made the money, but you can hear TD, Mr. Fernando, just letting us know to deal one more hand. And there is a look
Well,
at
we are getting.
those outer table views. RDPT logo looking beautiful. Hey, Akshay.
Yeah, we had that neon big sign of the RDPT, the pink neon signing. I think it was pink, a bit of red. As we see the next hand, the field is down to 121 players now, 2 away from the money. Players rushing to their seats to play this hand. Probably a lot of hands were mugged because players were not sitting on their seat, and that is why, folks, you don't leave your seat even during the bubble time, because as soon as the hand finishes, as soon as the announcement is made, the dealer would start giving out the cards, and if you're not on your seat, your hands would be mugged. As we see a suited ace for Danny, the Korean superstar. Folds. He's suited ace. He's playing 10 bigs, and what a fold he's made. Rohan waking up with ace queen off in the small blind. And he moves all in on his opponent. Ugh. Wow, what's an all in here? We have ace queen. Moves all in from the small blind for almost 30 bigs. Wang playing a similar stack. Surprising to see that Rohan didn't open this hand, didn't try to trap his opponent, just moving all in himself. Probably trying to balance out his range.
Interesting for sure. And I love the Hollywood from the big blind, just pretending like he was actually going to call.
Well, now Danny's on our table, so maybe all these players are trying to impress him to get a role in a movie or so, you know? You never know when the opportunity can strike you.
It's all about timing, Akshay.
Yeah, I mean, I would like, so if I see a superstar sitting in front of me, I would try to impress him. You know, you never know what gets you your another opportunity in life. As we see an all in on a call on our outer table.
Alrighty. Oh, what a beautiful shot there, Akshay. Thank you, Mr. Chris Labroho, giving us an up close and personal HDU. Ace 3 suited versus the King 10-0, all in and at risk. Needs a king or a 10 in a hurry. 8-5-5, not doing him any favors. Ace still good. Alrighty, 9, not improving him at all. And just like that, king or a 10, all he needs on the river. But unfortunately for him, not able to find it. And just like that, Akshay, we do say GG to the soft bubble boy. And now we are on the direct money bubble.
Well, monies would be made, tears would be out. This is the time where you can apply maximum pressure onto your opponent. You're one of the money. The next person out is gonna go empty-handed. So there is a lot on stake here at Red Dragon Poker Tour. This is the bubble time, and we do have an all-in on a call on our outer table. It's a Fernando coming on to our all-in table and requests the opponents to show their cards. We have A6 versus the Ace King. A6 being dominated by ace king here. Onto the flop we go. Ace queen queen. And turn is a queen. And this is going to be a chop pot. And row 5 is not going to change anything. A6 survives. E6 versus ace king. Became ace queen queen. The turn brought another queen, giving a full house to both the players. And that is what Denny is telling his stablemates. We were so close to the money, but that queen ruined all our plans. Alrighty, we have a new player joining on our feature table. The man in the black. Oh, look at how the dealer is helping a new player on our feature table. Would definitely love to have some cards on the bubble to play. Some strong hands, obviously. Alrighty, everyone's back.
Yeah, drama at the feature table, actually. Well, Mr. Kwok, looking at the Jack 10-0, and apologies about the poor audio on my side, folks. If you couldn't hear me, I hope I am coming through a lot clearer right now. With the open, big stack, ace 5-0, will put those chips to use and take the fight to the rest of the table. He does find Mr. Chen offsuit connector, 250 bigs behind. So only playing 30 big blinds, and oh my goodness, Akshay goes for the jam. Wow. What do you make of that, Akshay?
Well, if your opponent is folding more than they should, they say you can jam 100% of your range. And maybe a little bit of that concept being applied here. Not sure if that is the right thing to do here, especially with no blockers. Like, I get it that you want to extend your range, when you face an open from your opponent, but you're playing more than 30 big blinds, and that is just an unnecessary risk you take. You can just 3-bet if you think if your opponent is out of line. No need to jam, because if you get called, buddy, on the stone bubble, and you have 6-7 versus whatever the chip leader is holding, you're going to be in a really rough situation, unless he has ace king, when you'll have 40%. But most of the times, you're going to be in a really, really bad shape, and you're almost locked in that min cash. So why take that unnecessary risk, especially versus the player who can actually call your jam? So yeah. I mean, probably a concept misapplied here, Richard, with 6-7 off.
Well,
We have an
let's
all-in and a call
see.
on or out of the table, Richard.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness, what a cooler, Akshay. And just like that, we do see the bubble burst. Unlucky bubble boy, lucky 119 players who make the money. Shout out Mr. Fernando, Chris the leader, and Chris Labrojo, all looking very handsome there in Jeju. Thanks for keeping us up to date here. Congratulations, everybody. Akshay, welcome to the money.
Oh, where is the money? Show me the money, Richard.
Well, it's all to play for here, folks. RDPT have offered a juicy prize pool. We will be giving you those updates very shortly. Well, Akshay, if my maths is correct, we should be approaching a break very soon, probably in the next 5 minutes or so, just given that we've almost been playing for 2 hours. So what a way to enter the break. Having gone into the money, what do you do here? Have a shot of tequila and relax and celebrate? Or do you go back to the room and start studying?
I mean, how do you relax with a shot of tequila? Tell me that first. That's supposed to put fire in your body, you know?
I think it just it takes off the nerves, you know?
Oh, is that so? It always pumps me up. Then I do something crazy. Crazy.
All in first hand.
All in first hand, 6-7 off. See you later.
I mean, that was crazy. On the bubble.
On the stone bubble when you have 30 bigs.
Imagine Lee is opening like ace queen or ace king there. I mean, ace queen he's gonna fold, but ace king I think he's probably calling.
Probably, I don't think
Because I mean,
you fold ace queen there.
He's probably gonna call, yeah.
No,
I mean,
not
what
in
is he
turn.
really doing? What is he really jamming for 30 big blinds? It's always almost a bluff.
Jack 10 suited, King Jack suited, pocket sevens, pocket eights. No, not pocket sevens, pocket eights. Probably pocket deuces to pocket fives. Don't want to jam sevens and eights because you're basically targeting them to fold. So probably deuces to fives, Jack 10, King Jack suited, and then you have some ace king offs that you want to jam. So you don't want to like three-bet ace king is.
But is he jamming all of those on the bubble, on the direct money bubble?
I mean, I get it. Like you won't jam, let's say, deuces to fives, but then you should always jam ace queen, ace king, because you don't want to 3-bet and then face a 4-bet and call with ace queen, ace king. I mean, you can, but then you're just like, you know, expanding your variance in the game. So probably like ace jack off doesn't jam, ace queen, ace king probably jams for 30 bigs. Whereas if you have 20 bigs, then you basically include hands like ace jack off, ace 10 off, you know, hands like that. So yeah, like I get it, like people probably won't jam the bottom part of the range, which is the bottom pairs, but they will always jam the top range, which is, you know, ace queen, ace king. So yeah.
I actually like a jam with aces there as well.
Oh mate, Seriously?
Interesting,
Jamming
eh?
with aces?
Interesting.
Oh my.
It'll be interesting. Like, question, especially just versus the big. I mean, it's so questionable. It's such a questionable jam, right? Like, I'm pretty much not going to be finding a jam for 30 big blinds there unless it's probably ace king O in that situation, like specifically versus the big stack. And so, like, if we're going to talk ridiculous, like, why not jam aces and try and get called by something that thinks you're just weak?
I mean, if you put your opponent to be, who's gonna call you wide, then jamming aces makes sense. But if they are not because of the bubble, and as you said, he might fold ace queen there, so then you don't want to jam aces
Yeah,
because
true.
then you want to get calls from ace queen. So yeah. And plus, if you're let's say if you're jamming ace king here, right? Maybe you're playing just a bit too tight versus the population because see, population is just going to open a lot versus your big blind. So you wanna try to punish them. As we see an all in a call straight after the bubble has busted. Jack 10 versus King 4 off. Hijack versus the big blind.
Ooh,
King Queen Deuce. Ace or a
interesting
9
flop.
will give Ruan a straight. And that is it. Ruan turning the nuts with Jack 10. Is going to knock out Mr. Wang from this feature table, from this very tournament. See you later, is what Ruan tells his opponent, his neighbor. Down to 118 players now.
Oh, somebody very happy in the background, as we can hear celebrations in the landing casino area. As we said before, buy-ins for every level here at the RDPT Jeju 2024 festival. Come down, register for one of these many events happening today, and you can stand a chance to win not only some prize money, but some very, very cool players' rings. So today, the 29th, Friday, beautiful day. We've got the Dragon Egg Mystery Bounty Day 1. That's a 4 million buy-in. We've also got a Survivor Bounty, 1.5 million. And then a couple of smaller ones this evening, Hyper Turbo for 600K. And then, of course, the milestone to the mini main also happening at 10 p.m. local time tonight. So we've got a whole lot of events happening today, folks. Stop by and join in on some of this fun. Mr. Chen having fun looking down at the big slick ace king suited, playing a stack of 269K. Good enough to take the fight to the short stack in the big blind. The superstar, Mr. Danny Kwok. Raise and take it for Chen. Easy as you like. 118 players remain after our last bust out 2 hands ago. Everybody's in the money, as we've said. So a lot of that pressure has been alleviated. Let's see how quickly these ladies and gentlemen choose to play. $64 bigs for that big stack, Liu. Short stack, Mr. Kwok, 11 big blinds in that danger zone for sure.
King Jack off for Wang. Finding an open from early position, and Danny with the ace to soften small blind, facing an open, playing very short stack, but he's very disciplined, making the right folds, dancing when he has to, resting when he shouldn't. 6-5 off for Gao in the big blind, 6-5 off. The offsuit connectors, a good defending hand, but Lei is just going to lay this one down.
Yeah, that Gao is the new player at our feature. And we have got those payouts for you now, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody locked up a cool 4.15 million Korean won. So nice cash so far for them. And then that top prize sitting on a juicy 243 million. So 1.3 billion in this prize pool. Big, big money. Nobody wanting to go home short of that final table, because that's where that money grows larger and larger. So 174k for first place. Big, big money, life-changing money, as they say.
Chen finding that open with pocket fives, playing about 20 bigs from cutoff. And the new player on our feature table, Mr. Lee with Jack 9. The man with all black, the black jacket, the black aviators. There we go, makes the fold with the Jack 9. He loves black cards, doesn't like the red ones. And Liu with pocket fours. Small pockets, facing an open versus a short stack. You want to be playing very cautiously, especially when you have all the chips. And when you can flop a set of pocket fours on the flop. Ace 6-4. Zhao with the pocket fours, flopping a set versus his opponent. Was in a terrible shape pre-flop, but now taking the lead, taking the command, flopping a set. Chen in big, big trouble as he c-bets his pocket fives. Now the question is Mr. Zhao going to raise on the flop or not? We do know here in the booth, when you're not sure, check raise. When you are sure, do check raise. Let's see if pocket fours are feeling a bit of spicy as he faces a c-bet from his opponents. He flat calls, tries to trap his opponent as he turns quads. He has 2 fours. There are 2 fours on the flop. Sorry, there are 2 fours on the board, giving him quads. Richard.
Wow. Actually, absolutely speechless here. Sneaky check, a sneaky flat call by Liu on the flop, being rewarded with quads on that turn. And now maybe Chen, who lucky Mr. Chen, just decides to check back, or check his option, excuse me, because Mr. Liu now has to extract value. Ace, actually a beautiful card for Mr. Liu to go for it with, and oh my goodness, unfortunately, not going to get paid off there.
She's like, what? You have 4? No, he says, I have not just a 1-4, I have 2 4s. But there are already 2 4s on the board. Yeah, that is what quads looks like. Quads of 4s. Oh my goodness. It was something to flop a set, but it just takes a lot more to turn quads here, Richard. Goodness. We have another player joining us on our feature table. The guy in the grey hoodie sitting next to Danny. As we see the field reduced to 108 players. What do you think the next update is going to be, Richard? Time for another side bet. 105 below or above?
Find another caller, buddy. I'm folding.
Mate, you can't just full up a single side bet and winning it. You gotta give the other guy an opportunity to equalize at least, you know? That's just not fair play, I call it. Right, chat? Richard, not fair play. He's not giving us an opportunity to equalize. Alright.
I mean, as I say, pick your spots, and you look way too confident, so I'm definitely not making that bet with you.
106, 104? I'll give you one. I'll reduce one player for you. I can, you know, we can talk about numbers. 7-9 for Danny.
I don't like these odds, to be honest.
The odds are 1 Mr. 1. 104. What do you want? Do you want me to give you 106?
I mean, I'd take 106 for sure.
What? Below or over that?
Below.
Would you take below 106 or above? Below?
Yeah.
105? Would you take 105?
I mean, this is very thin here. I really don't feel like going for this thin value bet.
Would you give me what if I take below 105? Would you take me that? Would you give me that?
No, definitely not.
How about 104? Below or over 104?
Yeah, okay.
103. What, 104
Below,
what?
below 104.
No, I'll not take it. I'm not taking it. Alright, what about how many players would we lose before we go on to our break? You give me the number
From
this
the
time.
feature.
You said the odds. No, total.
From
Total
the feature.
field. Total field.
I mean, I don't think they're going to update. Oh, there we go. We're taking a break after this hand. I'm not sure.
Lucky
I can't
one.
miss that one.
Oh, almost got you there. Oh, 10 folding suited connectors from +1. Shocking to see that. The man in the black opens with Jack-8. He's wearing black, but he's opening with red. Trying to bluff his opponent with his outfit. Oh
That's
my
one way to
goodness.
do it.
Sinking Jack. Even sinking Jack off fold in the small blind just facing an open. And now we go on to the flop with sixes.
Crazy.
Or is there a 3-bet coming? No, I think just a call. There we go. Heads up to the flop we go, Richard. Pocket sixes versus Jack-8. Jack-8 flopping second pair on a Queen Jack-3 board.
Yeah, I imagine a C-bet probably going to be good enough to take it down. Gal, the
Yeah,
new
this is kind
player
of a
at
goal
the
you want to
table.
keep it like 100% of the times. No matter what your hands, no matter what hand you have.
Definitely, but I mean, very grim with the pocket sixes. Unless you see a six on the turn.
Very small bet as well, Richard. One big blind. So you probably can call with one big blind, for that price with sixes. And now I think the hand will finish here, or maybe not because turn can go check check, and there is an ace. Wang, do you think Wang will go for the bluff with pocket sixes? There are like four overcards to his sixes now. He should, right? He should really lead out on the river and try to make his opponent fold a queen, maybe a jack. But that's not gonna happen.
Absolutely. Not
We're
going to
gonna
happen.
see jack eight in this hand. We are going on a break, folks, and we're going to be bringing you a new feature table. Don't go anywhere. We will be back in 15 minutes.
Welcome to the last qualifying day for the Red Dragon Championship event. Today we will have days 1C and 1D. Users, shuffle up and begin to deal, please.
Okay, let's go.
Congratulations to all the players that have qualified in today too. Best of luck to everybody. See you guys tomorrow.
I live in Australia. I've been playing poker professionally for about 4 or 5 years. The first major result that I had was 4th place in the Millionaire Maker 2 years ago in Vegas. That was my biggest ever score. I just heard from friends about the Jadewood Poker Festival, so I thought I'd come and try out the tournaments there. And then up until this one, I wasn't doing so well, but finally got some luck with the cards. So yeah, nice to win. First Red Dragon event. It's a pretty big buy-in for me, but first Red Dragon event, yeah. It's obviously a very cool jacket. I like the design. Yeah, winning the trophy, I didn't expect it at all. When there was 5 people left, I was the shortest in chips by far. So I was very lucky to win, obviously. Very lucky. I think it's just different types of players because I'm used to playing in other countries like Vietnam or like Cambodia or Malaysia where the players are slightly different. So here the players, they play a bit differently and you have to sort of adjust to how they play. I think I was able to do it a little bit. Obviously I got very lucky with the cards. It's been very fun to play here. I think the high roller package is really nice. They were able to sort of give me a good deal with the packages, and so I thought that was really cool because it was my first time attending RDPT. So that was nice. It seems to be very well organised in terms of the floor do a very good job. Everything seems to be run really smoothly, so I think that was really good. Yeah!
Attention dealers in the Red Dragon Championship Day 1A, begin to deal, please. Welcome to the last qualifying day for the Red Dragon Championship event. Today we will have days 1C and 1D. Leaders, shuffle up and begin to deal, please.
Okay, let's go.
Congratulations to all the players that have qualified in today too. Best of luck to everybody. See you guys tomorrow.
I live in Australia. I've been playing poker professionally for about 4 or 5 years. The first major result that I had was 4th place in the Millionaire Maker 2 years ago in Vegas. That was my biggest ever score. I just heard from friends about the Jade Poker Festival, so I thought I'd come and try out the tournaments there. And then up until this one, I wasn't doing so well, but finally got some luck with the cards. So yeah, nice to win. First Red Dragon event. It's a pretty big buy-in for me, but first Red Dragon event, yeah. It's obviously a very cool jacket. I like the design. Yeah, winning the trophy, I didn't expect it at all. When there was 5 people left, I was the shortest in chips by far. So I was very, very lucky to win, obviously. Very, very lucky. I think it's just different types of players because I'm used to playing in other countries like Vietnam or like Cambodia or Malaysia where the players are slightly different. So here the players, they play a bit differently and you have to sort of adjust to how they play. I think I was able to do it a little bit. Obviously I got very lucky with the cards. It's been very fun to play here. I think the high roller package is really nice. They were able to sort of give me a good deal with the packages, and so I thought that was really cool because it was my first time attending RDPT. So that was nice. Seems to be very well organised in terms of the floor do a very good job. Everything seems to be run really smoothly. So I think that was really good. Yeah!
Attention dealers in the Red Dragon Championship Day 1A, begin to deal, please. Welcome to the last qualifying day for the Red Dragon Championship event. Today we will have days 1C and 1D. Dealers, shuffle up and begin to deal, please.
Okay, let's go.
Congratulations to all the players that have qualified in today too. Best of luck to everybody. See you guys tomorrow.
I live in Australia. I've been playing poker professionally for about 4 or 5 years. The first major result that I had was 4th place in the Millionaire Maker 2 years ago in Vegas. That was my biggest ever score. I just heard from friends about the Jadewood Poker Festival, so I thought I'd come and try out the tournaments there. And then up until this one, I wasn't doing so well, but finally got some luck with the cards. So yeah, nice to win. First Red Dragon event. It's a pretty big buy-in for me, but first Red Dragon event, yeah. It's obviously a very cool jacket. I like the design. Yeah, winning the trophy, I didn't expect it at all. When there was 5 people left, I was the shortest in chips by far. So I was very, very lucky to win, obviously. Very, very lucky. I think it's just different types of players because I'm used to playing in other countries like Vietnam or like Cambodia or Malaysia where the players are slightly different. So here the players, they play a bit differently and you have to sort of adjust to how they play. I think I was able to do it a little bit. Obviously I got very lucky with the cards. It's been very fun to play here. I think the high roller package is really nice. They were able to sort of give me a good deal with the packages, and so I thought that was really cool just because my first time attending RDPT. So that was nice. Seems to be very well organized in terms of the floor do a very good job. Everything seems to be run really smoothly, so I think that was really good. Yeah!
Attention dealers in the Red Dragon Championship Day 1A. Begin to deal, please.
Alright folks, we're back with the live action. This is me, Akshay Kapoor, your commentator. And with me, I have Mr. Richard Cooper in the booth, who's going to be helping me calling out the action as we bring you a new feature table. We are in the money, 108 people left. Welcome back from the break, Richard. How are we feeling?
Thank you very much, Akshay. Yeah, nice and rejuvenated after that break, and like we said, brand new feature table here for the peeps at home, and some familiar faces. Always nice to see that they've made it through to this event.
I was just hearing the interview that was taking place during the break. I'll get back to it as we see some action brewing down on our feature table. Pocket jacks opening up from early position, +2, decides to flat with pocket fives, and ace queen off, moving all in from the big blind. for 257,000, about 25 bigs. Jack's calling this all day, every day here, Richard.
Well, Mr. Saran just going all in from the big blind. Superstar from our WPT series that we brought you last time. And of course, player with the jacks is Mr. Zhen. I don't think it's Jianwei Lin. I think it's Zhen Yi Lin. He's got the pocket fives. I think that is the super high roller champion from last series.
Surely you're moving all in, and I think it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that if you take any time in that, because pocket fives playing a very a shorter stack than you, so it's just going to be hard to induce him to get involved. But regardless to that, we have an all-in and a call. Ace Queen versus Jacks. Heads up to the board we go. Saran versus Lin. 50-50. Looking for an ace or a queen to survive,
10,
but
3,
that flop
3.
is not gonna much help.
No help to him, neither is the king. Oh, but that helps Barry on the river. Just like that, Mr. Saran, full double up, courtesy of Mr. Jianwei Lin, playing out of Australia. 322k in live earnings. He actually just shipped an EPT out in Cyprus for 86k, so running very, very well. And back in September also, wow, coming 8th in the main event of the EPT for 200k. So been on an amazing run here as of this year. Well, Mr. Tom Havrickers Verbruggen takes the winner's hat for the longest name at the table.
Lin probably losing half of his stack in the last hand with its pocket jacks. Still looking strong, still playing more than 200k.
Oh, look who it is. Mr. Wu. Definitely one of the familiar faces at these poker series for RDPT and WPT Korea. I'm sure most of you at home know him very well.
Saran calling with ace-8 of diamonds in the small blind, facing an open from Feng. Both players holding diamonds. Jack 7 for Feng and ace-8 of diamonds for Saran. As we see Jian make his decision from the big blind. We still don't know what he holds. He has mystery hands. He has a mystery hand that gets folded. And heads up to the flop we go. Fight between the diamonds. As we see 2 diamonds roll down on the flop. King, Queen, 4. Trouble for our pre-flop raiser.
Yeah, and just worth noting that they are playing very, very similar stacks, both around about 50 big blinds. So depending on the turn and river, this one could get all in there.
Maybe too deep to get all in, unless they flop, unless they turn like a flush or something. playing like 45 bigs.
Well, that's what
What
I
a
mean.
magic turn card. Yeah, what a magic turn card for Feng. Taking the lead when he was dominated by his opponent. Has 68% equity now to win the hand. He has a pair. Has a flush draw. Checks his option. And onto the river we go. You surely try to bluff your ace size now because your opponent's either gonna have a queen or a jack minimum when they check the turn. You can probably discount all the king X from their range, and here comes a big bet, and he's going to take down the pot, converting his ace high into a bluff, realizing that his ace high is not going to be good on king queen jack board, where his opponent's going to at least have a pair. What amazing move, leading from the big blind, leading from the small blind on the river. What are your thoughts there, Richard? Ace 8 bluffing on the river.
Yeah, I think you kind of got to go for it there.
Yeah, most of the time you're probably going to check your ace size, but it's very, very interesting to see, players realizing that, sometimes the ace high showdown is not actually a showdown, and then they try to bluff, which is great to see.
Absolutely.
So I was watching Eater's interview during the break, as it was broadcasted on our stream, and it is actually his first time playing here at Red Dragon Poker Tour, and he's here for the whole poker festival, and he actually won the super high roller. Didn't start the series pretty nicely, but in the middle, winning that super high roller trophy, that black hot run jacket definitely boosted his confidence. So yeah, he was the super high roller champion. As we see pocket eights for our cutoff player, Tom. I'm gonna go with Tom. Do you know Tom, Richard? I think he's friends with Grant or someone, right?
Really?
I mean, I saw his photo. Not sure. I'm just assuming here. Gotcha. Queen 7 suited for Lin in the small blind. Playing 20 bigs. You really don't want to get out of line here. Something incoming, Richard. And it doesn't look like a call. There we go. We do see a 3-bet of 60,000 by a small blind player with Queen 7 of diamonds, and Zhang with Ace 10 of diamonds himself in the big blind facing a 3-bet from his neighbor. Definitely going to be in some worry. Just an action replay of this hand. Cutoff player opened up the action. Small blind chooses to 3-bet to 60,000. Both the players are playing 20 big blinds. And now you're sitting the big blind with Ace 10 of diamonds. I mean, how confident are you there, with Ace 10 facing a 3-bet from someone who's just playing 20 big blinds?
Yeah, very, very strong from Lin, of course. Cold 4-bet jam all in. Bluff. The Ace 10. That would be.
Well, what are your thoughts of cold calling with ace 10 of diamonds?
I mean, I don't
Just
like
cold
it.
call the 3-bet. Just do something that is out of the theory, as
I
opposed
think
to
you.
Tom with
I
pocket
mean,
eights.
yeah. If you're playing a bit of a deeper stack, I think cold calling and then just jamming on the flop, no matter what, looks very very strong. But I mean, you really got to pick yourself up in the middle of the legs and go for it then.
Tom moving all in, going for a 4-bet jam, hitting 20 bigs, covering Lin, who chooses to 3-bet with Queen 7 of diamonds, getting punished here. A nice move, just wrong timing.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Probably I would have loved to see with a suited king, maybe like king 5, king 8, king 9 kind of hand, not like queen 7. So yeah, especially when you're up against a competitive player.
Well, honestly, I think like 7-6 probably functions as a better 3-bet in that position.
Why do you think 6-7 is a better 3-bet there?
I mean, just better than the Queen 7.
Why? What makes
I
it
think because
better?
we just
I want to understand. I want to learn from you.
just because our opponent could then have any weaker queen next that is has to fold, so we fold out better. And if we do get 4-bet, we can fold, or if we're feeling spicy, can call. And depending on the flop, 7-6 plays very very well in position post flop. Generally,
You mean out of position, right?
I mean, out of position, it plays pretty well.
Yeah. I mean, either you flop good or you flop bad. There is no middle ground.
Exactly.
Well, 10-9, my favorite hand, my favorite suit. Opens from +1, playing 380,000, playing almost 38 big blinds. The blinds are 5,000, 10,000 with a big blind ante of 10. There are only 102 players remaining in the day 2 of the main event here at Red Dragon Poker Tour. You're watching the live action from the Landing Casino here in Jeju.
A3 all in 我没有，你玩香可以看到，我有手的。
And Ray's gonna take it down for Mr. Huang with the lovely 10-9 of hearts. And folks, wherever you're watching this live stream from, it really doesn't matter. But we really, really request you to like our stream so that it can reach to the masses. Please subscribe to the channel so next time we go live, you get that notification on YouTube that hey, we are live and you should really watch it for the purpose of entertainment, for the purpose of learning, and also supporting your friends, your relatives, your girlfriends, your boyfriends, and also me and Richard. So we would really, really appreciate that.
Well, Tom Verbruggen has been playing poker for quite a long time, 270k on his Hendon mob. So no stranger to these fields, I'm sure. Seems like quite a grinder. Oh,
and I
short stack.
believe he lives.
Yeah.
Sorry, go on,
Say
Richard.
again.
No, go on. I'll wait for my thoughts.
Short stack Mr. Liu, only 175k behind, so 17 big blinds on the button. Does go for the 3-bet. He's himself just 7 bigs behind. And one would say it is good timing, seen as Bruggen not with a callable hand. Yeah, carry on, actually.
I think Tom stays somewhere in the Asia, probably Thailand or Vietnam, if I'm correct. I've seen him with Josh, the guy who won the Korea Poker Cup, who's actually friends with Grant for sure. I also think he's from South Africa, so you might also know him. So
Josh.
I actually think Tom, yeah, Josh. That's his name, right?
Josh McCarthy.
No. That he's Aussie. I know him. This is another Josh. Joshua, maybe. I don't know. He won Korea Poker Cup. That all I know.
When?
And he's South African. Just now.
Oh, yeah?
Like few days ago. Yeah, few days ago.
Oh.
Yeah. Let me find his name.
16.
Sorry, his name is Joris, and he's not South African. Sorry, my bad.
No.
He's actually from Netherlands.
Joris Michael, yeah.
Yeah. I changed his nationality. I changed his name. The only
Josh
thing I got
from
there is
South
that he
Africa.
actually won Korea Poker.
Actually, his name is Joris.
My bluff was
from
so strong that I got you there as well.
For sure, I knew there was no Josh that I didn't know about.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's friends with Tom, and so I know that Michael is also friends with Grant. So that's how I'm connecting all the dots, basically.
Well, I mean, that's a pretty big stretch because, I mean, Joris and Tom are both Dutch. So I think that's how they know each other. And Grant has no affiliation with Netherlands.
But he knows Joris, right?
Yeah, I think they know each other pretty well. I'm not
Yeah.
sure. I believe they commentated together. Joris is a commentator, right?
He does everything. Like he does reporting,
Oh,
he does
clearly.
commentary, he plays
Yeah.
poker.
Very nice.
Does
He's
everything.
actually been on quite a heater as of late.
Yeah, I've heard he's been working really hard in the lab, and results have definitely been on his side lately, which is great to see.
Absolutely.
I really appreciate for people who are working really really hard behind the scenes, finally getting the glory, getting all that money, which they've worked hard, because when you're actually working in the lab, you're not getting paid for it. So all the results are they come in later with interest. As we see an open from Tom with ace queen, gets a customer in the cutoff with queen 10 off, folds to the big blind, who's going to be looking down at king deuce off. Probably too wide to defend here. Alrighty, we have a queen 10-6 board. Top pair, top kicker for Tom, but Lin flopping 2 pair. I would really,
Did
really
Lin just
hope
flat
that we get
pre-flop?
it. Yeah, Lin just flat. Yeah, I really hope that we get that dual camera thing going on, because it will be really interesting to see Lin's reaction to the bet that she's gonna face from Tom, and then how Tom is gonna, react when she comes with the raise. There we go. We see a bet by Mr. Tom with his top pair, top kicker. 20,000 is the bet, going for 30% of the pot. Lin sitting there with 2 pair. Actually, top 2 pair for her. Playing 145k, only 14 big blinds behind.
And interesting sizing on the raise for Lin. All in, snap call, very, very inducive by Lin. That's why I said interesting. And Verbruggen takes the bait, hangs himself, and he sees the bad news. His top pair, great kicker, all in and behind. The two pair of Lin needs an ace on the river. Brutal. Barry Greenstein, GG Miss Lin, just like that. Verbruggen finds it.
发牌怎么那么血？这个发牌真的是发的太血了。
Well, nothing
Lin
the both
still
players
in
could have
top.
done.
我可以穿的话，啊，我可以穿的话就后，真的，我看到真有牌，他可能也有可以穿。
Yeah, nothing both the players could have done
actually.
on that flop. No. I'm just basically was saying nothing. The both players could have done anything, on that flop. Tom flopping top, and our female player flopping top 2 pair, and it's just unlucky that River gave Tom the better 2 pair, and she's out of the tournament. And it's not nice to see somebody getting knocked out from the feature table, but it also shows you the real emotion that all the players bring to our feature table, to our tournaments, that they really, really feel bad when they get bad beat on the river like that. Like, she was in a terrific position on the flop, probably 70% to win the pot, and she was dejected on the river when the opponent rivered better 2 pair. And this is poker for you, Richard. Right? Poker is going to give you highs and lows, and you just have to basically admire it, because it is all about the journey and not the actual outcome of it.
And Tom, with that newly formed big stack, after busting Miss Lin previous hand, is facing the open from the ace-10 suited Mr. Lin. And he will defend the big blind ace-5 suited. Very, very defendable. Oh my goodness, actually. 10, 6, 5. What a flop. Verbruggen finds bottom pair with his great kicker. But Mr. Lin, top pair, great kicker for him indeed. Verbruggen does have backdoor hearts. I don't imagine folding is in the question here. Seven on the turn, 8-9 gets there. I mean, Verbruggen's really the only player with 8-9 in his holding. $117K for Lin, so just 11 big blinds behind. His stack to pot ratio obviously not looking too hot. Has top pair many scary river cards for him. His top pair does need protection on this dynamic board.
35. 35.
So what do you make of this bet, Akshay? 35 into 82.
Well, he's playing a short stack, so he really doesn't have to bet that big, and he's basically committed with his top pair, top kicker at this stack depth. So that's probably the reason he's going a bit small there, trying to get all the value from all the pairs that the opponent can have. This basically give them the amazing outs to make the turn call, and you're really in a great shape versus a single pair. There we go. River brings a 6, no help. And I believe this is one of those rivers where we'll see Lin just jam with his ace-10. Oh my god, are we gonna see Tom lead out here with ace-5, turning his pair into a bluff? He's definitely using time bank.
Yeah, burn to time bank. One would think a bet has to come then. Unless the time bank was a block bet.
So Tom has checked this river, and now the action is on Lin with ace-10, top pair. Actually, 2 pair for him now with ace kicker. Clear value bet here, Richard, for ace-10.
Yeah, but why did Tom burn the time bank would be my main question.
He was
But
probably
yeah.
thinking to either block the river or lead out. Probably that's why he probably needed a little bit more time than 30 seconds. So yeah, and that is a really big tell. If you use your time card, especially when you're using it on you when the action is on you from the big blind. Basically, you wouldn't tank if you were trapping, right? You'll just instantly check and hope your opponent bets. You're basically deciding if I want to block this river or not. And when you're actually thinking about blocking, you're basically saying that I will not have a very strong hand here, or most of the time you'll not have a strong hand. So yeah, Tom makes the call. Not gonna be happy about it. Amazing value bet on the river by Jian with ace-10, taking down a massive pot of 317,000.
Wow.
Tom losing
Brilliant
a big
extraction.
pot. Yes, amazing extraction of value there.
Literally getting a full double up on the river, so by the river, excuse me. So very nice. So if we're only playing 8-handed, do the seat numbers change to 1 to 8, or are they still 1 to 9?
Depends how many seats we have on the table. So if you have 9 seats, it would say 1 to 9. But if you have 8, then it will be 1 to 8. Even if let's say if there's a chair, if there are 9 chairs, and even if let's say any of them are vacant or empty, then we will still count them 9.
Okay, cool.
King Jack of Hearts for Jian, who just secured almost a double up. Well, actually a double up in the last hand with ace-10. Opens up with King Jack of Hearts from under the gun.
And I have one more question. What if I get called on the river Do I have to always show my hand, or can my opponent show his hand first?
I mean, it again depends. If you're all in or if your opponent is all in, you have to show your cards regardless. Like you can't even muck even if your opponent has the best hand, just to avoid any
What if we're
collusions.
all in?
Basically, that is the.
If we're all in,
So if you're all in, no, if you're all in,
Yeah.
or even if your opponent is all in, any of the two players or any of the how it doesn't matter how many players are there. If any one
Yeah.
of them is actually all in, all of them have to show their cards, and this is just to basically
okay.
stop any collusion. Because what can happen is, let's say we are best friends, right? And I have a bigger stack than you. Let's say I'm playing 1 million and you have 200K, right? And I basically call your riverbed and muck with the best hand, and that could be perceived as a collusion.
Of course.
So just to stop all the collusions, basically that is the rule that is being imposed on all the players. But Richard, if we are not all in, right, then we don't have to show. Then we can
And then
basically,
it's
if
up
like
to the
let's say,
players.
yes.
Cool. Well, interesting multi-way pot developing here. Mr. Lin under the gun found himself with top pair on the flop. However, the ace on the turn, definitely a scare card, given that the small blind came along pre-flop. Mr. Tom Verbruggen. Lin again with the smaller bet on the turn. Must be something in his strategy. Somehow just knows he is ahead. Yeah, Pocket Eight's got to just fold there. Obviously playing on that board towards the bottom of your range, so any bet into you kind of needs to be met with the right act of folding. So disconnected to that board he was. And Mr. Lin, last time we commentated on him, I feel like he wore the same shirt, but he was wearing a flat cap. Do you remember?
May I really don't have that of a good memory. I forget people names, faces, if you remember it.
long
Trying
as
to
you
remember if
remember
they're wearing the
hands.
same cap is just gonna be like torture to me. So, yeah.
You also go to USOP after that? No? Back to Hong Kong? Yes, from here.
Chip counts up on your screen. Mr. Saran, 59 big blinds. The short stack is Uncle Wu. Not in the danger zone just yet. But we are approaching the level change and the blind up. So those short stacks not getting any bigger. 93 remain in this field. 119 made the money. All of these gentlemen and ladies have locked up a very, very nice min cash of 4.1 million.
Zhang defending his big blind with ace-10 off, playing 20 bigs, facing an open as we see a king high board, king 8-5. A little bit scary for Feng, so it's going to be interesting to see if Feng continues to bet here. He's up against a stack who's only playing 19 big blinds. Goes for 18,000 bet. Do we know the chip denominations here, Richard?
Not yet, to be honest.
I know, so there are two kind of chips right now in play. That is brown and green. One of them is 5,000. The other one is 1,000. I'm not sure which is 5, which is 1. So I'm gonna hold my thought there as we see pocket nines taking down the pot. No float by ace-10 there. Maybe could have called 1, but he's just a bit too short to float there with ace-10 off. Does have reverse implied odds even after, if you turn a pair or something like that. And there we go. Tom joining our feature table again. He went for a walk just to flex his muscles, maybe meditate a little bit. Different brands being represented on our feature table, different age groups, different sort of people. As we see the field reduced to 93 players now. Here in RDPT main event, 174,000 US dollars for the winner for our eventual champion. I believe he's gonna also get that hot run red dragon black jacket to go along with a huge money, a life-changing money, as we say here, Richard.
Yeah, don't forget the ring, actually.
Oh, there's a ring as well?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Oi.
Wow.
Ooh. Wowsy here, Richard. That's depends how much big blind is actually big blind playing, because small blind only has 18 and a half big blinds and is actually in a tough spot here facing a jam with king queen off. Most likely you call with king queen off. I mean, it's just too strong of a hand, to just go facing in jam, but he does so. Let's see. What is the big blind stack? Well, it is also 18 big blinds. Snap call, yeah. One chip call. One chip call. There we go.
Wow.
In an amazing position for our big blind player, Mr. Wu Cha, with pocket jacks versus ace-9. Jiang moving all in with ace-9 off, covering both the players, both the blinds, and now he's up against the jacks in the big blind. Queen 10-7, no help for the ace-9. Jack still in lead. Now really needs to dodge a set on the river, which he would, securing a double up here, playing 400,000 for Mr. Wu Cha. Wow.
Yeah.
20万哦。
The stacks have just reversed here, Richard. Now Button is playing 18 big blinds, and the big blind is probably going to play close to 40 big blinds.
要个 open 嘛，然后我想
Yeah,
不想气的，
absolutely. It's a bit unfortunate there. I think 15 big blinds
你
we're
推他
jamming
推让他真的
quite a
气掉，
lot there on the
那
button.
你就损失了。
But 20 big blinds, of course, we jam a lot less. And
结果论，
yeah, effective. They had what 18 or 19 bigs each. So
Yeah.
tough. Honestly, I don't think you need to go for the jam there just versus these two,
Can I have
especially as active as you're being.
and carriages?
Fair enough. I actually think his strategy of jamming with ace 9 was good enough, if you ask me. Probably ace 8 is something that I won't jam, but ace 9, ace 10, ace 9, ace 10, ace jack off is something that I'll definitely have in my jamming range from the button. Because basically how I'm
How many
constructing my
bigs?
range is not as 18 bigs, yeah. 18, 20 bigs even. Even at 20 bigs, I'm probably jamming hands like ace 10, ace jack. Maybe not ace 9, but at 18, ace 9 probably jamming. Then because I'll have some jamming range, because see, I don't want to open deuces or threes or forces, and I don't want to call them off. So I'll just be open jamming those
Jamming
hands
them.
like jack 10
Yeah.
suited, queen 10 suited, things like that, just to
I
balance
think I'm
things out.
jamming.
So
Yeah, I'm jamming a lot less at 20 bigs. At 15, I'm obviously jamming like all of my aces, and a lot more. Whereas like with 20 bigs, I'm probably just jamming low pocket pairs. But like 15 bigs on the button, pretty much jamming like 90% of my range.
see that this is why this game is so beautiful, because every player has a different strategy, has a different range, and has a different way to play poker, right? And that is why this game is so complex yet so beautiful, and it is so interesting to watch, because you don't know what any player is going to do, because nothing is right, nothing is wrong. It's all about how you play it and how you make it work.
Absolutely.
Trust me, they don't ask the winner about their ranges. They ask what are they going to do with that winning money, that winning amount. That is the question that is asked every single time. Alrighty, Tom opening up with king queen, facing some heat from the small blind, ace jack off, going for a 3-bet from the small blind, a small one of that, 60,000, just 3x, not going even like 4x, 4.5, just going very small. And it might give really good odds for Tom to just peel this one off, but let's see if he actually does that. Alrighty, we go to the flop of 983, as we see Tom call that 3-bet in position with king queen off. Wucha trying to make some use of that newly acquired chips, trying to put pressure onto his opponent by 3-betting ace jack off. He does have ace of hearts on a 983 board. Goes for a bet, 140,000 in the pot. Go for 24,000. Very, very small. The pot is 140,000. Wucha going for 24,000, just 2.5 big blinds. Crazy. In a 12-14 big blind pot, we are seeing a c-bet of 2.5 big blind, and we're seeing a float by Tom with king queen. And now Mr. Wucha turning top pair with the top kicker. The pot is 188k. Tom only playing 162. Tom really going out of line here from pre-flop and post-flop, but it's fair enough, because he's probably going to put his opponent into some sort of a wider 3-bet range and wider c-bet, and that is the reason that he's chosen to call both pre-flop and post-flop, and he was getting really good odds, as we see Wucha moving all in.
Yeah, it's interesting that you say that because Mr. Wu just gives me a very tight image. I definitely wouldn't be playing too loose versus him.
He was just getting really good price there. Like three bet pre-flop was only 3x, and Tom was going to be in position, so he basically had to put 40 to win 140k. So he's getting really good price to call with king queen, even though his hand is not good enough. Then on the flop, when there was only there are like 14 big blinds in the pot, Wu really bet like 2.5. So you really like facing a very small bet, and when you have two overcards, king and a queen, you like really want to peel and see the turn just to spike that top pair. But yeah, maybe still a bit of out of line. Yeah, he sometimes will get the right price, but it'll not be a really good great play, basically. I'm really facing the heat. You got lucky with ace queen earlier with versus queen 10, rivering better to pair, and then he's just been in a really bad scenarios, losing two big hands. First, he lost ace 5 to ace 10, and now losing a big pot with king queen.
Thank you. 2次都右拍，感觉是很大。66岁很大，右拍。
But what a flop for Mr. Fang. Chop pair, flush draw. Nothing for Wang. Just some backdoors. He does have some hearts, some connection with the 5. Feng is probably gonna bet, and I really would like Feng to go for a very small bet here. He has basically got this board locked with his top pair flush draw. He goes for a tiny 30% pot. 25 into 72. 74, my bad, sorry. Wang with 7-6 of hearts. Can continue, can call. Has some connection with the 5 again, has some backdoor flush draws. Interesting card on the turn would be an 8 or a 9 of hearts. Well, it's not gonna happen, as we see queen of clubs roll down, giving king high flush for Fang. A sneaky check here on the turn, Richard, with your king high flush. All right, you want to give some rope to your opponent. You've got top pair, so really your opponent, it reduces the combos that your opponent can have, which is gonna have top pair. He's probably not gonna have ace jack 9. He can have 9 jack, but not ace jack most of the times. So either you wanna go small or you wanna go check. Going big on a flush turn card, it's just gonna ring some alarm bells. And he does go for 70k, which is kind of big. 120, he goes 70. Would love to see either a small bet or a check, just to keep his opponent in, play just more exploitative, and try to get the maximum from his opponent. Sometimes you have to lay down all the traps because it is never going to be easy. if you keep playing, you know, straight up poker. So yeah.
Yeah, absolutely there. And you know, like you said, blocking that king, not a great card to be holding when you're trying to extract value.
Yeah. Like see, like let's say if you rule out the top pair that your opponent's gonna have, then your opponent's gonna have a queen X or a straight, right? Or some baby flushes. Then you basically start attacking that second pair, that you know that one club hands, like anything with a queen, anything with a 10. Because when you go big, just like you know the alarm bell starts ringing loud and clear. If your opponent is paying attention to your bet sizing, just you know you're just signaling him that hey, I've got a very strong hand. You can fold out your second pair, third pairs, and all that stuff, and especially bluffs. You want to give your players, your opponents, a chance to bluff you. Probably you know the nut flushes would be better hands to bet there compared to king high, because when you are actually having a king high flush draw, you're actually even blocking the top pair. But when you have an ace high flush draw, you're not blocking that top pair. So maybe you can try to get some value with the, versus that top pair. So that is just my analysis of that hand. Not sure if I'm correct, but I'm just thinking out loudly.
What an interesting turn card there, Mr. Tom. Finding trips.
We're getting back that some hotline that you associated with earlier. The opponent does have a gut shot here. And the river would be the last to perform. Probably half pot. You go half 25, 25, 100, and you have about hot jam ready on the river. Oh, it goes even tinier. 15k. Wow. Really milking his opponent. And he's set up a bait and he's been rewarded. The opponent has gone for a raise with only a gut shot. Oh my god. What a trap being laid by Tom here on the river, going very, very tiny. Only 1.5 big blinds. And Feng, seeing that very small bet as a weakness, and goes after him, goes after Tom with just 5 high here. Tom just calls in position. Amazing play by Tom here. He's going to be in position. The pot is 120k. Tom only has 97,000 behind. All he needs to do is dodge that 3 on the river, which he has. And now Feng is left with only 5 high. What is he going to do? River definitely not a great card, but if you're repping a 4, it really doesn't matter. You've either got a 4 or nothing. So let's see what Feng decides to do here. Tom sitting there waiting for his opponent with a 4. Feng putting all the time cards. He needs more time to think if he actually wants to bluff at this or not. He knows that he can't win with just 5 high, but How strong does Tom look when he calls the raise, especially on a card which is not going to be good for him? Tom patiently waiting for his opponent to make the bet. And he moves all in. Feng moves all in with just 5i, and there is
Tom's gonna have
no way
another
that,
look.
like, mate, I got a 4. What do you have?
Fang with the power jam.
Tom is definitely going to be very, very happy about that river move and how Feng really, really saw his small bet as weakness. Exactly proving my point that sometimes you have to give some bait to your opponents, and you just have to wait till they take a very tiny bite to the bait. That's a tongue twister there, Richard. Taking a bite to the bait. So yeah. And folks, if you're just joining us live coverage, you're watching the Red Dragon Poker Tour. This is the main event, day 2. 140 people came into this day 2. 119 people getting the money. We are down to 85 players. This tournament is a big part of a Jeju Poker Festival that is taking place here in Landing Casino, where 3 big brands, one of the top 3 poker brands, coming together to host a poker tour here in Jeju, Korea. One of them being WPT, which we just wrapped. Now we are down to Red Dragon Poker Tour and Korea Poker Cup. All these top 3 brands coming together to host one of the biggest poker festivals ever that has ever taken place here in Jeju. This is your commentator Akshay Kapoor, and with me in the booth we have the amazing, talented, the best of the best, Mr. Richard Cooper.
Very kind. Yeah, 6K and 12K on the blinds with the 12K ante. On the big blind each round, only 80 players remaining. We are playing, well, scheduled to play 10 levels today. Let's see how that goes, because these boys aren't waiting around. Actually, we've already lost 40 players since we entered the money, and that means that we have just seen a money jump. So everybody locked up 4.4 million Korean won at this point.
Saran flopping the best of it on the flop with top pair. He was in a really bad position as Tom had ace 8 versus 8 6, but him taking that lead on the flop, flopping top pair. We see a scary turn card, 7 of spades, completing a flush, a straight. But that is not going to scare Mr. Saran as he continues to bet with a pair of 6-6. And Tom here with no spade blocker, only an 8, only a gut shot. Ace high can be good sometimes, blind on blind, especially on these kind of boards. Well, we do see 4 spade on the river, the queen of spades, the 4th card. So basically meaning if anyone has a spade here, we'll have a flush.
你早上来啊，早上来我 A 九就
Tom Lee, oh wow, this is going to be an interesting move if Tom actually leads out on the river. He knows that, you know, he has a hand that cannot be good on the river ever on, like, with the showdown. So he's just taking the lead, putting pressure onto his opponent, and converting his ace high into a bluff. And Saran hasn't folded. He doesn't have a spade in his hand, yet he hasn't made that fold. He knows what Tom is really capable of. Can we see a bluff on bluff here, guys? But Tom going massive on the river, 109,000, not leaving any scope for Saran to bluff. Tom taking down a very big pot with that massive river bet. We have a new player joining us on our feature table, Mr. Stang, playing almost $500,000. The blinds have increased. The blinds right now are 6,000, 12,000 with a big blind ante of 12, meaning there is going to be 30,000 chips in every pot for any of these players to steal.
You've been here the whole time, right? Yeah. The whole series. We just didn't sit together.
Yeah. I'm second day of the series.
Only second day of the 36.打了多少？啊？66000是吧？啊？他说6啊。
Saran raising his option from the small blind, and a big blind player just asking, what is the raise sizing am I facing? And the answer to that is 36,000. Saran taking this one down after being bluffed in the last hand by a very talented player on our feature table by Mr. Tom, converting his ace high into a bluff. Very interesting play by him on the river card. Something that we know we can definitely analyze later in the scene. Down to only 80 players now, almost losing half of the field that started the day. Stang with 8-3 of clubs. Goes for a fold. And Wu opening up with the monster, ace queen. Looks very serious. Opens up to 25,000. So these brown chips are worth 5k because he's basically put in 5 chips. Now we do have chip denomination for you guys. So the brown chips are worth 5,000 and the green chips that you see on your screen are actually worth 1,000. Well, we haven't really seen Xiang play any of the hands on the stream, and fairly so. He's right on the shorter stack, playing only 160k, just about 12 big blinds, and he really needs to be tight. There we go. Down and done with the hand. And a raise and a ticket for Mr. Wu.
刚也是 AA 66岁时候可能有 AA 吃饭了吗？我 AA 吃饭了。你中文真的很好。Really?
Well, the action on our feature table has slowed down a little bit, but that doesn't mean, we are not losing players. We've lost a lot of players actually, down to only 80 players, and we have just seen different kind of interesting plays by all our opponents. So around opening up the action with pocket tens. Do you know what I call pocket tens, Richard?
No, I don't. Give it to us.
No, I don't have a name for it. I have a name for pocket fours, the chirpies, not for pocket tens. Probably can call them Ting Ting or Bing Bing. Oh, supermodels. That's a nice name. Yeah, I like that. Definitely better than one. Definitely better than me. Was probably I would have probably named them Ting Ting because they're 10-10. But that doesn't sound that good when I hear it back.
What is Ting? What is Ting Tin in some other language?
It's actually not. It's nothing. It's just like a how do I explain it to you? Like it's like an sound effect. Ting ting. Like a ring bell, right? So like.
Sure.
Well, Taran opening up the action with pocket tens, facing a 3-bet by the new player who's just joined us on our feature table with Queen Jack suited. And it's very interesting that every player on our feature table is going for a very small 3-bet when they're out of position. They're only going for they're only going for 3x, and this has happened multiple times. So definitely these players are well studied. They know that they don't really have to go big when when there's high ICM on all the players. And you may think, oh, there are like 80 players left. What you're talking about? What ICM? But there's a huge ICM because your stack is worth a lot of in terms of real value. So if you are playing, let's say 20 big blinds, 30 big blinds, it's actually worth a lot more than 20 or 30 big blinds. Well, as we see, a 3-bet on a call. Chiang flopping that queen on the flop, taking the lead. Saran would look for that jack to give him the nuts, but that is being blocked by his opponent, which he is not aware of. Jiang would definitely go for a bet here, try to represent that ace or a king. Definitely better for his 3-bet range than his opponent. Goes for a 55,000 bet, very small again. And Saran just going to fold his pocket tens. Good laydown, discipline, good discipline laydown. Really nice hand played by both the players. Very aggressively and putting maximum pressure. I believe Saran was from Japan, right? Because the last time we covered, actually, I think the flag that we saw was actually of Japan.
That is correct. And Mr. Tom facing the open from Feng under the gun. Gonna go for the 3-bet. Ballsy.
Okay, just leave it here. Thank you very much.
Yeah, all of these players now having locked up a very nice min cash of 4.4 million Korean won. But of course, the winner taking home 174,000 US dollars. It's a big money up top, as we've said. Everybody wants to play for that top prize, as well as the trophy and the winner's ring.
Hey, 手机呢？
Well folded to the blinds here, Richard. Ace king in the small blind. Playing sub 30 big blinds. What are you doing here? Do you limp here? Do you raise here? Do you go all in? What do you do?
I think we just limp for sure.
Alrighty, we limp. We try to trap our opponent. I like to go for a raise. Let's see what our player decides to do on our feature table. Mr. Yong Wang with Ace King. I see some raising chips here, Richard. The raise is to 26,000, just 2.1x. Very tiny open. Here we go. Feng in position with the 5-3 off defense. His big blind. We do know that Feng is very, very aggressive. We saw earlier that he moved all in with just 5 high. Unfortunately, his opponent had a really, really strong hand. Well, as we go on to the flop of a6-3, this time also his opponent does have a very strong hand. Wang with the top pair, top kicker, Feng flopping the bottom pair, the bottom end of the flop, which can cause a lot of problem for him, a lot of trouble as Wang continues to bet. The bet is for 16,000. 3 brown chips, 1 green chips, meaning it's 16,000, and gets a quick call by Feng. Feng really hoping to turn 2 pair, either a 5 or a 3. Well, it's not gonna come that easily. The turn is a 9 of hearts. The pot is 96,000, and we can really see Huang go big in sizing on the turn, trying to really polarize his range, either having a very, very strong hand or nothing, or in other words, we call it air. So Huang might go for a hefty bet. He's loading up his bet, his chips, gets a quick, rapid fold by his opponent. We can't even see how much the bet was. Well, the bet was 60,000. We missed it, but the dealer didn't. Or our graphics team never misses anything. And a good pot for him to take down, as the field still remains at 80. We are still playing
I don't know about
8-handed.
that.
Yeah, they haven't updated it. I'm pretty sure that we've lost a few players, but they haven't just updated it. We are still playing 8-handed.
Sorry.
Alrighty, suited connect is being opened from cutoff, and it's a raise and a take it for Mr. Wu. Mr. Wu has been getting a lot of respect from all these players on the feature table.
I think that's the first time I've ever seen him smile.
That is also true. There we go. We do have the chip count for our viewers. Jiang with 51 big blinds, being the chip leader, playing more than 600,000 chips. Well, a very dense, active participation by the Chinese nationals here at the Red Dragon Poker Tour, Richard. Can we see any more nationalities coming in the next time during the poker festival? Who do you think, which nationalities will be like on top, other than China, obviously, who would be taking an active participation in our poker tour?
I mean, I want to say India, buddy.
I really think that India would probably start coming more to the Asian stops. Right now, they are covering all the Vietnam. A lot of my friends are actually traveling and playing in all across Asia these days. But I'm pretty sure, like that they would start coming to Korea in the next year or so. Because actually, like if you fly from, let's say, to India to straight to Jeju, you actually don't need a visa, which is a great help for all the Indian
Already.
poker players. Yeah, but there is this trick, like you have to fly direct to Jeju. Like you can't have any mid stops. So that is
Gotcha.
one thing that you have to be really careful of. Like you cannot land anywhere other than Jeju in Korea, basically. So yeah.
Oh. So is Jeju separate from South Korea?
No, they might have some treaty deals. I don't know how these geological partnerships works between the countries and how this all visa thing works, where you need visa for one place and you don't need visa for the other one. So yeah,
Right.
like for Thailand, we don't need visa anymore. We used to, but not anymore. We can just come get the visa on arrival, which is a great insight for anyone who wants to travel to Thailand, who wants to move to Thailand, and things like that.
Absolutely.
So,
If you doing, call me, okay? Thank you.
Alrighty, Mr. Luo, we'll take this opportunity, paying a stack of around about 15 big blinds, 16 big blinds. We'll stick it all in here. Pocket sevens, under the gun, good enough. Next hand, you are, of course, in the big blind, so maybe that's what he's thinking. Mr. Lin in the big will make the call. Pocket tens, beautiful calling hand here, and he will see that he is ahead. Obviously, not super safe. Liu looking for a 7 from heaven with the power of the angels. Queen 6 deuce, no help.
黑桃，發嘅抽起影。
Oh my goodness. Oh, sweaty turn card as he picks up more outs, but unfortunately the river is not the card he was looking for. GG. So well played. Thanks for coming.
Alrighty, moving to the next hand. Mr. Wood's gonna make this fold nice and easy for him. Well, I'm pretty sure we have less players than 80 remaining in the tournament, which our team will surely update very, very soon. But before that happens, we're gonna see Feng open up with the ace jack with the real hand. The last couple of times we've seen him both with 5 highs, but this time he has a legitimate opening hand, ace jack off. He's playing 20 big blinds, and he's gone for an open of 25,000. Well, he's definitely gonna get a customer. Jian with king queen off in the small blind. Calls. Jian with the offsuit connectors in the big blind. Let's see what he does decide to do here. Comes along, 3-way to the flop. We go. This is king queen versus 8-7 versus ace jack, and we do have trips for Mr. Feng, giving Jiang the pair of 7, which might cause a lot of difficulty for him in the future streets. Feng, we do know, and everyone on this table knows, plays very aggressively. Everyone has seen his 5-high bluff already. So he's got that aggressive table image. Yeah. Probably go very small, like somewhere about like 20, 24. Goes for like 26. Yeah. I mean, what do you do if you have king queen here? Like you have 2 overcards to a jack, and how often your opponent gonna have a jack really? Seem to be in a not a bad situation, considering that your opponent will have some underpair, some suited connectors, but folds. And Jiang with 2% equity facing a bet.
2%.
I mean, he has to do runner quads to win the hand. Well, now he has a gut shot working for him, giving that 2%, 12%, a 10% jump on the turn. Actually, one of those good turn cards for him. Feng still sitting there with the trips, the top trips, and checks.
Ugh,
Gives
I
his opponent.
really don't know about that check. Would have loved to have seen
Yeah,
a
me
bet.
neither. Me neither. Like that is one of those turn cards you want to keep betting, keep putting pressure onto your opponent. Your opponent is not gonna ever believe you that you have a jack, and now that river is just gonna spoil your value that you might have gotten on the turn.
$43 is the bet. Cool, easy lay down.
哎呀，最后才来皮蛋啊！
And maybe Feng losing out on some value there on the turn. Who knows?
越翻越差，越翻越差。
Well, there we go. We do get a field update for you. Actually, 71 players remain. We'll probably play down to around about 4 tables, 3-4 tables today. I don't see this one going 10 levels if they carry on playing this way.
外卖，手机。
10-7 suited for Verbruggen. Under the hijack, so interesting open, that's for sure. I think right at the bottom of our opening range there. C-bet from Tom is going to get called by Wu. Obviously very connected to this one. There's a lot of cards working for him. Moment though, just ace high. Second heart on the turn. Brings the flush draw in from Tom. So goes from complete air to a very nice draw.
可生了，下午开始。对。我经常在你们那桌上，他比均码多，但是你们桌上倒数第二少的。
$60K now into the 120, so around about 50%, and manages to take that one down, steal it off of Wu.
Well, we have a new player joining on our feature table, and she is promoting the Red Dragon poker patch on her red sweater. Looking amazing as always. We're down to 71 players here, Richard. Oh, we have more players joining us on our feature table, and both of them representing the red color, the color of the dragon, as they say. Oh no, it's Aran. I thought he was a new guy who's joined us on the feature table. Mate, he looks completely different without his jacket. Oh my goodness. See how bad I am with faces? And you were you wanted me to remember the caps. Jiang with pocket nines here on the button, facing an open. You just probably want to just take this one in position.
But to be fair, was Saran not wearing a cap like 2 minutes ago?
He was wearing a jacket to start off things. Maybe he
And
just
a
took it
cap,
off
yeah.
just to match, yeah, just to match up with the lady color. Because there's a
Gotcha.
beautiful lady who's just joined us on our feature table who's wearing a red. Maybe, he wants to show around that he's also wearing a red, trying to get attention. As we see a squeeze incoming from the big blind with the pocket queens. Talk about ladies. For Huang, the black queens, knocking his door. Saran with the king queen of diamonds, the beautiful hand. You're just not loving this squeeze coming out from the big blind. And yeah, what does he do now with his pocket nines? He's like, I flattened on the button, didn't expect this to happen. I wanted to see a flop and maybe, try to spike a set. Probably call this with pocket nines, pocket eights, fold sevens and below. Needs to call 75. He has a stack. Oh, he's moved all in, Richard.
Oh my goodness. Snap call by the ladies, I'm sure. Yep, that's exactly it. Actually, Huang snap calling him. And what bad news for Mr. Pooh. He needs a 9, always going to give Huang a full double up and take a massive knock to his stack. Oh my goodness, talk about drama.
King, queen, diamonds.
Ace, queen, 9. Sets for both players, but Huang gonna go for the full double up. Set over set.
Oh, he's gonna lose a massive chunk of his stack with the pocket nines after even flopping a set as his opponent flopped a bigger set. That is going to guarantee him a double up. I was watching this Ben CV's new video that has come out recently, Richard, and he was basically stating the same fact. If your opponent is not playing GTO, if he's not 3-betting enough, like even if you reduce his 3-betting range by only 1%, hands like pocket jacks, pocket tens, they fold on the final tables. So a same concept, a similar concept that you would want to apply. I know this is not a final table. There's still 70 players between you and the trophy and the ring, but still, when you're playing this deep, you like, let's say if you can't fold, then just give yourself more time. You have your time cards, and then come out to a decision wherever you think what is the right move. Give more time. Just don't make decisions fast. No matter what decisions you make, like you can make a decision to just go all in again after thinking for like, let's say 15 or 20 seconds more, but just give yourself that time. Take a deep breath and just make that decision. It's going to help your thought process, your decision making. And I mean, lines there is just tricky there, right? You're right in the middle of between jamming, calling and folding. All the three options are liable there.
There's the, yeah. Okay.
Alrighty, we can see Jiang move all in with pocket threes
But it's there.
after an open by Song with a suited ace, who is almost playing a million. Oh well, who is playing a million chips here?
Big stack
How beautiful!
for
Yeah,
Song.
but how beautiful is that pullover? How beautiful is that sweater, Richard? That red, beautiful. I think it's a sweater, right? Is that what you call it?
I
Looking
didn't
very
look
nice,
at it.
representing the Red Dragon colors.
I don't think it's an official Red Dragon.
Oh, yeah. I don't think it's official. Yeah, definitely. But it's really nice. I like it. It's matching our logo colors. That is all I have to say. Queen 10 for a female player. Miss Song. She's going to open up the hand from +2 position to 25,000. And looking down at pocket fours, the chirpies as I call them on the button. Probably if I'm gonna call this one the chirpies. Are they going to chirp on the flop?
It's all crazy here.
The main important question, Richard, here is: are they gonna chirp on the flop? Are they gonna flop a set? We did see them chirp quads earlier. Are they gonna chirp a set? Deep stack for both the players, and that is 1-4 in the big blind. Tom looking down at 6-4 of diamonds.
Well, unfortunately, another chirp in the big blind. So
Yeah,
only one chirp out.
only one chirp out. There we go. He comes along, joins the party. 6-4 of diamonds versus Queen 10 versus the chirping versus the chirpers. As we see a Queen 10 deuce, 2 diamonds roll down, flush draw for Tom, 2 pair for our female player, Miss Song, and nothing for the chirpies. Pocket fours looking down at 2 overcards, and probably that is the end of pocket fours in this hand, as Song is gonna continue. See betting 30,000 and chirpies are out.
So they're silent
Yep.
now. Nothing more
They
to
are
say.
silent, but is Tom going to be silent about this bet? What do you think? Check raise or call? Or all in?
I don't think we need a check raise.
There we go. He smooth calls 30,000. Looking for that diamond on the turn. 8 of clubs, not going to help his cause. Still sitting there with 6-high flush draw. We've seen some creative moves from Tom. We've seen him lead on the river. So are we going to see him do something funky on the turn? And the answer to that is no, not yet. Song there with Queen 10, top 2 pair on a dynamic board. The pot is 153,000. How much is she going for? Going for 100? Is she going for 120? Is she going for 80?
Better go big.
How much is she going for?
At least 100.
Well, the answer is even smaller. 65,000 now. Really milking Tom here. And if Tom really calls. Is his hand here like really, face up? That yes, I have a flush draw or I have a weak 10. Oh my goodness, Richard.
Oh
He
my,
has taken up the bait
what?
that he once gave it to his opponent. He's gone for a check raise on the turn. I was just talking about some funky moves, and he's made one. He's made a check raise on the turn with just 6 high flush draw. And that is the dynamic camera we have for our viewers sitting in the home. Song sitting nicely with the top 2 pair. And Tom going for that bluff check raise on the turn. What do you want to do here, Richard? Do we just call and play in position, or do you go for an all-in here?
I think we just got a jam here. Tom does this with so many draws, and it is a draw-heavy board. Super dynamic, 2 diamonds, and then the straight draws. She's just gonna flat. But I mean, now
Gonna
Tom's
flat.
got 244 behind, half a milli in the middle. What river card are you super comfortable with? Like, you're hating life, but I feel like just jam. See, King, brutal river card. Tom gets the check mark, and also you are super worried. But I guess you save 244k because you can easily fold now. Tom's got to surely ask for it all.
Well, he's definitely gonna ask for all of it. But the main question is, what is Miss Song going to do with the top pair on a flush straighty board? Where the opponent can have a flush and a straight, and he goes for almost all of it. 220 out of the 244 he has. Can Song really find a fold here? I mean, it would be just
Yeah.
amazing if she can actually find a fold, and we could just like really read her mind, what was going on the turn when she called and not jammed. Maybe she wanted to avoid a diamond on the river. Maybe she wanted to avoid another straight card on the river. So it all depends on this river decision if she would call or fold. That would explain a lot of her thought process on the turn.
Well, I think the only thing is actually is Tom does scream flush in this position after check calling the flop, then check raising the turn, and now all in on the river. 2 pair, very, very strong. However, on this board, definitely quite scary.
Like it's minimum, at least he has a straight here or a flush. Like even ace high diamond draw would not do that because like they would not raise on the turn.
没有，你报完了。
Yeah, but I think like a Jack X of diamonds definitely would do that on the turn, right?
Yes. Yeah.
计时就好了，计时看。所以你在确认他的码的时候，还是要重新确认的。
She doesn't have any time banks, right? It doesn't appear that she has any time banks that she could use on this river.
Oh, what is happening? Why did they call the floor?
Not sure. Not sure. Not sure what's happening. We do know that the action is on her, and she finds a fold, Richard. What an amazing fold there on the river with the top with the 2 pair, Queen 10. Not most of the players are capable to find that fold, and she has found one of the biggest fold of this tournament.
这手应该是这手，一刀九方这个多。
Wow, I am very, very impressed by the way that she's playing.
这个有点奇怪，对，已经爽好了，然后听是这样，这个不可以。
What an amazing fold that was on the river. I can't believe, Richard, what I just saw. What an amazing play. Call when she was ahead, folded when she was behind.
Yeah, and absolutely. That's just why she is the chip leader, actually.
Jiang opening up with the ace jack. Tom with another one of the hands that he could really get frisky with. King queen off in the small blind facing an open. So you can go either way with this hand. You can either go for a 3-bet or call. Both are fine. Let's see what he decides to do. Personally, I would 3-bet this hand. But let's see what he decides to do here. He just likes to call. Something that I've noticed about Tom, that he's not taking any unnecessarily lines. He's just calling more. He's more on the passive side post-flop or pre-flop, and then he goes really aggressive post. So yeah, really good side of a great player.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sevens joining.
Sevens joining, like you said, from the big blind. 6-5-3. Good flop for the sevens. So let's see what Saran does choose to do here. Quite a spicy player, we know that.
Well, all these three players are very, very spicy and very, very aggressive. If you talk about Saran, he's very aggressive. If you talk about Tom, he's like the frisky, fun player who's very aggressive, very talented. And then if you talk about Jiang, who was one such a leader, facing a lead now, multi-way lead. And what do you do here? If you have ace jack on a 5-6-3 board, 2 spades, you have a jack of spades, but you have one player left to act, who can have all these under pairs, who can have a 6 or a 5. And it is going to be Saran's spot as he climbs to 432 chips.
休息我们就下去了吧。You go now. After break we go. Told you, don't put me on.
We probably only got 1 or 2 hands left before we do take a 15-minute break.
Sorry. Just kidding.
Did you touch my card? Okay, I thought.
Maybe it's a lucky hand.
Did you hear that, Akshay? The table talk?
I heard a little bit of it, but please do tell us. Please elaborate on it.
The player next to Tom, Tom touched one of the player's cards as it was being dealt to him. And he said, "Did you touch my card?" And Tom said, "Yes." And he said, "Okay, well then I fold." And Tom said, "Well, you never know if it's my lucky hand."
Wow, interesting table banter going on as we see Song open up with ace jack. She's gonna face it one more time, but this time it's gonna be coming from her neighbor Jian with ace queen suited. Jian playing 30 big blinds, but he's facing an under the gun open. Ace queen still too strong. You can either jam, you can either 3-bet.
75.
And 75 is the bet. Again, going for that small 3-bet out of position here. Ace jack for Song. Can she make another big fold? Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Is she like
Great
she's like the
fold.
poker goddess? Yeah, she's like the poker goddess that we were all waiting for. Just making that fold after fold, you know, I'm impressed. She's already won me with her poker knowledge, with her poker skill. She's doing it time and time again, keeping that smile on her face, making that right folds. That is a sign of a superstar, Richard, and I am hoping to see her run very deep in this tournament because I'm telling you, she has a game. There we go. I think last hand before we go on the break.
It is last hand before we go on the break, and you're right, she has been playing very, very well since joining the feature table, so keep your eyes on her, folks. Like we said, 15-minute break, so don't go anywhere after this hand. Some poker to be played before the break, though, that's for sure, actually. 7-6 suited, definitely defendable. Song will do so. Oh.
Yes, of course.
6-4-3. What a flop.
Oh, you need another one. I put them in my pocket. 几号桌? One more.
Well, she does have the best hand here with a pair of 6. As we go on to the break after this hand, it's going to be a 20 minutes break. After the end of this hand, Huang going for 25,000 bet. Gonna get a quick response from our female player. And she goes for a raise. She's like, I know I have the best hand. Let's go. Let's tango. It's a hefty raise as well. It's 75,000 here. Wang really regretting his decision to bet with his bottom pair. And back to a draw. And this is also kind of a board that favors the big blind range. So you really want to play this passively, especially when you flop like the bottom end of it. And Huang continues. And this is a big pot brewing here. Very important turn card coming in, Richard. 7-6 for our female player who has really impressed us as she turns a straight. But it's not just a straight. It gives a flush draw, a nut flush draw for Huang. One of the spiciest turn cards we could have hoped for. The pot is 218,000 already, and there's a big bet coming in. It's definitely more than 100k here. That's 100. Something about 140 maybe.
Yeah, and it's interesting to note, actually, that both of these players playing a large stack. So Wang also 608k behind now. As you said, massive draw for him. Can improve to a straight, can improve to the nut flush. Song, of course, already with the straight. 140k is the bet, so 12 big blinds, excuse me. And Wang just going to go and make this call, and actually chip lead pot in the making, 500,000 in the middle right now.
Already 500,000 chips in the pot, as you said correctly. Song has a straight, just needs to dodge a club. And she couldn't. Oh my God, Richard. No.
Brutal.
Oh my
Poker is a
God.
brutal game, actually, as they said earlier. I think it was you. You can play perfectly, but you can get stabbed in the stomach, and that's exactly what has happened here. Nut flush for Wang on the river as Song commits a lot of her stack here. Almost half her remaining stack in the middle, 220k.
Wang just went from bottom pair turning to a flush draw and rivering the nut flush versus top pair on the flop turned a straight, and now Song is put to the test as Wang has moved all in. Well, Song did manage to find those big fours in the last two hands she has played, but this time around she has a straight, but she's facing an all in on the river from the opponent. Wang sitting there with the nuts, and oh no, Richard, Song has called. Oh
Brutal.
my God.
Brutal.
Brutal, as you said it.
And
Oh
so
my God.
disguised as well, you know, so she just couldn't see it coming. That's the unfortunate part.
She was just to 1 million chips 4 hands ago, and now she's only down to 24,000. Oh my God. I told you, one
Well, with
hand you got the
that,
chip leader, the other hand you're the short stack.
that's it, Akshay. In shock. We'll take a break. We'll be right back.
In 20 minutes.
Let me have one, right? You can go on break. Welcome to the last qualifying day for the Red Dragon Championship event. Today we will have days 1C and 1D. Users, shuffle up and begin to deal, please.
Okay, let's go.
Congratulations to all the players that have qualified in today too. Best of luck to everybody. See you guys tomorrow.
I live in Australia. I've been playing poker professionally for about 4 or 5 years. The first major result that I had was 4th place in the Millionaire Maker 2 years ago in Vegas. That was my biggest ever score. I just heard from friends about the Jeju Poker Festival, so I thought I'd come and try out the tournaments there. And then up until this one, I wasn't doing so well, but finally got some luck with the cards. So yeah, nice to win. First Red Dragon event. It's a pretty big buy-in for me, but first Red Dragon event, yeah. It's obviously a very cool jacket. I like the design. Yeah, winning the trophy, I didn't expect it at all. When there was 5 people left, I was the shortest in chips by far. So I was very lucky to win, obviously. Very lucky. I think it's just different types of players because I'm used to playing in other countries like Vietnam or like Cambodia or Malaysia where the players are slightly different. So here the players, they play a bit differently and you have to sort of adjust to how they play. I think I was able to do it a little bit. Obviously I got very lucky with the cards. It's been very fun to play here. I think the high roller package is really nice. They were able to sort of give me a good deal with the packages, and so I thought that was really cool because it was my first time attending RDPT. So that was nice. It seems to be very well organized in terms of the floor do a very good job. Everything seems to be run really smoothly, so I think that was really good. Yeah!
Attention dealers in the Red Dragon Championship Day 1A. Begin to deal, please. Welcome to the last qualifying day for the Red Dragon Championship event. Today we will have days 1C and 1D. Leaders, shuffle up and begin to deal, please.
Okay, let's go.
Congratulations to all the players that have qualified in today too. Best of luck to everybody. See you guys tomorrow.
I live in Australia. I've been playing poker professionally for about 4 or 5 years. The first major result that I had was 4th place in the Millionaire Maker 2 years ago in Vegas. That was my biggest ever score. I just heard from friends about the Jeju Poker Festival, so I thought I'd come and try out the tournaments there. And then up until this one, I wasn't doing so well, but finally got some luck with the cards. So yeah, nice to win. First Red Dragon event. It's a pretty big buy-in for me, but first Red Dragon event, yeah. It's obviously a very cool jacket. I like the design. Yeah, winning the trophy, I didn't expect it at all. When there was 5 people left, I was the shortest in chips by far. So I was very, very lucky to win, obviously. Very, very lucky. I think it's just different types of players because I'm used to playing in other countries like Vietnam or like Cambodia or Malaysia where the the players are slightly different. So here the players they play a bit differently, and you have to sort of adjust to how they play. I think I was able to do it a little bit. Obviously, I got very lucky with the cards. It's been very fun to play here. I think the high roller package is really nice. They were able to sort of give me a good deal with the packages, and so I thought that was really cool because it was my first time attending RDPT. So that was nice. Seems to be very well organised in terms of the floor do a very good job. Everything seems to be run really smoothly. So I think that was really good.
Yeah!
Attention dealers in the Red Dragon Championship Day 1A, begin to deal please. Welcome to the last qualifying day for the Red Dragon Championship event. Today we will have days 1C and 1D. Users, shuffle up and begin to deal please.
Okay, let's go.
Congratulations to all players that have qualified in today too. Best of luck to everybody. See you guys tomorrow.
I live in Australia. I've been playing poker professionally for about 4 or 5 years. The first major result that I had was 4th place in the Millionaire Maker 2 years ago in Vegas. That was my biggest ever score. I just heard from friends about the Jeju Poker Festival, so I thought I'd come and try out the tournaments there. And then up until this one, I wasn't doing so well, but finally got some luck with the cards. So yeah, nice to win. First Red Dragon event. It's a pretty big buy-in for me, but first Red Dragon event, yeah. It's obviously a very cool jacket. I like the design. Yeah, winning the trophy, I didn't expect it at all. When there was 5 people left, I was the shortest in chips by far. So I was very, very lucky to win, obviously. Very, very lucky. I think it's just different types of players because I'm used to playing in other countries like Vietnam or like Cambodia or Malaysia where the players are slightly different. So here the players, they play a bit differently and you have to sort of adjust to how they play. I think I was able to do it a little bit. Obviously I got very lucky with the cards. It's been very fun to play here. I think the high roller package is really nice. They were able to sort of give me a good deal with the packages, and so I thought that was really cool because it was my first time attending RDPT. So that was nice. Seems to be very well organised in terms of the floor do a very good job. Everything seems to be run really smoothly. So I think that was really good. Yeah!
Alrighty, welcome back, folks. We are back into the action here. Feature table of the RDPT Day 2 main event underway. Straight into some action here, folks. As we said earlier, it's been nothing short of fireworks up until that break time, and now we've got a new feature table. Straight away, we've got some familiar faces. Miss Selena over there, left hand of your screen. But right now, some action from the early position. Mr. G raising up the Ace King O and finds a 3-bet coming at him from the cutoff. Ace Jack O from you. Both players playing around 400k stack. And it's a 4-bet. Looks expensive. Maybe around 150k. Yeah, 160k extra, so 250k was the eventual bet, and good enough there to take it down. Of course, the Ace Jack O not doing well versus a 4-bet. Usually are up against that Ace King or some form of a better holding. 68 players remain. 119 made the money. Of course, all glory goes to the winner, walking away with 174k. Selena Lynn, lady of the series, superstar out here in Jeju. Everybody loves her. Very, very nice lady on and off the tables. And just a reminder, if you are in the Jeju area, make your way down to the Landing Casino. Register for one of the events happening at the moment. We've got the Dragon Egg Mystery Bounty happening. We've got a Hyper Turbo happening a little bit later tonight, and we have a satellite into the mini main happening at 10 p.m. local time. So either one of those, there are 5 to choose from, could be your golden ticket to winning some good money. Come down, buy-ins for every level here at the RDPT Jeju 2024. 10K, 15K are the blinds here at the feature, with the 15K ante on the big blind each round. Those short stacks getting shorter. You can see quite a few of them now, sub 20 bigs here at the feature. Yuma racing the pocket sevens off 30 bigs into a big stack in the small blind. Mr. Ruan been busy at the outer tables, amassed close to 1 million. He goes for the 3-bet, obviously with the computer hand, ace 5 suited, power hand. And it's an all-in jam here for Yi Ma. $22 big blind jam effective. Great timing. Good stack to do it against, of course. The big stack can get a little bit wider there, as opposed to a shorter stack in the small blind. So new face here at the feature, Mr. Lee. Playing sub 20 big blinds, definitely well close to the bottom of the chip count.
Race. Number 3, race. Someone.
Yima 9-8 suited, good enough to open the cutoff. And now we'll find Ruan's action again in the form of a 3-bet. Back-to-back hands, same sizing. This time Ruan not with ace 5, but with ace king. And hold the phone. Big blind Mr. G looking down at the same holding. Some bigger stacks involved here. This one could get spicy.
Number 6, race. Race 2, number 3, fold.
他 all in 他 call
Number 4, all in. Number 6, fold.
4-bet, all in, snap call, and just like that, we do have ace king versus ace king chopping most of the time here. Oh my goodness. Talk about a flop. Sweaty for Ruan. 2 spades. Oh, heartbreak on the turn. Not flush for G. And just like that, big knock for Ruan. He's going to lose most of his stack. full double up. Oh my goodness. Brutal. But yeah, Ruan, true professional. Not even a flinch. Oh, interesting jam for Gal. Early position 10-9 suited. Finding its way into the center there, jamming 14 big blinds. Just gets it through. Very, very nice. I mean, I guess it's probably standard if we check the charts. Yeah, it is pretty standard there. 15 big blinds. We definitely want to be jamming that 10-9 suited from EP. I thought it was Jack 10. But that is the beauty of doing the commentary. We get to watch and learn at the same time. Selena Lynn getting involved for the first time. King 9-0 getting raised out of the cutoff. You defends and does find middle pair. Ace Jack Deuce. Two spades. You will call the C-bet, see a turn. 8 close, but not what he was looking for. I'm sure would have been happier with a 7. Double barrel incoming from Selena. Might just be good enough to take this one down now. There it is. Nice bit of aggression there by Selena. And using the position up to 29 big blinds in the middle of the chip count. Ruan 19 bigs, Gals 16, and our table shorting 14 big blinds. Is that gentleman in seat number 1.
Number 2 fold it. Number 3 fold it. Number 4 fold it. Number 5 fold it.
The G, King 7 suited, good enough. He's got the big stack. Needs to start using it here. 1.2 million. As we say, use it or lose it. We are playing the 60-minute blind interval, so they do raise quite slowly.
Number 7 only. Number 8 fold it. Number 1 fold it.
Well, raise and take it easy as you like. We love uncontested pots. Some people say, oh, pity you didn't get action, pity you didn't get action. But at the end of the day, uncontested is uncontested. It's a good thing. $68 remain. Everybody in the money.
Raise. Number 3 raise. Someone. Number 4 fold it.
Big hand for Selena Lin, facing the early position open of Yi Ma. They're both playing around about $500,000 in stack sizes. And she's going to go for the 3-bet. 75, so quite small, just 2.5x
Number 6 fold it.
in position.
Number 7 fold it. Number 8 fold it. Number 1 fold it. Number 2 fold it.
And Yi Ma, 3 big blinds to see the flop, so definitely calling. I think maybe the question here is, does he want to go for the 4-bet bluff?
Number 3 fold it.
Ooh, very disciplined, one would say. I guess we'll call it disciplined fold. Interesting fold, I'd like to say. Just given that it was 3 extra bigs. Ace-9 suited, you are out of position, so maybe that was a factor. But still, nice hand to try and flop some clubs with. Obviously, we're not looking to flop an ace. We're more looking to flop some clubs. But yeah, good fold by Yi Ma. Preserves that stack.
Number 4 fold it. Number 5 fold it. Number 6 fold it. Number 7 fold it. for the number 3 for the number 5 raise sound.
Well, G looking down at Big Slick. Many options for him.
Number 6 raise U1. Number 7 for the number 8 for the number 1 for the
Alrighty, big one brewing now as G 3 bets up to 90k. And we see that Gao looking down at pocket nines. Interesting decision for him here on the button.
number 2 for the number 3 for
And
the
yeah, just makes a good fold.
number 2
It's going to fold the way back to Selena Lin. Obviously, our pre-flop aggressor. She started these things off. She's got the fish hooks. How does she choose to play this one is the question, Akshay.
Well, we were just talking about poker goddesses. Now we just have the poker queen right on our feature table. She can go either way here, Richard. She can either go for a call or she can go for a jam herself. So yeah, there we go. Oh, she's decided to fold. Oh my goodness. Alrighty. Well, not too bad if you ask me. I mean, she's flipping there with ace king, and probably when there's 68 people left and you are as talented as Selena Lin is, you really don't need to take these spots. She's trying to get some information.
number 6 for the number 7 for the number 8 for the number 1 for the
Mr. Lee, very, very quiet in seat number 1. Hasn't got involved just yet. So keep your eyes on him.
number 3 for the
What do you make of that fold with pocket jacks, the fish hooks?
number 4 for the
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm definitely calling.
number 5 or land number
Do you see a move all in with suited king in the big blind? Yeah, I was surprised a little bit when I just saw her fold pocket jack straight away. I mean, I was just expecting either her to call or just, you know, 4-bet all in. But I mean, there is these adaptations that you have to make when you're playing live, especially when the players are not as aggressive as they should be. Especially, you know, when you play them online, they will probably have all those love three bets, but when you play live, especially when your name is Selena Lin and everyone knows on the table how talented you are, people will not try to tangle with you, right? They will try to avoid your what do you call it, hit zone. So she's going with that fact that players are not gonna go out of line, and she can make big folds, right? Like jacks, right? Because what is the opponent gonna have? Ace king, pocket queens, kings, aces. So if you eliminate even like 2% of those, three bets, your whole defending range changes. I to be honest with you, I prefer a fold there than a call, because every time you're calling, you're out of position. So you are never sure about how where you stand in a hand. As we see Ruan move all in with ace jack.
当起执法者来了，我他妈笑死！哎呦他妈的笑死！
There is that lovely hoodie that you were mentioning earlier, the WPT hoodie that is represented by Ruan.
太逗了。
I believe, Richard, Selena made a very deep run the last time when we were around here at Red Dragon Poker Tour. I think she bubbled the final table of the main event. Something like that happened, right?
Something dramatic.
Yeah, I think she bubbled the final table. There was this one event that she bubbled the final table. Well, down to 68 players now from the 642 players who took part in it. Started day 2 with 140 odd people. 119 made the money, and now we are going into the deep ends of this tournament, the day 2 of the main here at Red Dragon Poker Tour. We get to see the full Lego here now, Richard. Earlier it was like 75% hidden. Now the stacks have reduced, so now we get to see all of it as the action is folded to the blinds.
Well, Mr. G moving all in and getting it through there. Everybody folding, and nice pickup for him. Beautiful scenery here at the RDPT festival. I love the rugs, LED lights, the cards, the felt, everything. The design is just on point, actually. Absolutely beautiful.
Definitely, Richard. The graphics are amazing here. So as the team who's working in the back end, getting us all this live coverage from Jeju, from Landington's Casino, without any of the disruptions. We are on a 30 minutes delay.
All in for Gao with the pocket fours. And again gets it through. So second all in a row, just being shown that respect. 68 players remain. Everybody deep within the money. Having locked up some good prize takings already.
Number 2. 4 for this. Number 5 for this. Number 6 for this. Number 7 for this.
We'll fold it to the blinds now.
Number 8 4.
You limping with 8-5 off. Just playing 20 bigs. And he goes for ISO with king 4 off. I like it. I like it a lot here, Richard. Using that king blocker to attack the small blind limp. Well, down to 59. Wow. All right, there we go. Losing players like flies. We're just down to 68, and now we are down to 59.
Wow. Jumped quickly.
Moving really fast today. Yeah.
And I heard word that we would play 10 levels, or we would play down to 3 or 4 tables. So that's generally what happens. Let's see what they do choose. It's at the TD's discretion.
What do you think the 4 tables would be of, like 9 each or 8 each? I think it's going to be 8-handed. So probably either, either 32 or 10 levels. I think so. But again, it's a decision that the floor will take, not either me or Richard.
Yeah,
Ace
they
10,
may even
all in.
Number 1 for this. Number 2 for this.
Gets fold from the blinds. Sorry, you were saying something, Richard?
I think we'll probably play down to 2 tables.
Oh,
Excuse
wow.
me, final 3 tables. 24 left.
Number 4 for this. Number 5 for this. You get happy? No. Number 6, raise sound.
G coming for the open early position, ace 10-0, big stack at the table. As we said before, it is time for him to start using that stack. Don't want to be losing it.
Call.
Number 3 for header. Number 3 check. Number 8 check. Number 6 check. Number 3 check. Number 6 bet. Yawa. Number 3 project.
Alrighty, folks, this is the updated chip counts we have for you guys. 87 big blinds for our chip leader, and Gao sitting there with only 14 big blinds, who's the short stack of our feature table. We do have Selina Lin on our feature table, looking very strong, sitting right in the middle of the table and giving tough competition to all the players sitting around her. Lovely Jack 10 suited for our chip leader, Mr. G or JI. The chirpies in the cutoff, pocket force for Ely. How are we going to open this one? Playing very deep stacked. Decides to open. We'll talk about pocket pairs, and when we talk about pocket pairs, we do know that aces is the best pocket pair that any poker player can have, as Mr. Gao, who is trapping with pocket aces with his short stack. We just saw that he was only playing 14 big blinds. Decides to flat with pocket aces, trap his opponent. Heads up to the flop. We go. Chirpies versus the Rockets. Queen takes deuce. Ace is still in lead. Look at Dao's eyes. He's staring down at the bet that Lee is assembling. Sitting right next to each other, these two players. Ask yourself, if you're watching this at home, what are you going to do with pocket aces? Are you going to raise here on the flop, or are you just going to keep telling the story, keep trapping your opponent? What would you do here if you are Mr. Gao? Well, Gao just flat calls with pocket aces. Turn 9 doesn't change anything. 97% for Mr. Gao to win this hand. A lovely trap being laid down by him. Oh my goodness. Mr. Lee just moved all in. Gao just like snapped him. Lee looking for that 1-4 that is left in the deck. Can the chirpies find another chirpy on the river? Pocket aces for Mr. Gao. He's gonna find a double up here. Mr. Gao. Lovely.
可能只有 A 了，你
Lovely
还有什么牌在这里扣？然后，对啊，我觉得最差是 A 圈吧。对，我觉得你 A 圈你会直接见不到。Open call， 他们是名牌吗？最差可能是一个，
最差就是 AA 啊。
我觉得就只有 A。圈也会见不的 ，KK 也会见 ，AK 也会见 ，A 圈也会见。
我10个红桃，
那你只有一，
我也进不去。
那你只有，我觉得那你只有，那可能最差我觉得只有圈勾了。我在 K 圈你都会见的，就圈勾就中一下嘛，中了就打，不中就干。
勾圈我不会去。
肯定是 A。我都没，你没看你没开牌我都说了嘛，就是 A。
Well, I just took a pause there so that all of you can hear what the players are talking about. Selena just checking with other players what really happened in the last hand. And if you're just tuned in, we received a double up, pocket aces, laying down a perfect trap and getting that double up, letting his opponent bluff into him, securing him a double up. Down to only 59 players. You're watching the Red Dragon Poker Tour happening here in Landing Casino part of the biggest poker festival that has ever taken place, where the top three brands came together to host an amazing poker series, WPT, RDPT, the Red Dragon Poker Tour, and the Korea Poker Cup, joining hands together to bring you this amazing poker festival in the beautiful island Jeju. You're watching the Red Dragon Championship Day 2. Only 59 players remain and the blinds are 10k, 15k, with a 15k big blind ante. And if you've just tuned in, don't forget to like our stream, subscribe to our channel. Selena with the 7-4 off in the big blind, playing just exactly 30 big blinds behind. Is just going to defend and see a flop. Heads up to the board we go. No discounts for you, Miss Selena Lynn. King 10 versus 7-4. As we see a 9 high flop, 9-8-6. Straight draw for Selena. You with King High. Does have a gut shot, but still King High is still good. Going to c-bet with his King High. Quick call. Well, turns a queen. Doesn't change much really, but it's going to be really good for the pre-flop raiser. Let's see if you continues to bet on this turn card. And the answer to that question is yes. He's going to bet 85,000 in 150. And just going to take down the pot with King High. And the updated chip counts on your screen. Our chip leader with 87 big blinds playing 1.3 million stack. What a big stack he has. Almost a final table stack already for him. Do let us know who you're rooting for on this feature table. We do have 8 unique players. Well, the action is folded to the blinds, and Selena with ace-5 off. She does go for a raise of 45,000. Queen 9 for our chip leader in the big blind facing an open. This hand probably mixes, goes for call at times, then goes for a 3-bet. Has the right properties to do both. Let's see what Mr. J decides to do. He decides to take the third option, which is fold. Not too bad. If you put your opponent on a very, very strong range, you can fold a hand like Queen 9 off. That is why poker is great, folks, because every time you think there is only 2 decisions, there's always a third and a fourth decision that you can make. It's never black and white in poker. It's always gray. Alrighty, on to the next hand. We move. Still 59 players remain. This is hand number 95 for today's coverage. Well, suited one gapper for our hijack player, Mr. Ruan, who decides to open. And I do believe we have a new chip that is being introduced, the blue chip. Probably 25k, and a chip leader waking up with the JJ Pocket Jacks on the button, playing 1.3 million. What do we do, chat, with Pocket Jacks facing an open from small stack right when we are sitting on the button? Well, G does decide to go for a 3-bet 65,000. Very, very small. Alrighty, king queen off for the big blind player, who I believe we saw in the super high roller as well. And ask yourself, if you're Ruan, you're facing a very small 3-bet and you're playing a very tiny stack, what are you going to do with 10-8 of clubs? Ruan decides to call in game, as we see a 5-5-4 board, a very, very safe board for Pocket Jacks, and I believe we might see a very small bet incoming. No connection for Ruan. The bet is 35,000, and it's gonna get a quick fold from Ruan. Slightly a bit out of line, calling with 10-8 of clubs. Okay. Facing a 3-bet by the chip leader. Alrighty, we have an all-in on a call. Ace 9 versus Ace Jack. Ace 9, very, very tough spot. Dominated by Ace Jack. Looking for that 9 to stay in the game. As you see, a king high board, king 7-5, no help for our all-in player. Looking for that 9 on the river. Oh, it's not gonna come today, and we're gonna see one elimination from our feature table. We're gonna lose Mr. Ruan. Played amazing on our feature table earlier as well, and it is sad to see that we have to let him go as he's lost all his chips, and the field is down to only 54 players now. A shorty on our feature table with 14 big blinds. Pocket sevens for you on the button. Opening up with a smile on his face. Ooh, King Jack for Mr. Lee in the small blind. Definitely a hand you can call, 3-bet. You can do anything with this hand really. Facing a late position open. I never saw fold coming in, though that was a bit surprising, a bit tight.
无力抵抗，30砸毛。
哦，对对对，而家想起你，而家是老 pro 了。老 pro。应该你们经常澳门会经常见过，他很早就开始澳门队。传说大哥。
Well, we've asked our backend team to increase the volume of the mic that these players are wearing so that you guys can hear what they're really talking about. You is probably going to open this one again. King 9 off. I mean, if your opponents are folding King Jack off in the small blind, just facing an open, you might as well just increase your opening range, since the players on your table are playing a bit more passively than they should. Seven six off for Ma in the big blind.
Call.
25 big blinds. He decides to call, take a flop with his offsuit connectors. As we see, a flop of 5-5 ace. The action goes check, check on the flop, and we see 10 of spades coming down on the turn. Ma probably giving up as he checks for the second time. That is going to allow you to go for a delay C bet. 10 is a very good card for his range. Yeah. He folds his 6-7.
This here. Thank you.
开始了，哥，
啊？
开始了，准备
哦，
下一手。
刚才这样看看。
他们没打翻后，打翻后你可以慢慢的。
给了我2张。
Kang opening up the action here with ace-3 off, playing very short, 20 big blinds, 22 big blinds. He recently got a double up when he slow played his aces. Ma looking down with king it off, thinking to do something funky, something frisky. Let's this one go as we see Lynn waking up with the ace-10 of diamonds in the small blind. She will remember that Kang did trap his opponent with aces a few hands ago. Ace-10 too strong maybe to let go, and she does move all in from the small blind. $430K. We're playing 7-handed on our feature table as the field is reduced to 52 players only now. We are going to be playing 10 levels today, right now. The blinds, I believe, are 10,000, 15,000 with a 15,000 big blind ante. Okay. Again, suited ace. This time he's opening from hijack. Let's see if he can try and steal this one. Chip leader with ace 9 off. Definitely something that he can 3-bet gang with. We did see him 3-betting with pocket jacks earlier, a few hands ago. Let's see if he actually uses ace 9 as a bluff. Try to put pressure on a small stack. Well, not this time. He's gonna let this one pass by. 7-5 off in the big blind. Facing just a min open from a small stack. Good, nice. Raise and take it for Mr. Kang. Is gonna be really happy that nobody 3-bet him this time. Do let us know who you guys are rooting for, who you guys are supporting on our feature table. We do have a superstar, the poker queen herself, Selena Lin. King queen off for Mr. Lee, who is going to open to 40,000. We did see him earlier playing very aggressively with pocket fours. This time around he has king queen off. Ma seems like he's itching to play. He's just not getting the right hands to play, especially with the short stack that he's playing with. But he's itching to play. He's itching to see flops. Lee moving all in with king queen off from the small blind. Oh, sorry, from the button. Well, the action is folded to a cutoff player who looks down a very beautiful Jack 10 of clubs. He's been very, very aggressive on a feature table, taking down the pot left, right, and center. No fight backs as of now, as we see you open up.
Four. Oi. 32.5万5。
他刚刚如果不让我拿回来，
什么东西啊？啥意思啊？
我说他刚刚如果不让我这个拿回来，
5万5是吧？那你准备瑞5万？
没有，我这4万，我这拿的我这放
拿多了是吧？哦，没事，我这牌，我希望你拖，因为要去干一干，可以干，你知道吗
？5万5打出去我要靠了。
那你捞包落后了。
落后应该也还行，能跑。也不至于这么差。
Well, you getting hand after hand, as we see again one more time, him opening up on our feature table with ace 9 of diamonds. Ace 4-3, both players hitting top pair. We see a bet and a call, turn 10, doesn't change anything. Selena Lin in deep troubles here. She's playing 320k behind. The pot has already swelled to 210,000. And we might see a big bet coming in from Mr. Yu. She's facing a bet of 80,000 and she's gonna make again the correct fold, laying down a7.
给他个卡，给他个延时卡。
转开停过枪的，主要是转开啊，要么不打， 对啊，就
要航什么是2枪，
对，我有去考虑这个。
学习了1个小时。
会手牌，
不是，问题是你的 kick
把把有
多大？你的 kick 多大？
还可以，
还可以。
还可以，没多大。
比你大。
你 all in 我会 call 的。
我知道我已经 call 了，但是
那 bag
kick 有多大？
我觉得够用了。
够用了。这面不好，太多小牌了。不知道可不可以分。谢谢奶奶。
学习了。
不想戴耳机。
哦。
然后我看你是转换是高频时速有点强，
这个看面。
反正有可能是凑巧或者什么，反正基本上是。
We're down to only 48 players now, inching closer and closer to finding our final table. We're gonna play 10 levels today, as we have a new player joining us on our feature table, sitting next to Selena in the red hoodie. His name is Mr. Ming Yang, playing a stack of 600k. Well, the action is folded to a small blind player who is going to go all in, and Mr. Lee is going to be really happy looking down at suited ace king in the big blind, facing and jam. Great opportunity for him to find a double up. This is queen 5 versus ace king suited. 65% for ace king to win this hand, as we see an ace jack 9 flop. Ooh, spade working for that queen 5. Well, it's not gonna come today, and our big blind player gets a much needed double up from our chip leader, losing a tiny fraction from his stack. Still playing very comfortably, still trying to put pressure onto all these players sitting on our feature table. On top right of your screen, you can see how many players remain in this tournament. 47 players. We are on a 30-minute delay. And every time we go on a break, there is a table change, so it's fair for all the players who are playing this tournament that they get the opportunity to play on the feature table, as well as not one person stays, so that they showcase the majority part of their game or their strategy. Well, the blinds have increased, sir. The blinds are now 10k, 20k, 20, K big blind ante. Pocket jacks for our chip leader facing an open, playing a stack of 1.2 million. Goes for a 3-bet. Oh, goes for a call. Wow. Interesting play here by our chip leader. Just calling with pocket jacks on the button, taking the flop in position versus a pre-flop raiser. Well, the dealer requesting Mr. Ming to put his cards in the box so that we can see what he's playing with. As we see a 9-high board, 964. Well, it's not going to stop Mr. Ming to continue from betting. He goes for a C bet of 40,000. Jacks might feel pretty strong here. No ace, no picture card on the flop. Probably one of the best cards. Probably one of the best flops you could ask for if you have pocket jacks. Let's see how Mr. G plays here with an overpair on this flop. He goes for a call, keeping the pot small. Deuce of hearts doesn't change anything. What is Mr. Ming going to do here with just ace high? Surely he thinks that he doesn't have the best hand here. After there was a bet and a call on the flop, and it goes check. Mr. J playing very deceivably, and wow, it goes flop bet and a call. Turn goes check. The chip leader checking back an overpair on the turn, and now the action is check to him. The pot is 200,000, 210,000. Surely he's going for something big now. Trying to target that ace high, king highs, some pocket eights, pocket sevens. And I wouldn't blame if Mr. Ming decides to make this call. I mean, sometimes ace high is going to be good enough. Nice raise and take it for our chip leader. Definitely an interesting way to play jacks.
Just 47 remain, Akshay. So you want to take a side bet on when play is going to stop today?
No side bets, because you only make side bets when you have like the huge advantage on you. You don't make any of the silly side bets like me, which is not fair.
So I don't gamble irresponsibly, so you don't want to gamble with me.
I mean, it's just not fair, you know, if one of us is actually like the degen side better and the other one is very calculative.
It's completely fair. That's why we love this game.
That's what you tell the fish in the game, right?
Absolutely.
Well, King Jack versus 10-8. 10-8 flopping the flush draw. King Jack flopping top two pair. Interesting flop. We can definitely see some fireworks. As the turn rings 6 of diamonds. Completing the flush. And Lee is going to check with the 10-high flush. And that's not gonna stop Yang. from betting. He goes for a 30,000, almost 30% of the pot. I really like it. It's good if you want to keep betting your top pairs. Maybe some, some pairs which has a diamond in them. And you really don't need to go big, especially when there's a flush there, and like the bottom card repeats on the turn. River is the ace of spades, which doesn't change anything really. Goes check. Lee with 10 high flush takes a very small pot, 80,000.
I think we can do a side bet. I mean, you can call the odds for the field.
When will we stop? Is that what you want to put a side bet on?
Yep.
Not sure. I mean, we were told how many levels we're gonna play. So,
Well,
are we deciding on how many tables or how many like levels that we will stop?
tables.
I mean, we do know the answer, Richard.
Was it 3 or
Don't
4?
you know that?
Or
Yeah.
level 10.
Yeah.
So choose one.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go with the last 3 tables.
Oh,
What are you?
okay.
What are you gonna pick? So that means you automatically get 4 tables, right?
Or level 10.
Which level are we on though? Like we have to check that. I don't know that information.
No idea.
I'm pretty sure you'll have an idea. You'll just not tell me.
No, I'm
Probably have,
not. I'm not a.
like a full
I'm not a
schedule right
cider.
printed on your wall.
I'm definitely not Tony G. Okay, so we are now level. What's the blind? 10 and 15? No, sorry. 10, 20. So we're now level 20. So we've played 2, 4, 6 levels.
So 4 more
There's
levels,
still
right?
4 levels to go. Yeah.
I think then we'll reach 10 levels. Because
You think
we
so?
have to lose. I mean, we have to lose 8, 16, 24, right? So we're gonna lose like 23 players in 4 levels. I mean, that's kind of very unlikely because now people are gonna probably play more tight. I'm just not sure what level we are on, right? If I knew like
6.
what level we were on, then
6.
right?
Yeah. Well, we've played 6 levels today, is what I'm saying, or what we're saying, right?
This is level 7? Or is it
No,
level
this
6?
is level 6. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go with 10 levels then.
Okay, so you
We'll do
think
10
they're
levels.
going to reach 10 levels?
Yeah.
I think they're going to stop at the final 3 tables. I don't think we'll reach 10 levels.
Okay.
Done.
And this info, yeah, but this information, like this bet is void if we are not playing level 6 right now. Okay.
We are playing level 6.
I'm saying if this information has to be correct.
It is correct. We started on 3, 6, and we went to 4, 8, 5, 10, 6, 12, 10, 15, and now 10, 20.
15.
Yeah. So 6 levels. Level 7 is 15 and 25. Okay, but the bet's on, so let's go.
Can you
Good
hear
luck
me?
to you,
Can
sir.
you hear me? Hello.
Hello? Yeah, we
You-
can.
you
Loud
hear-
and clear.
All right, awesome, awesome, cool. I just lost you there for like 10 seconds.
Well, you didn't miss much from what we were saying, but you missed a little bit of action at the table. Mr. Lee raising up the hijack ace-10 suited and now finds an all-in. Mr. Ma in the big blind, ace-king O just moves his last 18 big blinds into the center.
Alrighty, ace jack for Selena Lynn. Right in under the gun position. She's down to 15 bigs. A nice easy race and a take it for the poker queen. Ace jack off, raise and a take it. Well, maybe we kind of doing. I'm not sure. Well, you know what's happening, Richard. There's some misinformation that we are putting our bets on because right now, do you think 47 is right? Like the field number is bang on accurate?
I mean, that's not really the terms and conditions of the bet, is it?
But that's not also right. That's also I don't think. Well, they've been really on top of it. I don't know. All right, what's done is done. I'm gonna let poker gods decide my fate.
I mean, you sound like one of those guys that had their aces cracked 10 times in a row.
Well, they have been, mate. I've lost what? How many bets? How many side bets have I lost to you? Like 6. And last time was such a bad one, right? They just updated with one player getting eliminated. Just one player.
I mean, you were so confident about that one as well.
We'll talk about someone doing their job properly. Mr. Ma with ace 3 off on the button.
Right.
Huge shout out to the backend team for making me lose that one. The whole team owes me a Michelin star dinner then. Nice, easy. Open and take it down for Mr. Ma.
Mr. Yang opening the button ace-5-0, good enough to come for it. And he does find Mr. G, who looks quite interested in the big blind, but I don't know. Now giving his cards a second check, maybe just to check if they're not suited or not, does just complete. We'll see a flop.
手机呢？
你给啊？
他说我看直播回放。为什么看了30厘米又不能实时看，对不对？对吧？那你看一些手牌信息很正常，要有人帮你截图。
Interesting for Yang. Probably knows he's playing the board in a situation. Goes for the bet. Unfortunately for him, he is outpipped. The 8 in G would give him the better 5 cards. Oh my goodness. What a river. Everybody loves a chop pot, as they say, but depending on the size of the aggression from Yang, he could get G off of this one. 240k all in is the bet.
$24. 24.
And there we go. G folded off of the chop pot. Nicely timed aggression by Yang. Obviously we can see the cards at home, but when you're playing there and can't see your opponent's holdings, much more difficult to make that call.
Well, as they say, it's easier said than done, right, Richard?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
6点半，
6点半，5点半，7点。
这北京时间。
啊，这北京时间。
北京时间5点半。
5点半，这里。
现在6点半。
对，对。8个6、7。
We have a break after this level for 15 minutes.
I believe so.
Yeah, there's a 15 minutes break. What are your thoughts on having like a dinner or like a food break, which is longer than 15 minutes, especially on day 2? Like day 1, I get it, but day 2, do you think there should be like a 30 minutes or like a longer break for the players?
Yeah, I do. As a player, I do, for sure.
Bad for, like,
What
it's
about
kind
you?
of not good for the organizers. It's not good for the organizers if they like give longer breaks to the players because of the rent and everything else. But I think from a player point of view, definitely you want to have like a 30-40 minutes break so that you can just, basically eat something and fuel yourself up, because normally in that 15 minutes break everyone is rushing to the washrooms and it's just all crowded. But if you like give like
Yeah,
30-40 minutes break, then players would start enjoying much and they'll probably not try to rush.
100%.
Recommend players of Dragon Music on day 1 to now go back to their respective seats. We're about to resume against the full win. Once again, the Dragon Music on day 1, you may now go back to your respective seats. We're about to resume against the full win.
I mean, Richard, what's the first thing you'll do if you win the first prize, 174,000?
Probably put it all on black.
Wow. Coming from a very calculated person, doesn't seem like as if you will actually do that. I'm just gonna hold that thought there, Richard, because we have Selena Lynn opening up with King 9 of Hearts and the chip leader 3-betting with pocket 8s. This is not the first time he's actually gone for a 3-bet. This is actually the second time up against Selena that he has gone for a 3-bet. We did see Selena making a fold with pocket jacks earlier. This time it is King 9 of Hearts. And this time also the 3-bet is also on the larger side. He's probably telling her that if you did move all in, I was calling there. Selena dropping to 14 big blinds, making her the shortest stack we have on our feature table. Yes, Richard, all on black, huh? I am pretty sure nobody's gonna believe you when you say that. Like literally no one, not even me, especially me.
I mean, what's better?
You're not gonna even put half of it on black. Huh?
What's better than 174k actually?
I mean, what would you do with that money? Like, what's the first thing you'll do?
348k is a lot better than 174k.
174 is actually better than 0, right? Oh my god, Richard, we go again. Selena opening up with the King Jack suited, and this time with pocket queens. Oh my god. Selena's definitely gonna think that he's picking up on her. Like, this is the third time that he's going to 3-bet her, and 2-hand back to back. Oh my god. Oh, I feel for her. Goes for 105 again. What do you do if you're Selena Lynn? Just keep getting 3-bet by your neighbor. Left, right, and center. This time back to back hands. See, like, you gotta show this time. I'm not gonna believe you every single time. You tell me you're gonna call my all-in, you're gonna have a really strong hand. See, like, I'm not really picking up. You know, and I don't wanna fight with you. I'm a nice guy, nice, sweet guy. I just can't do anything. I'm getting hands. Back to back. You go back home, hear Richard and Akshay's commentary, you'll know that I was telling you the honest truth. Yes, Selena. He always had a hand every time he 3-bet you.
我以为你大码，错前面买大码的，我是想我干嘛我搞他大小盲来着，都有牌子，是吧？你啥牌？我8牌，我5开。追踪刘老师的双位。
Some blind v blind action here. Offsuit connectors for both players. Oh, interesting one, definitely here. Ace, 7, 6. Both players connecting. Liu finds middle, Gal finds bottom. Wow, action turn card indeed. Gao does improve to an open ender in the 4 or a 9. But Mr. Lee has middle 2 pair. Three big blinds. 60k into 110, so just over half pot. How improves if any 4, 9, or of course a 6. Well, just like that, doesn't improve, and Mr. Lee gets a check mark with his 2 pair.
Well, it's basically 2 pair versus 2 pair here, right? 5, 6 versus 7, 8. And there's 1, 2 a straight. I mean, how confident are you feeling with your 2 pair now? It doesn't matter if you have 7, 8 or 5, 6. Man, these players are not scared of anything here, Richard. Just relentless betting with 2 pair on 1 to a straight. Any 4 makes a straight, any 9 makes a straight. And you literally don't even have the top 2 pairs to bet. And I don't believe that this is a bluff. This is just pure value bet, trying to extract the maximum from his opponent. And how do you make this fold? Like, you're Kang, you've seen him blast it off with pocket 4s. How do you make this fold with 6-5 off here?
Very difficult, that's for sure. Yeah, it goes ahead and makes the call. Wow, just like that. Very nice pot. For Mr. Lee.
Full of confidence, full of courage, not scared of a single thing. These players are fearless, relentless, and very sharp.
黑八黑桃都不开。
我说我前面一把黑叉黑桃进去就是买的。
你刚刚小盲补1万都不完，太紧。
什么东西小盲补1万？
他 limp 一下2万。
我跟你说我很紧的，你不信？
又来了营销。
你老是说我什么形象烂掉了，我就要改变一下我形象。
你以前形象是烂掉了，现在是不知道，现在有可能是好的。人岁月会改变，对吧？
对。
Well, Richard, this time she's not gonna fold. She has the suited ace king of hearts. She's playing just about 11.5 big blinds. Open or an all-in? Probably open from +1.
Yep.
She
Probably
goes
just
all in.
gonna open.
Open rip. Let's see if she gets any customers. Oh my goodness. 8-3 suited. Asking for accounts? Really, Richard? What is happening here?
Yeah, definitely a little bit of Hollywoodding there from Mr. Lee.
KK for gang. Lin
他想我是领先。
with ace king.
这每次都
Yeah, unfortunate for Stephen Lin
乾坤未
to
定。
see the KK of Gao.
上次也是 AK 出局。
32多一点。
上次也是。
需要一个红桃。
Queen 8-7, no help to the queen of the RDPT. Needs an ace and only an ace.
19万5。
Can't find it.
让。
Just like that, reduced to just 1.5 big blinds. So crippling.
我想喝酒，我想
for
喝酒，我想
Selena
推你
Smith.
的。
But wow, what
推
a
你还去吗
sportsman.？
推你还去吗？
我得敲啊！
推你也靠了。
对啊，我7、8我得敲呀。这不是单张顺你也高？就是啊，我就那个靠迟了。
我想推你的。
你是啥牌
我也2对，没你大。
6、7啊，还有那没办法，3.5，那没办法。
Shaking like a champ.
从3.5，你还是赢我很多那个。
我想，因为你很多 A 的，我还
对啊，你
想。
很多
A2 A3
对啊
A 等等。
你没必要推，没必要把这手牌转成 bluff 嘛。
对，我就想我推你气不了。
How unlucky is that, Richard? Just making right folds, one after the other. Then she finally wakes up with a premium hand, ace king suited, and her opponent picked up pocket kings.
肯定是没有顺。
Really unlucky, and I feel bad for her. And now she has the ace 8 off with just 2 big blinds, moves all in. Really, well, we can't be biased here, but I really hope she wins this one, Richard.
Yeah, likewise, actually.
来不了，只有交给他了，他应该扣了吧？35，就你一个，他如果35，对，他要400。
Yeah, gonna make the call with the suited connectors. 5-4 will meet the ace 8. If she wins this one, it's a nice little pot, up to 5 big blinds, so she's right back in it. One more double up. Oh my goodness, beautiful flop. King 8-4. Needs to hold here, and just like that, actually, up to 100k now. Very nice for the 1.5 big blind Selena Lin. Well, kings being passed around now. Mr. Yu finds them early position, playing 32 bigs. Yang will come along and short stack of Selena Smith now again being pressured here. And I imagine actually this a6 finds its way into the set. Oh, she didn't. What do you make of that fold there, actually?
Really smart one. She like her ace suited ace, although she's playing 5 bigs, not doing really good versus a three bets this range because they are always gonna have a ace in them. So a really good fold. It's great to see that she's not gambling with her 5 big blinds and she's actually waiting for a really good spot.
Right.
What do you make of this 3-bet from G?
Love it. I learned it from you only that we get actually 3-bet these hands because we actually unblock the folding part of our opponent range, so we can just make them fold better hands.
觉得我在抢。
这把倒是没牌，
There we go.
反正你们都
反正能看得到，
看得到的，我也没。
I learned pretty quickly here, Richard.
还有几分钟就可以看到了。
哦，就欺负我。
不是，你要说我形象烂嘛，我就烂一下给你。
哎呦，
我看
那不说你好了。
去解读的时候。
没有说解读，我
开玩笑，开玩笑，对我正常。
我
你正常开，我正常那个。
我肯定不能扣你3边，我要么见，要么破牌。
回去看，
没什么好看的。
对，开玩笑的。
万。
真的我想打龙，一个招没有。
All in for Selena Lin now. King 9-0 on the button. 2.5 bigs. And G definitely going to be making this one. Unfortunately for Selena, does look down at the fish hooks.
好该好该，赶紧我操！这么拍？
你这还没发完，还没发完。
可以啊，没得。我不想打老婆，那个红龙女王，我不要把红龙女王带走。
来了，
还有 flash draw，
还一个奥斯。
King 4 deuce.
哎，我操，就一个奥斯，
Oh my.
就一个奥斯，
就要给马，
准备给马了。
我都已经拿马了。
一个奥斯，
What a way!
打发钩都不行。
Just like that.
No， 哦，the break， 什么意思啊？
什么点儿这都是？
GG
我都
to
把马
Selena
对
Lin.
啊，就一个奥斯嘛。
对啊，
他来一个，他说停下来以后我们就回去了。After break， return 啊，我们不用理马，他们会帮我们搬下去的。对。
什么鬼？一个奥斯。
那么一个马我动不动。
对啊，马已经拿走，看了你很诚意，
是很有诚意的呀，帮人家喊 K。 两局我又不能不扣那么人家说我打火牌了，我操，那肯定不能扣要扣，对吧？
What a river card there, Richard. On the river, spiking that one outer.
这样能测了吗？
Indeed.
他瑞士是吧？
And it looks like players getting ready for a break here, actually.
Definitely
我们就放上面是
seems
吗？
like we are going on a 15 minutes break after this hand.
我们就放上面不用。然后你们 OK。
这马就不用动是吧？对，你放那就行了。行。
Dinner break, folks. 1 hour. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome to the last qualifying day for the Red Dragon Championship event. Today we will have days 1C and 1D. Leaders, shuffle up and begin to the occlude.
Okay, let's go.
Congratulations to all the players that have qualified in today too. Best of luck to everybody. See you guys tomorrow.
I live in Australia. I've been playing poker professionally for about 4 or 5 years. The first major result that I had was 4th place in the Millionaire Maker 2 years ago in Vegas. That was my biggest ever score. I just heard from friends about the Jadewood Poker Festival, so I thought I'd come and try out the tournaments there. And then up until this one, I wasn't doing so well, but finally got some luck with the cards. So yeah, nice to win. First Red Dragon event. It's a pretty big buy-in for me, but first Red Dragon event, yeah. It's obviously a very cool jacket. I like the design. Yeah, winning the trophy, I didn't expect it at all. When there was 5 people left, I was the shortest in chips by far. So I was very, very lucky to win, obviously. Very, very lucky. I think it's just different types of players because I'm used to playing in other countries like Vietnam or like Cambodia or Malaysia where the players are slightly different. So here the players, they play a bit differently and you have to sort of adjust to how they play. I think I was able to do it a little bit. Obviously I got very lucky with the cards. It's been very fun to play here. I think the high roller package is really nice. They were able to sort of give me a good deal with the packages, and so I thought that was really cool because it was my first time attending RDPT. So that was nice. It seems to be very well organised in terms of the floor do a very good job. Everything seems to be run really smoothly, so I think that was really good. Yeah!
Attention dealers in the Red Dragon Championship Day 1A, begin to deal please. Welcome to the last qualifying day for the Red Dragon Championship event. Today we will have days 1C and 1D. Users, shuffle up and begin to deal please. Okay, let's go. Congratulations to all the players that have qualified in today too. Best of luck to everybody. See you guys tomorrow.
I live in Australia. I've been playing poker professionally for about 4 or 5 years. The first major result that I had was 4th place in the Millionaire Maker 2 years ago in Vegas. That was my biggest ever score. I just heard from friends about the Jeju Poker Festival, so I thought I'd come and try out the tournaments there. And then up until this one, I wasn't doing so well, but finally got some luck with the cards. So yeah, nice to win. First Red Dragon event. It's a pretty big buy-in for me, but first Red Dragon event, yeah. It's obviously a very cool jacket. I like the design. Yeah, winning the trophy, I didn't expect it at all. When there was 5 people left, I was the shortest in chips by far. So I was very, very lucky to win, obviously. Very, very lucky. I think it's just different types of players because I'm used to playing in other countries like Vietnam or like Cambodia or Malaysia where the players are slightly different. So here the players, they play a bit differently and you have to sort of adjust to how they play. I think I was able to do it a little bit. Obviously I got very lucky with the cards. It's been very fun to play here. I think the high roller package is really nice. They were able to sort of give me a good deal with the packages, and so I thought that was really cool because it was my first time attending RDPT. So that was nice. It seems to be very well organized in terms of the floor do a very good job. Everything seems to be run really smoothly, so I think that was really good. Yeah!
Attention dealers in the Red Dragon Championship Day 1A. Begin to deal, please. last qualifying day for the Red Dragon Championship event. Today we will have days 1C and 1D. Users, shuffle up and begin to deal, please.
Okay, let's go.
Congratulations to all the players that have qualified in today too. Best of luck to everybody. See you guys tomorrow.
I live in Australia. I've been playing poker professionally for about 4 or 5 years. The first major result that I had was 4th place in the Millionaire Maker 2 years ago in Vegas. That was my biggest ever score. I just heard from friends about the Jadesville Poker Festival, so I thought I'd come and try out the tournaments there. And then up until this one, I wasn't doing so well, but finally got some luck with the cards. So yeah, nice to win. First Red Dragon event. It's a pretty big buy-in for me, but first Red Dragon event, yeah. It's obviously a very cool jacket. I like the design. Yeah, winning the trophy, I didn't expect it at all. When there was 5 people left, I was the shortest in chips by far. So I was very, very lucky to win, obviously. Very, very lucky. I think it's just different types of players because I'm used to playing in other countries like Vietnam or like Cambodia or Malaysia where the players are slightly different. So here the players, they play a bit differently and you have to sort of adjust to how they play. I think I was able to do it a little bit. Obviously I got very lucky with the cards. It's been very fun to play here. I think the high roller package is really nice. They were able to sort of give me a good deal with the packages, and so I thought that was really cool because it was my first time attending RDPT. So that was nice. Seems to be very well organised in terms of the floor do a very good job. Everything seems to be run really smoothly. So I think that was really good. Yeah!
Attention dealers in the Red Dragon Championship Day 1A, begin to deal, please. to the last qualifying day for the Red Dragon Championship event. Today we will have the days 1C and 1D. Fingers, shuffle up and begin to the Oakley.
Okay, let's go.
Congratulations to all the players that have qualified in today too. Best of luck to everybody. See you guys tomorrow.
I live in Australia. I've been playing poker professionally for about 4 or 5 years. The first major result that I had was 4th place in the Millionaire Maker 2 years ago in Vegas. That was my biggest ever score. I just heard from friends about the Jadeville Poker Festival, so I thought I'd come and try out the tournaments there. And then up until this one, I wasn't doing so well, but finally got some luck with the cards. So yeah, nice to win. First Red Dragon event. It's a pretty big buy-in for me, but first Red Dragon event, yeah. It's obviously a very cool jacket. I like the design. Yeah, winning the trophy, I didn't expect it at all. When there was 5 people left, I was the shortest in chips by far. So I was very lucky to win, obviously. Very lucky. I think it's just different types of players because I'm used to playing in other countries like Vietnam or like Cambodia or Malaysia where the players are slightly different. So here the players, they play a bit differently and you have to sort of adjust to how they play. I think I was able to do it a little bit. Obviously I got very lucky with the cards. It's been very fun to play here. I think the high roller package is really nice. They were able to sort of give me a good deal with the packages, and so I thought that was really cool because it was my first time attending RDPT. So that was nice. Seems to be very well organised in terms of the floor do a very good job. Everything seems to be run really smoothly, so I think that was really good. Yeah!
Attention dealers in the Red Dragon Championship Day 1A, begin to deal please. Welcome to the last qualifying day for the Red Dragon Championship event. Today we will have the days 1C and 1D. Users, shuffle up and begin to the Oculus.
Okay, let's go.
Congratulations to all the players that have qualified in today too. Best of luck to everybody. See you guys tomorrow.
I live in Australia. I've been playing poker professionally for about 4 or 5 years. The first major result that I had was 4th place in the Millionaire Maker 2 years ago in Vegas. That was my biggest ever score. I just heard from friends about the Jadewood Poker Festival, so I thought I'd come and try out the tournaments there. And then up until this one, I wasn't doing so well, but finally got some luck with the cards. So yeah, nice to win. First Red Dragon event. It's a pretty big buy-in for me, but first Red Dragon event, yeah. It's obviously a very cool jacket. I like the design. Yeah, winning the trophy, I didn't expect it at all. When there was 5 people left, I was the shortest in chips by far. So I was very, very lucky to win, obviously. Very, very lucky. I think it's just different types of players because I'm used to playing in other countries like Vietnam or like Cambodia or Malaysia where the players are slightly different. So here the players, they play a bit differently and you have to sort of adjust to how they play. I think I was able to do it a little bit. Obviously I got very lucky with the cards. It's been very fun to play here. I think the high roller package is really nice. They were able to sort of give me a good deal with the packages, and so I thought that was really cool because it was my first time attending RDPT. So that was nice. Seems to be very well organised in terms of the floor do a very good job. Everything seems to be run really smoothly, so I think that was really good. Yeah!
Attention dealers in the Red Dragon Championship Day 1A, begin to deal please. Welcome to the last qualifying day for the Red Dragon Championship event. Today we will have the days 1C and 1D. Eagers, shuffle up and begin to the Oakley.
Okay, let's go.
Congratulations to all the players that have qualified in today too. Best of luck to everybody. See you guys tomorrow.
I live in Australia. I've been playing poker professionally for about 4 or 5 years. The first major result that I had was 4th place in the Millionaire Maker 2 years ago in Vegas. That was my biggest ever score. I just heard from friends about the Jadewood Poker Festival, so I thought I'd come and try out the tournaments there. And then up until this one, I wasn't doing so well, but finally got some luck with the cards. So yeah, nice to win. First Red Dragon event. It's a pretty big buy-in for me, but first Red Dragon event, yeah. It's obviously a very cool jacket. I like the design. Yeah, winning the trophy, I didn't expect it at all. When there was 5 people left, I was the shortest in chips by far. So I was very, very lucky to win, obviously. Very, very lucky. I think it's just different types of players because I'm used to playing in other countries like Vietnam or like Cambodia or Malaysia where the players are slightly different. So here the players, they play a bit differently and you have to sort of adjust to how they play. I think I was able to do it a little bit. Obviously I got very lucky with the cards. It's been very fun to play here. I think the high roller package is really nice. They were able to sort of give me a good deal with the packages, and so I thought that was really cool because it was my first time attending RDPT. So that was nice. It seems to be very well organised in terms of the floor do a very good job. Everything seems to be run really smoothly, so I think that was really good. Yeah!
Attention dealers in the Red Dragon Championship Day 1A, begin to deal please. Welcome to the last qualifying day for the Red Dragon Championship event. Today we will have days 1C and 1D. Leaders, shuffle up and begin to deal, please.
Okay, let's go.
Congratulations to all the players that have qualified in today too. Best of luck to everybody. See you guys tomorrow.
I live in Australia. I've been playing poker professionally for about 4 or 5 years. The first major result that I had was 4th place in the Millionaire Maker 2 years ago in Vegas. That was my biggest ever score. I just heard from friends about the Jade Poker Festival, so I thought I'd come and try out the tournaments there. And then up until this one, I wasn't doing so well, but finally got some luck with the cards. So yeah, nice to win. First Red Dragon event. It's a pretty big buy-in for me, but first Red Dragon event, yeah. It's obviously a very cool jacket. I like the design. Yeah, winning the trophy, I didn't expect it at all. When there was 5 people left, I was the shortest in chips by far. So I was very, very lucky to win, obviously. Very, very lucky. I think it's just different types of players because I'm used to playing in other countries like Vietnam or like Cambodia or Malaysia where the players are slightly different. So here the players, they play a bit differently and you have to sort of adjust to how they play. I think I was able to do it a little bit. Obviously I got very lucky with the cards. It's been very fun to play here. I think the high roller package is really nice. They were able to sort of give me a good deal with the packages, and so I thought that was really cool because it was my first time attending RDPT. So that was nice. Seems to be very well organised in terms of the floor do a very good job. Everything seems to be run really smoothly. So I think that was really good. Yeah!
Attention dealers in the Red Dragon Championship Day 1A, begin to deal, please. last qualifying day for the Red Dragon Championship event. Today we will have days 1C and 1D. Leaders, shuffle up and begin to deal, please.
Okay, let's go.
Congratulations to all the players that have qualified in today too. Best of luck to everybody. See you guys tomorrow.
I live in Australia. I've been playing poker professionally for about 4 or 5 years. The first major result that I had was 4th place in the Millionaire Maker 2 years ago in Vegas. That was my biggest ever score. I just heard from friends about the Jade Poker Festival, so I thought I'd come and try out the tournaments there. And then up until this one, I wasn't doing so well, but finally got some luck with the cards. So yeah, nice to win. First Red Dragon event. It's a pretty big buy-in for me, but first Red Dragon event, yeah. It's obviously a very cool jacket. I like the design. Yeah, winning the trophy, I didn't expect it at all. When there was 5 people left, I was the shortest in chips by far. So I was very, very lucky to win, obviously. Very, very lucky. I think it's just different types of players because I'm used to playing in other countries like Vietnam or like Cambodia or Malaysia where the players are slightly different. So here the players, they play a bit differently and you have to sort of adjust to how they play. I think I was able to do it a little bit. Obviously I got very lucky with the cards. It's been very fun to play here. I think the high roller package is really nice. They were able to sort of give me a good deal with the packages, and so I thought that was really cool because it was my first time attending RDPT. So that was nice. Seems to be very well organised in terms of the floor do a very good job. Everything seems to be run really smoothly. So I think that was really good. Yeah!
Attention dealers in the Red Dragon Championship Day 1A, begin to deal, please. last qualifying day for the Red Dragon Championship event. Today we will have days 1C and 1D. Users, shuffle up and begin to deal, please.
Okay, let's go.
Congratulations to all the players that have qualified in today too. Best of luck to everybody. See you guys tomorrow.
I live in Australia. I've been playing poker professionally for about 4 or 5 years. The first major result that I had was 4th place in the Millionaire Maker 2 years ago in Vegas. That was my biggest ever score. I just heard from friends about the Jade Poker Festival, so I thought I'd come and try out the tournaments there. And then up until this one, I wasn't doing so well, but finally got some luck with the cards. So yeah, nice to win. First Red Dragon event. It's a pretty big buy-in for me, but first Red Dragon event, yeah. It's obviously a very cool jacket. I like the design. Yeah, winning the trophy, I didn't expect it at all. When there was 5 people left, I was the shortest in chips by far. So I was very, very lucky to win, obviously. Very, very lucky. I think it's just different types of players because I'm used to playing in other countries like Vietnam or like Cambodia or Malaysia where the players are slightly different. So here the players, they play a bit differently and you have to sort of adjust to how they play. I think I was able to do it a little bit. Obviously I got very lucky with the cards. It's been very fun to play here. I think the high roller package is really nice. They were able to sort of give me a good deal with the packages, and so I thought that was really cool because it was my first time attending RDPT. So that was nice. Seems to be very well organised in terms of the floor do a very good job. Everything seems to be run really smoothly, so I think that was really good. Yeah!
Attention dealers in the Red Dragon Championship Day 1A, begin to deal, please. the last qualifying day for the Red Dragon Championship event. Today we will have days 1C and 1D. Users, shuffle up and begin to deal, please.
Okay, let's go.
Congratulations to all the players that have qualified in today too. Best of luck to everybody. See you guys tomorrow.
I live in Australia. I've been playing poker professionally for about 4 or 5 years. The first major result that I had was 4th place in the Millionaire Maker 2 years ago in Vegas. That was my biggest ever score. I just heard from friends about the Jeju Poker Festival, so I thought I'd come and try out the tournaments there. And then up until this one, I wasn't doing so well, but finally got some luck with the cards. So yeah, nice to win. First Red Dragon event. It's a pretty big buy-in for me, but first Red Dragon event, yeah. It's obviously a very cool jacket. I like the design. Yeah, winning the trophy, I didn't expect it at all. When there was 5 people left, I was the shortest in chips by far. So I was very, very lucky to win, obviously. Very, very lucky. I think it's just different types of players because I'm used to playing in other countries like Vietnam or like Cambodia or Malaysia where the players are slightly different. So here the players, they play a bit differently and you have to sort of adjust to how they play. I think I was able to do it a little bit. Obviously I got very lucky with the cards. It's been very fun to play here. I think the high roller package is really nice. They were able to sort of give me a good deal with the packages, and so I thought that was really cool because it was my first time attending RDPT. So that was nice. Seems to be very well organised in terms of the floor do a very good job. Everything seems to be run really smoothly, so I think that was really good. Yeah!
Attention dealers in the Red Dragon Championship Day 1A, begin to deal, please.
Well, all right, folks, we are back after the break. It was a quick 1-hour dinner break so that all the players can eat something and come refreshed for the final leg of this tournament. There are 43 players who remain in the main event. You're watching the Red Dragon Championship Day 2. We have how many players on our feature table? We have 7 players, and all of them? No, we do have 1 player from Vietnam. and rest of the players are from China. A great participation being shown by all the Chinese nationals here at Red Dragon Poker Tour. In fact, the whole poker festival, there's a great domination and participation by the Chinese nationals. As we see an action brewing here. King 10 versus 10-7, blind on blind in a limp pot. Onto the flop we go. Queen 8-5. And Shen just gonna take a stab at it. Just one big blind, which is gonna be good enough. And as we've just returned from the break, the blinds have increased now. And these are the chip counts. The table chip leader having 69 big blinds, playing a stack of 1.7 billion. Closely joined by Lai, who's playing 1.3. So definitely some big stacks. Well, definitely a lot of big stacks, to be honest with you guys. And I believe the average stack on this feature table would be around 40-45 big blinds. Yeah, the blinds are 15, 25 with a big blind ante of 25. Keeping the pot 65,000 every hand that we play. This is hand number 127. 43 players remain out of the 140 odd people who started the day 2 with.
不是，或者是10个级别。
3桌是吗？啊，这样子。要打到24了。
或者是再打4个级别，就咱们现在开始
两个看哪个先到，
哪个先到哪个结束。一般情况下肯定是人数先到吧。
也不会，现在军马30个币很难掉的。
很快掉的呀。
打14个级别。
10个级别。
为什么？
现在是不是打6个了已经？
那还有3个小时啊。
4个。
好吧。不是今天从15级别打到24个级别。
嗯。
好吧。让我来。
什么牌？
不要跑啊
？A5啊。
这3个吧。
啊，20。
We have small blind move all in, and big blind has called with Queen 8 off. Was only behind. He only had 3 big blinds behind, making a call with Queen high. So far, so good for the Queen 8, and it is going to be a double up for the player at risk. Doyle Brunson not working out for the small blind player. Small dent to his big stack. So I'll let you guys all know there's a little bit of bonus if you play the 3 main events that is taking place here at the Jeju Island in the poker festival that is being hosted by the 3 top poker brands, that is being WPT, the World Poker Tour, RDPT, Red Dragon Poker Tour, and Korea Poker Cup. If you make 2 final tables of any of these 3 main events, you are guaranteed 30 million coin won, 2 main event tickets in the next festival that is going to take place at the same location, same casino. But if you make 3 FTs, that would be WPT main event, the Red Dragon Poker Tour event, main event, and the Korea Poker Cup. Right?
我想想，17万5是几个 BB 啊？10是4个 BB， 快，10秒吧。
10个 BB， 你有没有多嘛？
够了。
你想到什么？
这张小，这张小。
想到想什么？我也觉得。
我紧弱呀。
什么时候你这种速度
？20我都推了。我20我都推了。
对啊，现在你了。我看你没准是吧？我就问他。你看你15别人你这肯定会抓到大运的呀。
我操！
你看，跑我跑得过，你跑他河里还有。
我不应该贡献那个
17.5万是吧？
我该开，我去开，我喜欢那对是。
对啊，你干嘛不开？
Alright, as I was telling you guys, if you make 3 back-to-back final tables, you're gonna hit 90 million Korean won, 6-day accommodation in the next festival, and I believe, if I'm not wrong, 2 to 3 main event tickets. This is on top of the money that you're going to win, obviously.
不是，人家想一想，不很正常啊？这边我想气给他了都。
你想的时候气给我嘛？我赢的时候你想都不想给我。
你那个没
跟这没关系。
可以想，没问题，我开玩笑的。
开玩笑。可以想，只要不是 AA 都可以想。
15啊。
Well, Shen opening the hand with pocket 8s. The snowmen, as they are famously known, or Chinese aces. We see a short stack. Shen only playing about 15 big blinds, opening with pocket 8s from under the gun.
你这多少一庄啊？5万一庄。
40，将近50万。
将近50万吗？我们数确定一下，没有
50，你看吧，40多。
可以。
Well, the big blind has moved all in with pocket 7s, who is actually a chip leader on our feature table, facing an open from under the gun. And Shen doesn't look really happy about it with pocket 8s. He's opening under the gun. I mean, what do you do here if you get shoved by the big blind, the only position that you don't want to get jammed by? Shen finally making the call, and he's going to be super happy to look down at pocket 7s of Chow, who decided to jam from the big blind. Just an action recap of this hand. Shen opened from under the gun and Chow went all in from the big blind. Shen going to take down this one with just 8 high. Pocket 8's being counterfeited. So 8 high is actually playing against 7 high.
他7级敲一手就赢了。就谁打谁赢嘛，合理。
Well, Shaoli is going to limp his option with Queen 3 off, and Cheng Chen with the Ace 10 off. Recently doubled up in the last hand, and now is up to 770,000, playing 30 bigs. Well, do let us know where you're watching this coverage from. Which player are you rooting for? And did you play this event yourself as well and just trying to support and rail one of your friends? Alrighty, we do see pocket sevens one more time. Dong opening from +1 position, and Chang looking down at King Jack of diamonds in the small blind. Check folding King Jack suited in the small blind and live with the suited ace in the big. Probably gonna come along, playing 1.5 million, a massive stack. Onto the flop we go. It's Jack 9 deuce. 2 overs to pocket sevens, but Dong's just gonna continue c-bet, which is going to get a fold from a big blind player.
兄弟，别踩我了，踩我好几脚了。我说怎么总有人踩我？40万了。
现在我们有一场8点钟有一场高额草地的比赛，300万场地报名，1个人1人要5个人头奖励，100万场地，请有兴趣的玩家到我报名处报名参赛。
100万韩币。
Looking down a very beautiful hand, a very beautiful holding, Jack 10 of diamonds, facing an open from a very short stack. So generally Jack 10 is a very good hand if you want to jam on somebody playing deep stacked. But when somebody's opening from a very short stack, you really don't want to, get involved with Jack 10. It's going to be mostly dominated because the short stack opener is probably going, like the bottom part of his opening ranging would be that king jack, queen jack part. So you'll, most of the times you will be dominated by those holding. So even after flopping those top pairs, which is going to be good enough for the short stack to go all in, you will be behind. Well, down to 43 players. Our team in the back. Oh, new update. Just as I was just going to speak about it, how efficient the backend team is about all the updates. Well, we are left with 39 players. We're gonna play either 10 levels for today or till we find the final 3 tables. My bet is basically that we are going to play all 10 levels, and Richard, my co-commentator, did tell me that we are probably going to find our final 3 before that. Let's see who gets it right and who gets it wrong. Most of the time it's me. We see Cheng Chen open up with ace jack off, playing more on the passive side, on the tighter side, and which is right for his stack as well. Like, he's somewhere in the middle, so he has to be really careful with the hand selection. Well, we do have a new player joining us on our feature table, and it does look like she's bringing a very big stack. All those brown chips that you see are worth 5k, and the blue ones are actually worth 25. So it seems like she's playing close to 1 million, probably 1.1. We'll find out very soon when our graphic team picks her name and the stack that she's playing with. $1.3 million is the stack that she's playing with.
to the water, just pick from the sugar, right? 好啊，对，拿一支新的给我吧，谢谢。那上面可以用什么机器？没有下面的机器。哦，可以好一些。对啊。还记得这个东西。下面好像嗨一点。下面好像开心点，嗨一点。对呀。对呀，又有麦克风，你又不知道该说啥。
Well, a new strategy being implemented here by a short stack. Deciding to limp with Jack 10 from the button. And I really like it, because if you have a limping strategy, Jack 10 off will be the hand that you want to limp here with, so that you can easily fold if you get any action, any ISOing. And the chip leader has moved all in. Mr. Chow Lee with pocket sevens, facing a limp and a complete, just jams for it. This jam is for almost 50 bigs. Wow.
专位 call 了，专位 call 讲完 call， 专位是 call 没有人，没，你怎么可能嘛？专位 call 了一下，这个尺度太大了，如果是讲完打大王，那得就后排看。他应该是怕那个做广告。
I already put like half of my chips. Must be some, must have.
也不知道那水是什么牌子。
It's very close to the bubbles. No one like crazy actions.
Well, Zan getting really creative here, opening with king 8 of spades from +2 position, and he's playing only 20 big blinds, and he's getting punished from a small blind player who's going for a 3-bet out of the small blind. And this time Chow Lee has gone bigger, like 190, which is something I'm a really big fan of. When you're out of position, go for a bit of, a bigger sizing to not incentivize your opponent to call, and then you'll be playing the whole hand actually out of position.
是拿那个数字，拿了那个筹码，然后上面有摆这个盲注，好像是差不多。
正好是这样。
Mr. He looking down at the ace-10-0, 990k in his stack. So around about 40 big blinds. Definitely good enough to come for the open from the early position. 39 players remain. 15k, 25k are those blinds. Ooh, there's a familiar face. Miss Nokha. Good to see her out here at the RDPT running nice and deep. Lee will come along from the button. 873. He is out ahead with his overpair. 873 definitely not favoring early position raise, much more favoring Lee's flat on the button. Chen, under the gun, suited King Queen. We'll open things up here. $440k behind, so what a massive stack, just shy of 20 bigs, and he's definitely gonna find some aggression out of the small blind. Mr. Cheng Chen, pocket cowboys for him. 715 behind, so definitely a playable stack. I imagine around about 200k will be the sizing. Yeah, 160. Big enough. Zhan Chen will make the call. King, Queen suited, playing very nicely. Will play in position as well, so that's nice. And wow, wow, what a flop. Ace 6 5, 2 clubs. Flush draw for him. King's definitely scared of that ace. Cheng will stab 80k. And yeah, Zhan not wasting any time. Just wants to run the equity all in.
Do you want to make another side bet here, Richard? And
Sure.
pick a hand?
Sure.
Which one would you pick? If it gets called. If it gets called.
King Queen.
I'll pick kings. Because
Okay.
they're favorite to win. If the call happens, that is.
Let's go. Let's run it.
I'm just tired of picking the underdog. Alrighty, there's a bet and a call here, Richard. King Queen of Clubs versus Pocket Kings.
Well, let's see. 7 outs. Boom! Just like that, folks. Mr. Akshay Kapoor loses his second side bet of the series. Run good continues. Speechless, Akshay.
分打多少？他打5万，打16万。
好像是哦。
打16万。
好像是我之前是
button 这里，把你 button 拿回来，你 button 什么？你的 button。
Great table sounds there coming at you live and clear. Nice work from the audio team.
差不多，你看。
我打腿都必须被那个什么。
按状态必须要打一点，36。
Miss Nokha will raise up the ace 4-0 from the cutoff. I imagine Zan Chen will defend here, offsuit king. Both playing around about $1 million in their stack. She's obviously covering by a couple of $100,000.
Any information? Nothing else? Mic testing 1 2 3. Hello, Richard.
I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, nice. Do we have any information on the female poker player that we have right on our screen? We do know that she's from Vietnam. Zan trying to block this one.
刚放了88是吧
？That with the pot bet here as well. And that is going to get a fold. She's like, why did you bluff me, mate?
交放片的吗？他解决我。交放片的吗？哎，红桃啊。哦，就是画面是吗？
The stack of diamonds for almost 10 bigs. He's like, I can't call you, man. I have 4 juice off. Can't call even a 10 big blind shove here with this hand. So these are the updated chip counts. Shao with the 62 big blinds playing 1.6 million. Closely followed with 60 big blind stack. So only 2 big blind, putting a difference between the first and the second on our feature table.
哎，这是他说的，妈妈的吧？有一把 KK 的，你回去看。
Ace 9 suited for Shang Chen. Nothing but all in here, Richard. Oh, he surprises me again and goes for a raise.
那天那个抽水是 AA 跑你88，哪个？第二天 Day 2的时候。哦，你是短跑的时候。对。2 BB， 我想起来了。2 BB 跑起来的。不是，2 BB 我一开始强制 all in， 一开始强制 all in， 然后变成2个多 BB， 然后我又 all in。因为我88把他赢了。嗯。
这个哪儿去？这就好了。
Queen for our queen on our feature table. 2 red queens here, paying 1.2 million. Raised to 50,000. Oh, Chang probably has chosen a very wrong timing to jam his suited ace here versus an open. Queen for the female player, and the ace 10 of spades for Cheng Chen. There is those 2 spades on the flop. Queen 5-6. Ace of the turn. Ace no good, needs a spade and spade only. And the reverse a spade. The set of pocket queens not good enough. Cheng Chen getting that double up. Causing a big dent in the stack of his neighbor.
对啊，好好抽哎。怎么还好没摸到 KK？ 我这第一张 K， 我是第二张发 K， 我这3000干完了，我操！发了 KK， 2家都不赢。KK 的圈圈被抽花抽死了。其实大陆如果是当期被打完，红色的应该不好抽，黑色不完的。然后呢？ 我胆子很大嘛，枪口小姐姐开的你都敢推啊，A10都敢推。
What a flop did we just witness? Top set for our female poker player. Flush draw for the player at risk.
这枪口我在这里开你也没赢牌呀，A10真敢推。
She doesn't seem pleased at all.
谁开你都没有赢牌，不是他。
A 发不是发出来了？
他要 A 圈不发花你就完了。
Suited ace-4 for Jiang Liang, playing 1.5 million. Opening up 250,000, just 2x. Well, Yong Bin Wong opening up here with the ace-4 off, playing a very, very short stack. And Dong really confused what to do here with pocket threes. Facing an open from a player who's only playing 10 big blinds. Oh my god. Not a spot that you would want to be with pocket threes. But Dong comes along, joins the party. Brian taking the lead. There. Journey, especially when he's playing out of position. And Dong looking down at 3 overcards to his pocket threes. We're not gonna be happy about it. Definitely not the turn card he'll be happy about. Giving trips to Wang with his ace-4 off. Checks. Trying to trap his opponent. River Jack, no help. Wang might look to bet on this street. The street is called the river. Checks. Wang going for a check on the flop, check on the turn, and now check on the river. Well, Dong wasn't happy that he checked down the river. Maybe looking back at it, he would be happy that yes, he didn't take the bait to bet on the river.
没有，我守对呀。
我操，牛逼啊！手队看上都不下做。
后面都觉得自己大了，哎呀，算了，不拿这，拿不动了，估计拿不动大了，对不对？是不是？
打得谨慎。
合底能秀荡就是。
手队有很多手队。
他这里中队可能有
对四的手队。
在西欧开才能开。
Well, Zan opening up here with the ace-5 of diamonds from early position. Playing a very comfortable stack of 1.1 million. So it's folded to the big blind and he doesn't pick up much either. So this probably would go as a raise and a take it. Unless Yang tries to defend this one. No, he's not let it go. Nice and easy for Zan, who's been playing very aggressively on this feature table.
他10个 BB 在开 A4，我想这他妈得多大呀？这要开呀！
我看你想3P 又不敢想3P。
我想3来着，我想3他妈我说我有位置我靠一手也行好像。我说他这里应该没啥弃牌率了。
结果是有的。结果包有啊。
你推他走了，3B 他走了。
开了 BB 那边3出来，他 A4。
对，包弃，
对吧？不可能还套法了吧？
包弃。他说他不知道。
他就想让我们感觉到包弃。
我说这打思维层级难，10个 BB 给你开一下，告诉你我得大。
打成功了嘛？你都只敢抠他了。
但是我拍不击中的话，这拍我有可能给他敲掉呢，可以。
妈，这个面你都没掏，
他没中你就大了，你还把他。
不是，我是说从弗洛巴开打，如果他没击中的话，有可能给他敲掉，就是。
他不中你本来就比较大了。
Oh, pocket rockets for Zan Chen, facing an open and a 3-bet. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, hold your seat tight. Pack up your seat belts. We are about to see a 4-bet by Mr. Zan Chen with his pocket aces.
你这白扔俩 BB 啊？这俩 BB 对你多作用啊？
帅哥，你手你手挡住我了，你手挡住我，帅哥，帅哥，你手挡我吧。这个对，他没看清，他想看这边的。你叫他帅哥啊？你自己不知道自己是帅哥。对啊，你自己不知道自己是。
我有话开了呢，
你要有点自知之明。
我开了之后你推过来，我接不动，我开什么开？
我这么读 AK 范围开枪。
我赌你 AK， 你赌你 AK， 你反正就推了。我肯定不赌你 AK 啊，对吧？
对子要么就
1对3，1
对1一下3一下，跟他可能打光上就够的呀。
I'm going for 375k.
然后
Gets 2 quick folds.
那就很大，牌也不小，好像很大。
你刚才是
10秒后了，
现在才30多点。
你说你牌也不小。3D 不大。因为他是不是3D 不大
38 players remain. We are inching towards level 8 very, very soon. Playing 10 levels today, or if we find our final 3 tables.
有支付的。
结构牌
是那是大哥上哪找结构牌去
？This is for.
K 圈我敲你干什么？
Ha.
我要么塞你，要
Going
么
to be open
能敲你的就是对。
50,000, just min open.
不是稳，这谁这么打呀？谁拿圈 K 圈捐给敲你啊？
很多我短板很多长板挤压我的，就靠住啊，靠住看找机会挤压呀。这个你碰我。
大哥，那你碰到了，那是真的是怎么说呢？就娱乐玩家。
Oh, it's a raise and a take it for her, and she's gonna show pocket aces.
我刚才也是，我敲什么？我 A 给我塞了，
干嘛叫 AA 了？
肯定塞你，对吧？
She's like.
我 A 给我敲什么？敲不进，敲激动是吗？
待会回去看电视，然后看到底是什么牌。不要看，然后你是 A2。我是 A4 舒服。
She's like. Now 3-bet me. I have aces. Hey, we see the red dragon dancing in the background of our feature table.
这不是距离啊
That is our baby dragon.
常规牌理吗？这是。你说他问我说拿全 K A 勾是不是也敲他一下？我说我有毛病，我敲他一下。我说我要不要给你干了？要不干你待会儿这么敲一下，发后能敲一下是吧？我敲你。
Rowley with pocket queens.
所有的 A 叉就干你了。他以为我有结构牌，我结构呢上哪找结构牌去？这几点了？天都亮了。
几点了？
你打现金呢？找结构牌。我大盲会有结构牌，除了大盲有结构牌就没了。
一个级别，
你好，这个级别没怎么进去。好像
引起来了，因为这里看得到纸牌了，我不能瞎搞。在下面的时候不能讲，或者在下面的时候那样不影响瞎搞，不会吧？没有，影响形式。
把这些形象先，就是那形象先建立起来。
我在下面也是建立了，我上面没必要继续建立了。
明天打 FT 的时候还救得到，是不是？
没有，我就是要形象好一点 ，FT 的时候抢盲才有用啊，是吧？万一我没牌呢，我不拿形象去抢一点。
好像有点道理。
对呀。
Yang couldn't believe that he's not picking up any hands that he could even open with the stack depth that he's playing with.
Are you a professional? A professional poker player. Pay some money for Chinese, for Chinese, and then you get more Chinese customers.
嗨。啊？9嗨。
怎么都这么紧啊？
没有，都熟悉，不好意思偷。
我们2个比较熟。
6分块没有开。
他要你想想不熟的话，他 flop 就打我了，对不对？
开了也没下去，1毛都没中。
他 flop 也不就打我了吗？正常。
我也没打呀。
对呀。
对啊。
正常，你说他能不打一枪吗？
他妈天顺都没开。
A10啊，90啊，他妈肯定是90的。A10你会不开？你能不能拿个90跟我说都没开？
他妈的。没价值。
我们俩打一下。
哦，6黄。
5黄。5黄。
哦，老10。
Ace 10 off. For Miss Ha, who's going to open 260,000, just 2x open. She did show aces last time she opened and got no action.
什么时候涨的？刚涨。
Ace Queen for Chao Li, who's playing 1.5 million. We did see him move all in with pocket 7s earlier. Similar position, similar stack. Oh, he's just gonna call and underplay his hand, underplay his holding. Ace Queen for him, a real monster in the big blind if you ask me. We go on to a Jack high board, Jack 4 deuce. Chao is gonna check his option. And going to continue the aggression. C-bet to 40,000. Very, very small. Probably C-betting entire part of our range. Trying to get those auto folds and deny any equity. The turn is a 3, which is no help for either of these players. And the action goes check, check. And the river is a jack. This hand probably goes check, check on the river, and Chao is gonna pick up 245k and increase his stack to 1.7 maybe. I mean, Ha might have to realize that if it goes flop, bet and a call, turn check, river check, Chao probably has something better than ace high, or at least a better ace high, because she was shocked for a second there. She didn't expect to see ace queen being shown on the river. A great play by the table chip leader, balancing the big blind defense with ace queen off.
是电视上也会放，还是只有那边的？电视上也会放。好。
Zhang Chen with queen 10 off. Oh. Surprise fold there. Maybe he can open.
要微信了，他刚刚。聊什么话题
Oh, this is going to be a wide open if it is actually 8-3 being opened on the button, especially when the chip leader is sitting on your small blind. Probably attacking the female player in the big blind here. That is just my assumption because 8-3 is just ludicrous open from the button. So she's gonna come along. Jack 9 versus 8-3. She's out of position. She has a smaller stack than him. But let's see what the flop brings us. We have an ace-high board. A6 deuce, 2 diamonds. No connection for the big blind player. This normally goes check, bet, fold. Because this board is really good for the buttons opening range. And he's probably gonna make a small bet and take this one down. 45 in 170. Good enough to take down the pot with just 8 high. Understanding the players behind him to act up very tight. That is some adaptation that you make when you've been playing with these players for so long. You know who you can go up against and who you shouldn't. Who's gonna offer you most resilience and who's not. So yeah, really good execution of table awareness. But to say the least, that open was a little bit ludicrous.
Well, ludicrous is the name of the game here at this featured table, Akshay. We know that the players always giving us a massive show.
Well, Jack 9-7. The pre-flop raise is definitely going to not be happy about this flop. There are 3 overcards to his 3s. And there's a straight possibility. He does have 3 of clubs working for him, but I mean, really. So he will probably try to take this one down as a bluff and try to deny his opponent any extra equity. We do have a mystery hand for our big blind. Nobody knows what he's playing with. As we see Lai turning a set of pocket 3s. Oh, this is just getting interesting now. As we see big blind lead out. Just 1.5 big blinds. What do you do if you have pocket 3s here? You check the flop. I mean, now what do you do? You raise here and try to tell that maybe you have pocket jacks, but why would pocket jacks check the flop? Well, it's a bet and a call, and the river is a 5 of spades. 6-8 gets there. 10-8 it was already there. 4-6 also gets there. So a lot of hands that actually got there. And it's going to be really interesting to see what bet sizing does Cheng go for. He went really small on the turn, about 1.5 big blind. Well, this time he goes 3.25 big blinds, putting 100k in a pot of 275. Definitely seems milky. Can you raise your pocket threes here? Maybe, maybe not. We shall find out what Lai decides to do. I mean, there are multiple straights, and for that reason, I really don't like to raise with pocket threes. I mean, if there was 1 or 2, it's fine. But there's 6-4, there's 10-8, 6-8. So yeah, probably would have just gone call. But maybe Lai knows his opponent more than I do. And let's see what Mr. Cheng has here. He went really small on the turn, and now he folds the river. That is a problem of raising with pocket threes, that even if you're ahead, you don't get called by worse. Like the worst hands are just going to fold. Well, what is happening? We got player in seat 6. He's being transferred out of the feature table. And if this was a cash table, I'm pretty sure all the players would have complained, because he has just won some chips and now he's going home. Well, he's not going home, folks. He's just going on another table just to balance things out, just to balance players. Yep. King 9 for Dong, who's going to open up from early position, playing almost a million, 905. Maybe if he wins this one, yeah, if he wins this pot, he's definitely going to be playing 1 million chips or more than that. We have pocket fives. Oh, and she's gonna lay it down. And Chang Chen in the small blind with ace 10 of hearts, playing sub 20 big blinds here. Here we go. He's gonna come along. He's gonna call from the small blind. I really like that. Jamming doesn't accomplish much there, so it's gonna be battle between the hearts. Ace 10 versus King 9. Let's see how this hand is played post flop. Heads up to the flop we go. Ace 10 versus King 9. Ace 10 for a small blind player, Mr. Cheng Chen. As we see a king high board giving top pair to Dong, who is also a pre-flop raiser in this hand. Goes for a tiny bit of 40,000. No backdoors for Cheng. Well, hand number 156 now. The blinds have increased. The blinds are 15k, 30k with a big blind ante of 30. This is level 8 for today. And as mentioned before, we are playing till 10 levels or till we find our final 3 tables. With 440k, looking down, ace-9 off is going to open. I'm not sure what the raise amount is. The raise amount is just a little bit over 2x, 65k this time. Cheng has decided to make the call. Very suspicious. Making the call on the button with a very short stack. He's just playing 12 big blinds after making this call. So not really sure what he can have. He can have some pocket pairs, maybe pocket fives, pocket sixes, hands like Jack 10 suited, Queen 10 suited, King Jack suited, things like that. I think he's probably jamming ace 10, ace Jack plus. So yeah. And then for trapping, he does have some aces. Alrighty. Small blind joining the party with Queen 7 off. Wow. Oh no, not the small blind. Thank God for that. The big blind with 8-5 of hearts coming along, joining the party. 3-way to the flop. We go, gives top pair to the big blind. Dong now with top pair 8-5. Playing 3-way. And he is going to be out of position. Looking down at 8-6-2, she has ace-9 off. And a button to act after her. Cheng really looks strong here if you ask me. That 14 big blind flat range is super solid, super tight. Let's see what Mr. Cheng does here. Facing, oh, it appeared that Ha almost bet on the flop. Well, she didn't, and now the action is folded to Cheng, and Cheng has decided to bet for sure. That's 30, 40, 60,000 is the bet. And Dong sitting there with top pair, looking down at his opponent's stack. He's covering both the players with almost 2-1 lead, playing 930k. The race has been announced from Mr. Dong. Goes for 150,000. Gets the pre-flop razor out of this hand. And the action is folded to Cheng, who's only playing 12 big blinds. Gets him to fold as well. Top pair good enough for Mr. Dong.
他要让我偷你，
不行，听他别听他这样说，不行，
他说不偷你秀不出来啊。
不行，别偷我，爱死我了！你听他的干嘛听我的？我们那么友好，是不是？你要记得那首369甩特酒过你3条街。
28加前面的30。
Well, battle between the blinds, and they both have the same hand. Has gone limp, check back. Queen 9 versus Queen 9 on 8-6 board. And we might get to see how important position is in this game now, because that is something that is going to take place here. Love to see a bet by the in position player by Yong with just queen high. Maybe you can just check ace highs and king highs on the flop and you start betting the queen highs. Dong taking the lead here and goes for a min bet. The min bet is 30,000, sir, and will get folds. Queen 9 versus Queen 9, same hand, same flop, same turn, but the small blind who takes the lead takes down the pot. Nice and easy for him. These are the updated chip counts, folks. A shorty on this table with only 9 big blinds. Dong does look at a very, very beautiful Queen Jack of Hearts in the big blind, facing a jam of almost 10 bigs. Cheng Shen, he's been tight so far. I mean, do you make this call with 10 big blinds? It's 1/3 of your stack. Really on the cusp between calling and folding here with Queen Jack suited, and reluctantly he's going to fold this one. Very fine for Mr. Dong here, paying 1.3 million. Who looks down at ace-6 off in the big blind, can go for a 3-bet as well. Both the options are fine. I mean, actually 3 options are fine: calling, 3-betting and folding. Everything is on the table. He goes for the call. Heads up to the board we go. This is the battle between the aces. Queen 9-7. A rainbow board. Probably certain range advantage to the pre-flop raiser. He's gonna have a lot of strong Queen X, strong 9X, all the Jack 10 as well. And he's gonna see bet here for sure. He's announced a bet, a tiny one of that. 40,000, just one big blind, 1.2 big blind. Charlie makes a quick fold, and Dong getting the better ace-x to fold on that flop. The power of playing in position, folks.
接到单的嘛？你是什么？
你什么？
啊，我有 K。
你有 K 的？
我肯定是有 K 啊，你可以看视频啊。
我知道。那我觉得
我说有 K，那肯定是有 K，我才看视频的。
我应该翻成3或者直接推。
你要把是什么？
也是 A 叉。
A 叉能推掉我？
能推，但是
能推掉我。
对啊，可以推掉你的。
你能推掉我，那把你能推掉我，一定。
而且我进去之后，其实要进去之后就应该call的。
但是你call了，你没了，我真有 K。
我知道，就至少call一条街吧，我就觉得自己有点思路行为不一致，所以
就行为思路不一致，因为那个面我有，我有其他的朋友，但我是真有 K 的嘛。
18000打10，8万打10，我应该call一下，
就没必要骗你嘛，对吧？
Ace 4 suited for Zan, who's opening after a while from +1 position. King 4 suited for the big blind player. Too good to fold. Too good to fold, but Miss Ha is going to lay this one down. Suited King X versus +1 open. Slightly on the tighter side. Maybe there's a page arm involved we don't know of. 6 people on the table. We're playing 6-handed. Battle between the blinds, 7-6, and it's normally the trend. You know, we are not able to see Cheng's hand. Maybe he's not putting in the box that he's supposed to. We are on a 30-minute delay. Otherwise, I would have informed the back-end team so that they can be aware of it. So the dealer can convey the message that Cheng has to put his hand, both his cards into that box that is being told to him, so that everyone at home can see his holding. Right now, it's a bit unfair that we don't get to see what he has actually. As it goes check, check. Shows maybe he did announce king high, king 6 off. Not even trying to bluff at it on any street. Four players now. Small blind. You know, these players keeping a few holding up the second leg. And maybe go here and play to that big money. First try of this main event is $174,000. So a lot of money in play and at stake. Eight, four, three, Queen 5 and Queen again. It does look like everyone's has really dried up here. Nobody picking up any of the hand, like literally everyone's running cold on this feature table. But Cheng, finally we get to see his hand. Ace 5 off for him as he decides to open up from the button. Chong with Queen 4 off. Is he going to defend this one? Probably not. Doesn't seem interested.
3圈、4圈、5圈、6圈。哦，都是这种，而且都是圈。3圈、4圈、5圈、6圈啊，还对，都是圈。
你今天晚上做梦肯定要梦到好多圈。
哦，看着好懵。
真是，他做梦，他昨天梦到我了。他说，
真的假的？我操！
他跟我说的。
是不是？对呀。
你们这种打一整天牌，晚上回去做梦会梦到打牌吗？
啊，那不会，
不会。
我睡前我看了我和他一桌，然后我被他洗了，然后本来拆了桌又回到一桌。
看来你这个梦想成真啊！
对呀，你不能洗我。
Old Jack 10 suited for a lovely female player. She's playing less than 10 bigs, so yeah, you can definitely see her jamming this one. And right as she jams, Cheng asks for a count, not a side that you want. When you jam with Jack 10 of clubs. Maybe Cheng hasn't seen his hand so far, so he's just asking in case he picks up a strong hand. Uh-oh, he's grabbing chips. Maybe he has seen his cards. He doesn't seem that confident. Oh my god. 550k for him as well. We get to see his hand. Do we get to see his hand? Oh, the answer is no. The answer is no. They're not good enough to call a jam. Oh, 6s for Dong. In the small blind. Call incoming maybe. Oh, that smile. Maybe that gave away. He's not happy. He's happy but not happy. To make the call with the devil hand. Pocket 6s. This is called a devil pair. He's like, should I call here or should I not with my pocket 6s? 1.3. This is just for 10 big blinds. I mean, she could be jamming 4s, 3s, 5s. Ooh, she gets by and picks up 75,000 extra chips.
What's your number? What's your number? 他说是多少？他说回去看电视。哦，回去看电视啊。母是啊。那正常是可以 call 的。后面人太多了，而且想。
Oh, she's very smart. She got the information that she needed. She got to know what he folded in the small blind, but she never told what she jammed with. when asked. And again, she has Jack 10 of diamonds, and she pushes one more time. She's like, now I have a bigger stack, now I can jam, and you can't call me unless you have a very big premium hand. This jam is for 12 big blinds here.
挣多了。如果我是大盲，我有些紧张，就不太想。我就想赶紧24分钟过去，我要想下去了。
看一下，耶。
大盲我就肯定好。
啊，靠不动。
休看休看。Just to be honest.
Once again, for the Red Magnificent Trophy, you may now go back to your respective seats. We're about to resume in 1 minute.
换你会不会抠啊？小王你也不会啊？小王其实也无所谓，小王也没多少。我抠不抠都可以，都可以。
Ooh, pocket eights for Mr. Wang on the button. Who decides to move all in for his last 6 bigs. And he is gonna get past it. Pocket eights picking up that extra 75,000. Almost playing 9 bigs now.
不行啊，换你也是5开啊。
And these are the chip counts that we have for you guys of our feature table.
那些比赛跑了26把跑马，前天之前26把跑马赢了5把，好黑，而且只有1把是被碾压的，就只有1把是勾跑，他连勾我10，剩下的最差的5开，26把赢了5把，然后我就哇，人跑倒，好像你上吧。 我前几天也是运气都可没有。
Jong with ace 4 off on the button. We did see him open with 8-3 off earlier. Definitely this is not going folded, so definitely he's getting the treatment. So opening this one to 65,000, and Chow with king 10 off. A hand that can actually 3-bet here because Dom's range is very wide, as we have seen. And even if that range wasn't wide, you know, a standard button range would be wide enough to 3-bet a hand like king 10 off. The prime candidate, as they say it. Like he like doesn't really have to go that big as well. Like he can go 180. That would be nice. But he folds, and Miss Ha with pocket 9s, and this is definitely gonna go all in for her. 405k as she announces it.
点一下30几。
太掉！
我操，我有根真的呢。
太掉！
不知道踢脚大还小还是怎么样。
刚刚把它抠了。
30。
你那是抠的最好。是啊。对呀。
40万0 5千。
我上次刚刚那个小王推了他大盲，然后他涨起来，然后又推到他脸上，然后他脸就是死。这边他本来这位大哥他2个 BB， 我不是小盲推了吗？然后大盲不是变成7个 BB， 然后他又推进去洞，这进去洞有够。40万。我以为那也是啊，不敢开，天气啊，看到3 BB 我可能退休了。没 看，你看到我3个弟弟，我小毛都给了，
没有了，
牌都跑了，你去吧，太烂了。
盖了，盖
够了。哦，他没有摊办。发现了，我害了你啊，东东。
啊？5勾。
Good foul，有 good foul。
啊。
Me no good foul。
说我 nice foul 是吗？意思啊
？A 球嘛。
那没有 A 勾以上肯定是接了嘛，对吧？肯定没有，对，肯定最大就对 A 这些东西嘛 ，A 小，A 小嘛。
A 小了就接得动。
嗯。那有根针，你说不开也不。
多少了
？40多点儿，对啊。有点多呀。会中文吗？
人到啊，会一点点。
越南。越南。越南好啊。
Well, there's a big Chinese contingent who's traveling here in Korea, in Jeju, and participating in all the events and actually dominating the field with the sheer number and the strategy that they have.
因为我又想动来动去，这想对动了，头要这么
奥运好使。
你刚刚不开我奥运了？
你不在后面，我也先奥运了。
对，我知道，
对吧？
但你开完，我本来想加，我想上。
你加你就接他嘛，我
牌肯定能给他赌。我想，但是我想，你这地方也有可能跟着大牌算了。
嗯。
半天还没开过呢，
我这里肯定有点货，不然他这里这个马量推出来，我是吧？还是有空间的，可干可fold的空间的，这是。
1.3 million in the stack of Mr. He, or Hey, however you want to say it. He's been working very hard in the outer fields. We have seen him a few times here at the feature. And Miss Win, Naka Win. 500,000 in the stack. She always complains that she doesn't run good. I'm sure she'll be happy to be running good in this one. Offsuit Broadway. She'll come along from the button. This is the open from Jin Ace 9-0. And she does just decide to come along in the form of a flat. Will play in position.
你有牌，你不会是9910勾勾圈圈啊，对吧？那我8我领先很多牌啊。看前就不应该让你进来。对啊，那我有8肯定是，那我又怕你后面发出来有帽，那我就危险了，那我就直接起尾了嘛，你前面过牌了嘛，因为就算你和我 gamble 打太差了，你不应该打出来，因为你没99 10 10啊。
Beautiful flop for the offsuit Broadway of Win. Finds a top pair. Great kicker. Obviously some really nice improvements in that turn or the river. However, the turn brick offsuit 5. Dong bet the flop. He's going to continue with the second barrel on the turn now. Does have an open ender himself. So a lot of equity for both players on this board. 320 in the middle. Win 400k behind. So if she makes this call, she's going to have a 1-to-1 stack to pot ratio on the river. She's going to burn a time bank. I don't know if she's actually made the call. No, she hasn't yet. She's burnt the time bank. All in is the move. Open-ended straight draw for her with her top pair. She's blocking one of Jin's outs. He doesn't know that. I mean, can he even fold here? Almost pot committed at this stage. A large amount of equity.
He needs to call 355 to win 720, but so he needs about 25% equity, right? He's getting 16%. So not really getting the good price to make that call. He's been really aggressive on her big blind. So he's been really he's like really trying to target every opportunity that he gets.
Yeah, it has what, 17%, I think at best. 17 or 18%. I think the 16% just accounts for any burn cards that we don't normally factor in.
Do you know how you pronounce her name? I couldn't find a way to pronounce female that we have on our feature table.
Knock, I really don't. I met her once in Vietnam. Her husband runs one of the poker rooms. I can't remember which one. Very nice guy. And we are Facebook friends, but I see she always posts on her Facebook stories about her run bads. You know, she says that she runs eternally bad. Yeah.
Wow.
But definitely a very, very good player.
Yeah, definitely. Very impressed with how she's playing so far. All good. I'm calling her Miss Ha. Probably should call her Mrs. Ha.
Well, her surname is Win for sure.
Okay.
So knock Ha Win.
他说什么？他说 A 圈。
他看到那个怕你是 AK
啊 AK 啊，
所以没推你。
一会儿能看到。
刚才没推你，看 A 就是
我怕我 AK 那什么勾了是什么呀？是吧？如果能实时勾啊。
范年推你。
范年想推我的。
实时勾范年又推你了吗？不会慢打你。
Check, and everybody loves chop pot.
Everybody loves a chop pot. That's right.
中了嘛，对吧？啊 ，AA。啊，就是全 K 是吧？我就说应该是全 K。
120万。哇，他扣可能我就跳起来越多。还是看不了，还是不给你看。
So Ms. Nok Ha representing Royal Poker Club out in Vietnam.
And it says nerdy on her jacket as well. Really nice. Very small detail. How would you rate your fashion game, Richard, out of 10?
Non-existent.
Considering that you don't wear much, because you're always like topless, showing off your body or things like that.
That's it. That's it.
Well, when you have a body like you don't have to have a very strong fashion game. Although I'm not saying you don't have any, but I mean, it wouldn't hurt even if you don't. So.
What about you? How do you rate your fashion game?
Well, it depends who you ask. If you ask me, I'll probably rate like solid 7 or 8. If you ask my brother, he will probably rate 8, probably 2 or 3. So it depends who you really ask.
That's cruel.
Yeah. Yeah. So, you know, like I'm a little bit of content creator in India, right? So I make like these funny videos and everything. And like I post them during the nighttime here because that is where you'd get most traction. So every morning I wake up, I'll have a message from him saying, "What are you doing? Why are you doing this?" And it's just hilarious videos that I'm posting.
That's funny.
So yeah.
That's so funny.
Every morning I wake up. It's not like good morning or it's like how are you? It's like what the fuck are you doing?
He's like your PR.
Probably. Yeah.
So funny.
Well, it gets me, you know, like it gets me opportunities, money, and you know, a little bit of fame. So I really don't mind it.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Hence, especially I'll need all the money I can because I just keep losing all the side bets.
Side bets, exactly.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Pocket jacks, the JJ for Mr. Dong, 1.3 million for him, facing an open from hijack position. Chang Chen playing a bit tighter, but then sometimes he loosens up a little bit. Ooh, Wang with the 6s. Probably. Oh, he's very short as well, man. He's got like 9 bigs. Not even that, 8 bigs. Nicely letting it go. Folds to Chang Chen. The player's been just super tight on this feature table, so unless Cheng has a monster hand, this would probably go raise 3-bet fold. Like, look at this. I have Jack, another Jack, pocket jacks. It's like a magic trick. Look, I have a Jack. Oh, wait. Look, I have another Jack. Oh, wait. I have 2 Jacks.
Thirty-three players remain. Getting down to those final 3 tables now. And if you are just joining us, folks, the reason I say that is because Akshay and I do have a side bet going on. Akshay thinks we will play 10 levels today, and I think we will reach the final 3 tables of 24. So let's see.
And I've already lost two side bets for today. I really don't want to make a hat trick of it.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to rub it in, so I left that bit out.
I still feel it every time you mention side bets.
So blinds 15 and 30k, which means we are on level 8. So let's see. Can we lose another 9 players? Excuse me, 10 players. No, 9. Contradicted myself. 9 players before the 10th level.
他怎么还没把我们放下去啊？
Nothing but Chow here. Oh my god, Richard. Did you hear that? Chow just moved all in on the river with just king high.
Wow.
And Jong has top pair, top kicker.
Oh my goodness.
God. This is not a small jam here as well. This is almost 30 big blinds. Well, not 13, but still 15. Yeah,
Wow.
15 big blind. Wow.
Wow.
Full. 白番茄没。
Oh. He's folded his queen. Wow. Out of nowhere, we see.
Wow.
Yeah. We see a move like that. Out of nowhere.
Wow.
Like
I
literally
mean,
nowhere.
That's so unexpected, I must say.
因为你的马也短，他这样子推出来，对啊，就是把。
没有番茄这单挑了，我。
番茄是确切的牌，全摔了。
你单挑剩2家了，我不给他赶走啊，对吧？
不过有点难受。这好像确实不赢什么牌哈。
不赢什么牌？
这牌要福了吧就有圈的话，你说你要买花，那我也就给你干了，对吧？
真有事啊！
同花吗？
怎么会是呢？这
有花吗？
有花，
没注意看。
这边只有同花这样打。
在想我打错了手牌，我都没注意看。
哎。
All in with the pocket 4s. And she's gonna live another day. Miss Win looking down at the 10 deuce.
俩红桃。
一个红桃 K， 另外一个不是红桃，
另外一个不是红桃。
那你去看
抠机啊？
对，抠机。
嗯。
你看视频就知道了。
啊？
你看视频就知道了。
嗯。
如果说偷鸡的，就肯定是偷鸡了。
2个红桃啊，2红桃 K2。
一个红桃 K 吧。
红桃 K2。
2个红。
方片2看错了。
是不是鸡？没人一会儿能看到。
我都说红桃 K2，你又不信？
我信呢，我就信你才盖的嘛。
你是怎么回看的？
我不信不就抛掉了？
是自己回去拖的，
回看的。
对，不用回去看电视。
反正我已经录了。
手机上是有的看。
我已经有人让我录了，我全过程研究你们的。不能看吧？好，我录了。不录也可以看吧？不录你不录你重新看啊，我已经下桌了呀。我录了呀，问题是，我录看看有多少只鬼骗我。
哎，终于下桌，好了。
Looks like we are going on a break here, Richard. We see players standing up from their seats.
Seems like it. Probably just a short 15-minute break. Don't go anywhere. We will be switching up the feature table.
Welcome to the last qualifying day for the Red Dragon Championship event. Today we will have days 1C and 1D. Fingers, shuffle up and begin to the occlude.
Okay, let's go.
have qualified in today's two. Best of luck to everybody. See you guys tomorrow.
I live in Australia. I've been playing poker professionally for about 4 or 5 years. The first major result that I had was 4th place in the Millionaire Maker 2 years ago in Vegas. That was my biggest ever score. I just heard from friends about the Jadewell Poker Festival, so I thought I'd come and try out the tournaments there. And then up until this one, I wasn't doing so well, but finally got some luck with the cards. So yeah, nice to win. First Red Dragon event. It's a pretty big buy-in for me, but first Red Dragon event, yeah. It's obviously a very cool jacket. I like the design. Yeah, winning the trophy, I didn't expect it at all. When there was 5 people left, I was the shortest in chips by far. So I was very, very lucky to win, obviously. Very, very lucky. I think it's just different types of players because I'm used to playing in other countries like Vietnam or like Cambodia or Malaysia where the players are slightly different. So here the players, they play a bit differently and you have to sort of adjust to how they play. I think I was able to do it a little bit. Obviously I got very lucky with the cards. It's been very fun to play here. I think the high roller package is really nice. They were able to sort of give me a good deal with the packages, and so I thought that was really cool because it was my first time attending RDPT. So that was nice. Seems to be very well organised in terms of the floor do a very good job. Everything seems to be run really smoothly. So I think that was really good. Yeah!
Attention dealers in the Red Dragon Championship Day 1A, begin to deal please. last qualifying day for the Red Dragon Championship event. Today we will have the days 1C and 1D. Leaders, shuffle up and begin to the opening.
Okay, let's go.
Congratulations to all the players that have qualified in today's too. Best of luck to everybody. See you guys tomorrow.
I live in Australia. I've been playing poker professionally for about 4 or 5 years. The first major result that I had was 4th place in the Millionaire Maker 2 years ago in Vegas. That was my biggest ever score. I just heard from friends about the Jadeville Poker Festival, so I thought I'd come and try out the tournaments there. And then up until this one, I wasn't doing so well, but finally got some luck with the cards. So yeah, nice to win. First Red Dragon event. It's a pretty big buy-in for me, but first Red Dragon event, yeah. It's obviously a very cool jacket. I like the design. Yeah, winning the trophy, I didn't expect it at all. When there was 5 people left, I was the shortest in chips by far. So I was very, very lucky to win, obviously. Very, very lucky. I think it's just different types of players because I'm used to playing in other countries like Vietnam or like Cambodia or Malaysia where the players are slightly different. So here the players, they play a bit differently and you have to sort of adjust to how they play. I think I was able to do it a little bit. Obviously I got very lucky with the cards. It's been very fun to play here. I think the high roller package is really nice. They were able to sort of give me a good deal with the packages, and so I thought that was really cool because it was my first time attending RDPT. So that was nice. Seems to be very well organised in terms of the floor do a very good job. Everything seems to be run really smoothly, so I think that was really good. Yeah!
Attention dealers in the Red Dragon Championship Day 1A, begin to deal, please. last qualifying day for the Red Dragon Championship event. Today we will have the days 1C and 1D. Leaders, shuffle up and begin to the occlude.
Okay, let's go.
Congratulations to all the players that have qualified in today's group. Best of luck to everybody. See you guys tomorrow.
I live in Australia. I've been playing poker professionally for about 4 or 5 years. The first major result that I had was 4th place in the Millionaire Maker 2 years ago in Vegas. That was my biggest ever score. I just heard from friends about the Jeju Poker Festival, so I thought I'd come and try out the tournaments there. And then up until this one, I wasn't doing so well, but finally got some luck with the cards. So yeah, nice to win. First Red Dragon event. It's a pretty big buy-in for me, but first Red Dragon event, yeah. It's obviously a very cool jacket. I like the design. Yeah, winning the trophy, I didn't expect it at all. When there was 5 people left, I was the shortest in chips by far. So I was very, very lucky to win, obviously. Very, very lucky. I think it's just different types of players because I'm used to playing in other countries like Vietnam or like Cambodia or Malaysia where the players are slightly different. So here the players, they play a bit differently and you have to sort of adjust to how they play. I think I was able to do it a little bit. Obviously I got very lucky with the cards. It's been very fun to play here. I think the high roller package is really nice. They were able to sort of give me a good deal with the packages, and so I thought that was really cool because it was my first time attending RDPT. So that was nice. Seems to be very well organised in terms of the floor do a very good job. Everything seems to be run really smoothly, so I think that was really good. Yeah!
Attention dealers in the Red Dragon Championship Day 1A, begin to deal, please.
Alright, folks, we are back from our last break of the day. 33 players remain, and we have a new feature table for you all. We do see some action brewing here. Talking 9 for
24个人也是结束。
对。68个人，所以咱们打到结束嘛。啊？所以咱们在这个结果打到结束。对。
have a top set for the player in hijack position, Mr. Jiang Li, and with King King. Has a good shot. Love for him. He's going to continue to bet out 60,000. And if you are Zhang here with pocket nines with middle set, surely you're raising. It's a very high dynamic board. A lot can change on turns, and you lose a lot of value, especially if your opponent has a jack. So you probably want to check. You want to probably raise in position, although it's very, very less likely that it happens playing in position. But I would have loved to see that, honestly. As we see a turn of 7, 1-2 a straight now. Any 10 making a straight. And this might slow down a bit of action for pocket nines too.
And you remember Mr. Chen, of course, right, Akshay?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Just don't ask me who is he, but I do remember. In my head, I do remember him. In my memories, probably not. But do tell us, please.
Oh, I mean, I don't remember what he won, but he won something during the last series.
Oh, okay. Probably Baby Dragon. Maybe Baby Dragon.
Yeah,
He was heads up
I think it was.
with when, right? Yeah.
Yep, that's exactly it. I'm pretty sure.
Wow. 1-2 a straight. You have a middle set, and action is checked to you, and you go for you almost go for like 100k bet. Wow, a really nice find there by pocket nines. And Chen Chuan losing literally the minimum with king queen there.
Oh, sorry, came second.
Alrighty. He lost to when?
Yeah. He lost to. 1 second, I'll tell you now. He lost to Bin Leng. Bin Leng. I don't remember Bin Leng. Mr. Saran back here. So he's changed his sunglasses from today.
80.
We are just joining us. Final 3 tables now. Final 4, excuse me. My math's not very good, clearly. 32 players left. 119 made the money. All of these players now playing for that top prize. The champion here walking away with a cool 174k. Mr. Chen, as we mentioned, finishing second in the Dragon Egg Mystery Bounty last series. Looking for a victory here. Ready to stake it all with his pocket tens in the big blind. And the question is now on Saran with the King Jack suited. I'm sure he will just lay this one down. Yeah, exactly that. Nice to see Mr. Tom playing out of the Netherlands, still alive and fighting here in the field. This, of course, is day 2 of the main event. 20k, 40k are the blinds with the 40k anti-active on the big blind each round. As I said, everybody well within the money, deep in the money. Everybody having locked up a cool 6.7 million Korean won. So very, very nice money depending on which flight they got in for. Usually these main events are about 1 million buy-ins, so good ROI so far.
Alrighty, we do see King 5 being open from hijack position here, 280,000. Player from Netherlands. I don't think his stack is right here, Richard. I don't think he's playing 134k. He's probably playing more than that. Like, look at how many blues he has. Right, we'll probably have to ask the graphic team to fix that up. I think he's playing more than 1 million. All 31 players remain. The blinds are 20,000, 40,000, and a big blind ante of 40,000. So there's exactly 100k in the pot for anyone to steal. And I would try to do that with Jack 10 off from under the gun. Oh, wow. A different strategy being applied here. He's limping with the Jack 10. Did not see that coming. Under the gun limp looks super strong. This time it is actually not that strong. Jack 10 off for Jiang Li, and the small blind does wake up with King Queen off. And what do you do here? Like facing a limp from under the gun. You pick. Oh, there was probably some graphics error then. I was very surprised. Like, why would you limp Jack 10 off from under the gun? And now it all makes sense that he's actually gone for a race.
With the big stack.
Looks like the graphic team. Yeah. It does look like graphic team is a bit slowing down today, no? As we go 9-5-3-1. No, they're working very hard, guys. They're bringing you the live coverage. I mean, it's not easy to do this continuously for 10 to 12 hours.
Absolutely not. But Chen finding top pair here after defending the big blind. He is against the big stack aggression. Mr. Lee, our pre-flop aggressor here from early position, missing this board quite hard.
And we are playing the final two levels of the day, so we really appreciate if you can like our stream, subscribe to the channel, and help us grow the RDPT brand, the Red Dragon Poker Tour. What's the sizing you're going here with Jack 10 here, Richard? After getting called on the flop? big, right?
Absolutely. Got to follow
That's
through, man.
definitely a card.
Got to paint that picture.
Yeah. Well, Chen, with the decision here, he's literally got the best bluff catcher. 9-8. Either the opponent has a queen or not, and all he needs to do is flick a call. It is 25% of his stack, so a significant portion of his stack is involved in this hand.
I mean, it just looks like value.
I mean, he bet like 300k, like 295k and 500, so 66%. So I mean, not too small. You know that it looks like milky. He's gonna make the call. He probably has to follow up on the turn to make this work, like bet flop, bet turn, and bet river. Like he's got the hand to do it with, basically. Like go 30% flop, 120% turn, and jam river. I know it's easier said than done, but this is 120 turn, yeah. Yep. Really polarize your range. Or if you don't want to like follow up on the turn for 120, you can bet big on the flop so that you get those extra folds, because small bet is not gonna get any fold on a 9 high board like that.
What about like 75% on a turn?
I think it's still too small, because you will not have one SPR of you'll not have one SPR. And today even Adamo tweeted on Twitter, basically saying that he's not able to see any overbets happening in Triton. So there isn't really much overbets that is being taken place, as he takes a little bit of retirement. So that is what he was saying.
Oh wow, interesting.
Yeah.
Going home. You? Yes. Illegal. Online? Underground. Yes. Scamming and polluting. Oh. Okay, public sites can play. But I don't play PG. Where are you based now? Oh, okay. But I haven't been home in like 3 months. Nice. You are traveling? You are next. What's your next trip? From here to Vietnam.
Okay, so what actually happened with Michael Adamo is you have to be invited to this Triton event. And he's trying to get an invite. And so he's saying that there's no overbets at Triton. He's the biggest overbetter.
That's funny.
Making a good claim.
Yeah.
To how he plays.
He is very exciting to watch.
Definitely. Yeah, he's definitely one of the players to watch out for. Definitely one of the most difficult player to play up against. And has a different persona. Like when I was in Australia, he walked in the room. He had a different, persona around him. And
Really?
he was not Michael. Yeah, he was not Michael Adamo at that time. Like people didn't know. People didn't know much about him. So yeah.
In what way? Did he have a different persona?
Like in a very positive, strong way, He was probably playing 50, 100 Ks at that time, and this is probably 8 to 10 years ago.
15 Ks.
50, 100K, and he was doing multiple binds, yeah, and looking very confident, just rolled up in a t-shirt and pajama, then firing up at 100K tournament.
Wow.
Had like four, 5 people around him, talking to him. Probably his friends, but still.
Wow.
There we go. We do see a 3-bet here coming up, Richard. Mr. Lee going for a 3-bet with Ace Queen of Hearts, and our friend Tom with King Jack off under the gun. He's been on the stickier side, but probably not this time. He doesn't have a hand to, call this bet. I still think his stack is not correct. He's not playing 274K, guys. He's probably playing 2 million or something.
You can text me whenever you go to Mongolia.
Yeah, I think he's one of the chip leaders, actually.
Now it's minus 15. But it's going colder, so minus 30. It's the coldest capital in the world, Ulaanbaatar. Average temperature throughout the year is minus 2.
There we go. We're learning something about Mongolia. The average temperature in Mongolia throughout the year is minus 2, Richard. And in winters, it can get up to minus 30.
It's like Siberia.
The blue chips are 25K, right?
Yes. Browns are 5.
Yeah, then Tom's stack is definitely a lot larger.
Yeah, I think he's playing more than 2 million. He's got like 2-3 stacks of blues and plenty of the brown chips.
Yeah, 3 stacks of blues, probably 750. No, it's probably 1.5.
One stack of blues should be probably 1 million. 500? Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, 20.
Yeah, you're right. 500, yeah. So that's 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1.8 and something on up top. So probably around 2 million. There we go. He's not playing 154, guys. Just a correction there. He's playing 2 million. He's got everyone covered.
2.2.
As we see, as we see, a 10 high board, top pair for both the players. It does sound trouble for Tom, our overwhelming chip leader on this table. Lee is going to continue to bet out his ace-10 top pair, top kicker.
Let's see how the graphic team reacts to this bet. Because Tom's bet more than his whole stack here.
么子？没手套，这跑里向来偷开来我。没手，跟你讲那个。
Well, a safe turn card if Tom thought, he was good on the flop. So probably would just go for a bigger bet, half pot, something about 250, 300. It was check, check. Oh, Lee playing trappy, trappy. We're down to 27 players now, Richard. Maybe a redraw after this hand.
No, I think we just carry on playing 8-handed actually. I think we only switch to 9-handed final table.
Very small bet, 180k on that river. I mean, if you have ace 10, are you raising here? I think so, right? This is way too small to be considered like nuts. We're probably going like, you should probably raise it to something like 5.5, like 550k, and leave 1 million behind. Oh, wow. He said he didn't like the 4 on the river. Wow. I mean, I think the straight got there, 3-5 got there, but still. Too cautious, maybe. Are they taking 2 players from this feature table?
Ah, chip raise. No. Oh, okay.
Maybe just a chip raise? It sounds like it.
No. Chen probably wanted to have a chip raise before he left the table.
Sorry? This division is kind of like we were talking half an hour ago. Yeah. I give out on the river. We have fucking Yeah.
Well, there's a better look at Tom's stack now.
This can give up, but I think you still have a lot of floats, like ace king, ace queen, ace jack, maybe. And maybe you want to try to go for a 5.
He's playing 1.3 million.
4 of spades.
So 27 players remain here for the day 2. Once we get to 24 players or level 10, whichever one happens first, we will bag and tag and come back tomorrow to finish things off. These gentlemen and ladies all having earned a good night's rest. Ace 4 suited, raised up from the button, Mr. Gao. 625k behind, so not playing a great stack. And yeah, there we go. Mr. Zoe, ace, king, suited, all in. Maximum pressure on those last few big blinds. 15 big blinds of Mr. Gao. Ace-4 suited, raise, fold, good strategy, especially on the button. If you can steal those blinds, it's a big pickup and pretty easy fold when you get jammed on by the big stack.
Suddenly. You're not. No, that went so quick. Before the break, we had 32, 33, or 32. Wow. Pretty quick. Like entire table is lost. Yeah. And here, nobody, right?
Everybody's above average.
Here. Here. Oh, this one's really quick.
Player just talking about how lucky you got there, Richard. That almost a table busted within 10-15 minutes to win the side bet, the final side bet of my life with a co-commentator.
Queen, king, ace, so I think clean river like this, that's very small. Well, it's 20 for you, but it's not for me.
Yeah, 25 left. Only one left to bust now, actually.
You and 10 for it. Yeah.
比赛暂停了，人掉光了。
Stop.
OK。
不是要再不掉，我再撇一个。
掉了就别撇，别撇。OK 都撇。
这来不打吗？
这别撇，肯定打完了。我要 AA 怎么办？对，浪费的你
500块一个吧。
50要吗？他卖500。
应该是从那儿24了。对，打完这把。
打完这把快点吧。
我就想离开这儿，说实话。坏人我来做，好吧？
Well, you are hearing in the background correctly, folks. There is a call to stop play. That means we have reached 24 players, Akshay. And you know what that means? That means 3 out of 3 side bets. I win today. Thank you very much, Akshay. You owe me 3 dinners. So that's going to be lovely.
Well, I'm a very generous man, Richard. What can I say about myself? I don't really like to talk positive and good things about me, but I'm very generous. You can ask any of my co-commentators, including you.
Absolutely, the most generous.
Yep. What can I do? as we see Zhang flop a straight draw versus Ace-10, hitting second pair with the top kicker. At least we're gonna call this one at least. See how making the call with Ace-10 from the big blind, and we see a turn of king coming into the play, giving straight for Zhang, who's playing 1.7 million. These two players are playing identical stacks here, Richard, both with 1.7 million. As we move closer to the end of day 2, this is the last hand that we're gonna play, because we found our final 3 table list. 340k. You wanna bet big. You have the nut advantage. Go for 170, 200. Anything between 170 to 250. Yep. 210. Really nice bet. And Lee just probably have to fold this one.
明天会重新发。
再补4张。
明天加4张。啊，无所谓 ，whatever 了。我的目的就是到你不需要。每一个训练卡是，我都是表演，对吧？
高卡。
And there it is, official. 24 players. Just like that, we have come to the end of play here at the day 2 of the Red Dragon Poker Tour main event. This is the Red Dragon Championship. It has been a pleasure, folks.
Welcome to the last qualifying day for the Red Dragon Championship event. Today we will have days 1C and 1D. Users, shuffle up and begin to the occlude.
Okay, let's go.
Congratulations to all the players that have qualified in today too. Best of luck to everybody. See you guys tomorrow.
I live in Australia. I've been playing poker professionally for about 4 or 5 years. The first major result that I had was 4th place in the Millionaire Maker 2 years ago in Vegas. That was my biggest ever score. I just heard from friends about the Jade Poker Festival, so I thought I'd come and try out the tournaments there. And then up until this one, I wasn't doing so well, but finally got some luck with the cards. So yeah, nice to win. First Red Dragon event. It's a pretty big buy-in for me, but first Red Dragon event, yeah. It's obviously a very cool jacket. I like the design. Yeah, winning the trophy, I didn't expect it at all. When there was 5 people left, I was the shortest in chips by far. So I was very, very lucky to win, obviously. Very, very lucky. I think it's just different types of players because I'm used to playing in other countries like Vietnam or like Cambodia or Malaysia where the the players are slightly different. So here the players they play a bit differently, and you have to sort of adjust to how they play. I think I was able to do it a little bit. Obviously, I got very lucky with the cards. It's been very fun to play here. I think the high roller package is really nice. They were able to sort of give me a good deal with the packages, and so I thought that was really cool because it was my first time attending RDPT. So that was nice. Seems to be very well organised in terms of the floor do a very good job. Everything seems to be run really smoothly. So I think that was really good.
Yeah!